Hello, Kewo, by the way. But today, well, first I'm just gonna show display capture, I guess, because I can't. I don't think you can download this game, by the way. You have to like play it in the browser. So, I guess that's what I'll do. I don't know if there's any sound though. I actually am just playing a OST from ZENO, which I don't know if it's like made for the game. It might be just like royalty-free music, but I just searched like ZENO OST, you know, it's like this one. Anyway, I was gonna say, oh yeah, I was gonna say, you know, usually what I usually say is that today is November 24th, 2020, or for some reason that I had a brain fart. No, today is November 24, 2024. Well, that's why. It's because I saw two 24s. It's like 24, 2024. It's like what? But it makes sense. That's exactly what the date is. Anyway, it's a Sunday, right? Yeah. And today I'm gonna play. I was planning on playing this last time, but I'm gonna play today. Basically, I'm gonna play the ZENO Novel Game, which is one of the only spin-offs that this developer ever had translated. I mean, I don't know if anyone could just translate a game, but seems like no one really bothered, you know, because only this one was translated. Obviously, the original ZENO was translated and everything. Where is it? Let's search for it. ZENO Maru Toku. Confusing. When you search ZENO, it also like ZENO Clash also comes up. You know that fighting game with furries. That was like a long time ago. Is this still in early access or I'm assuming it's released by now. But anyway. But yeah, this game. So that's the main game. There's also Shutdown, which I think had a fan translation. Didn't have a official translation technically. Like this one. This one I was pretty good. A little long. Hello, Blue Dragonfly. Hey, Dilder. That's an interesting typo. Anyway. What was I saying? Marutoku, yeah, the developer. Even though their name, technically Marutoku is their circle, I guess. I don't know how that works. Marutoku Kichi, or I guess Kichi means base, I think. Marutoku Kichi. But their name is technically Umami Mazu. Umami? Isn't that like a flavor? Anyway. But it was only the ZENO remake that was translated. Is there the English one here? It doesn't show. Like, find it somewhere else. It's very convoluted to find their games. But they made a bunch of games. It's just like it's all in Japanese or in other languages. Like ZENO Daily Life, you know, apparently is a significant game. But it's not in English. It needs to be in every other language except English, you know, for some reason. This one's interesting, you know, just looking at the thumbnail, this one looks interesting, but again, Japanese. So yeah, it's like one of the only spin-off games they actually translated, or had someone translate, I guess, was ZENO Remake and this game, novel game. It says here it was made for April Fools. I think they made at least a few games on April Fools based on ZENO, so I don't know like what exactly this is. Is it just a joke, you know? I'm not sure. I have no context for this. But apparently, it does contain spoilers for the original ZENO. I played that a while back. But yeah, and this one as well, which had a fan translation. I don't know if it ever was endorsed by the original developer. I'm assuming they did. I just, you know, when you search for it, you know, it doesn't say like official English translation or whatever. But, you know, this little website is very well done. So I guess maybe the developer didn't bother, you know, to make their own like separate launch page, I guess, or something for the game. They just had this person just make everything for themselves. I don't know, but I gotta say though, the ZENO remake English version, the translation is quite spotty, to be honest. Where do you find it? It's so hard to find for some. You look at the wiki. Maybe there's a link from the wiki. Random wiki. I can't find it. English version, yada yada yada. I don't know, nothing. Where's that? English. Where is it? You know, I can't. It's so hard to find. This is the developer's Twitter, I think. You go media booth, right? So media booth, like, what's media? I don't know what this is. What? Oh, apparently it says. What is this? I don't know what this says actually. Can't read Japanese very well. Oops, that's not it. Let's download my links. Oh no, here you go. For some reason, oh, there's like maybe like a wait for it first. Not sure. I don't know what I'm looking at, by the way. Where's the game? You know, it's like a Gameu. That says Gameu. Nothing. I don't know. I don't know where to find it. Is the ZENO Novel Game downloadable? Yeah, as I told you before, doesn't seem like it. You just go here and it's just in the browser. I'm probably gonna like click on this. I think this full screens the game. But basically, yeah, as far as I can tell, there's no download link. This is just, you just play it in the browser. Which is kind of annoying for me because I prefer to just download it in case it lags or whatever. Because when I play games in the browser, sometimes it's just very laggy. I don't know. But yeah. What was I saying? I already forgot. I lost my train of thought already. Video games. This person. Oh yeah, the English translation of ZENO. I just want to like mention like the English translation of ZENO, even though I just want to find it. It doesn't really matter. Booth English translation. Where is it? I just Google it. It's so hard to find. Where's my fucking look at my video? You know, my playthrough is actually, I mean, by my standards, you know, pretty popular actually. Here you go. Because I put the link in the description. So I go here. I don't know what this says though. Can I copy this? I'm trying to copy it before. There you go. We couldn't find the product you were looking for. Oh, interesting. So it's not just not available anymore. Well, that's just weird. Where do I find it? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I can't find it anymore. Seems like it was taken down. Not sure why. I know the English version says here you have Angel Lily 096, I guess. Some person I don't really know. I don't know. Basically, I just wanted to mention that the English version of ZENO Remake, which I guess, you know, the remake of the original ZENO, which probably was also not translated, but this version of ZENO, while it had, you know, it was an interesting story and had a lot of cool art and like themes and all that. The English was definitely very spotty. It was very rough. People seem to like it anyway. The people still watch the playthrough, but I don't know. I still found the translation like kind of bad. It was okay, like, but definitely the syntax and the grammar, you know, it's like obviously translated by someone who doesn't really speak English natively anyway. But you know, overall, people seem to like it. Again, the Shutdown, though, I was going to say, though, Shutdown was translated by someone else. I'm assuming just like a random fan. Tofu, I think. I think there's a name, or well, the Twitter says Beef Bulgogi. Beef Bulgogi. Or I guess Tofu? I don't know. I don't know who this person is, but they seem to be like an artist, translator, I guess. And I like this one, though. I remember playing it, and I remember, yeah, their English was very good. So... it's a shame. I mean, you know, it's not. Can't really tell them. You know, you can't tell someone to do something for free, I guess. But it's a shame they didn't do the rest of them. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Because their work was very good, actually. They actually properly translated and actually, you know, knew how to speak English. To, I guess, insult the other translator, but like, I don't know. It's just at a better, it's higher quality, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah. So I guess we'll see what this one is like. I guess we'll see. Apparently, it was translated by this person, Crypto. Who's this person? You know, it's like everyone. There's so many different people translating all different things. Crypto 018. I'm looking at their Twitter right now. This person. So if the translation is bad, you can send all complaints to this person, I guess. You're a fan of the red guy? To be honest, I already forgotten most of the characters though. Like, who's who again? I just remember the original story. There was like, you know, it was like these guys get cuffed, and the story goes in crazy, you know, plot twists and everything. But I forget their names though. I really forget their names. I don't know. It's not in English, so I can't read this. I already forgot. But you know, it's these two. These are two main characters. Main game. There's like a third guy and his sister, I think. Hello, Ellison. We love the ZENO theme song, which was an arrangement. Maybe. I don't know. What does arrangement mean? I guess arrangement means like using different instruments or using real instruments. I'm not sure. You still remember that one part of ZENO that wasn't translated? Oh yeah, I don't know if you're speaking to like my playthrough, but I mean, I guess it's everybody's playthrough, but basically, yeah, there was that one part for some reason. I get one of the endings. Like, there's a lot of endings, by the way, I remember. Yeah, there's like a ton of endings. One of the endings in this game, for some reason, wasn't translated. So I had to like edit in the actual translation myself, you know? I had to like literally go to Google Translate and then, you know, put the translation back or whatever. I don't know if did I do that? I can't remember. I remember looking it up. I don't know if I actually put the information in the video. I don't remember now. But I do remember like looking it up at least. But it wasn't anything special. It was just like, you know, and thus, you know, we need to go out and leave. And oh no, you're dying, oh, you know, or something. It wasn't that special. It wasn't super important. It's Maino and Sugino, right? And spoilers, by the way. I mean, I guess this novel game is spoilers. It's gonna have spoilers anyway. But basically, yeah, their names get mixed up as well. Like, technically, Sugino is Maino, and Maino is Sugino. I don't know, it's confusing. I already forgot who's who. Sheet music. Oh, do you mean sheet music? Right. I was wondering, though, like, a lot of these RPG Maker games, they just use royalty-free music, so I don't know if this song was made for the game, or it was just a random song that you can just find. You know, because a lot of songs in RPG Maker games are like royalty free, but I don't know, maybe not. What was I saying? Ushuro no. Right. Urono Huyu. Right. Who's mine? I should look it up actually. I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess. I mean, we're just gonna play the game. And then the game will probably just tell me. So probably just do that. Oh, before I forget, this bunch of notes. I didn't do this last time. I guess last time it was just that spooky farming game, which wasn't too like scary. It was, the aesthetic was kind of like horror, but it wasn't that scary. I just wanted to like pin this message. How do I pin from here? I can pin from here. How do I pin from here? Flash commands. Pin message. At least from the chat window I'm using right now. I mean, I always do this. Am I gonna dox anything? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna dox anything. I'm just gonna do it. Actually, how do I do it from here? Maybe. Pin. Okay. And then pin that. You know, some of the games I may play may contain mature content that isn't appropriate for a younger audience. Basically. I always pin that message because, like, I play a lot of horror games. But yeah, we're gonna play this. I don't know how long it is, to be honest. Might not be that long. I looked it up on YouTube though. Like, I couldn't see anyone playing it though, so I have no idea exactly. But I don't think it's that long. After this, probably just play some other games. You know, I found some other games that we might play. There's some extra stuff from the Spooktober annual visual novel jam, by the way. Well, not results. Well, actually, in my head, I was thinking about the results, but I was curious. But I was trying to show this. You know, all these like other games that I played before. Oh, not all of them, but I played a few of them. And I was just looking up, like, well, anything else I could play. And it's like, I found a few ones that look interesting. At least the art looks like it's done very well. So I'm gonna try it out. And all the characters seem to be men. You know, I don't know. It's like this weird. I was gonna say, like, it's a weird Contrast? I don't know if the right word is. Contradiction? I'm not sure if that's the right word. But you know, like I tend to play a lot of games with anime girls basically. But like this voice is not very conducive to like anime girl voices. You know, it's like it's a tragedy that I like usually like Yuri visual novels. Especially Toxic Yuri, specifically. But then the characters are all women, so it's like I have to do a bunch of women voices. I can't really do that. I can barely do one, you know. It's not very convincing. But like when it's all guys, it's like, you know, then it's slightly more appropriate because you know it's a deeper voice usually, so that works. So I feel like all of these are just toxic yaoi instead. But I don't know if it's toxic yaoi though. It happens to be that seems like the main characters are all men. And also this one, I don't know if this one's like a horror game. It says mild horror and gore. I don't know, you know, depending if we have time, I guess. I don't know how long each of these will take exactly. But I guess this is the last one I found. And it's like, it looks very innocuous. But then there's like this one screenshot. It's like, dun-dun-dun. You know, it's like all red. And it's like, maybe there's a horror element to it. I guess I'll try it out. Who knows? I have no idea. Yeah, a lot of games. By the way, how long have I been rambling? 18 minutes, 19 minutes? I was gonna say though, I mean this one's on the very low on the list as well. I was gonna say, so I really want to give it a shot because it's kind of low, but like it looks like it's pretty good. I don't know. There's also this one, Mad Lab Party, very underrated. I played this one. This is like very good. This shouldn't be at the very end. I feel. I mean, obviously there's a ton of competition and people are making games every single day. You know, at varying quality levels. But this one is definitely a gem, a hidden gem. This one was very good. I remember this one like very well made, good art, good story, dialogue was like fun. It should like go up, you know, like move this up. Like why is this at the bottom? You know, in terms of like popularity anyway. This one's very good. People should check this one out. You know, I gotta say. And obviously, there's the super popular ones. You know, I've noticed. I mean, obviously, it's kind of like the Emmys, I guess, or whatever. I'm assuming there's like like judges, I guess. It seems like usually the most popular ones don't really win, you know, in terms of results. I mean, that makes sense. I guess you have to like judge by like, you know, by standards beyond just popularity. I guess this one. No, this one's number one, so I guess this one actually at least got that. But all the other ones that I played didn't reach the top 10s. Does it really matter though? Do they do that? Do they rank it like that? I'm not sure. They put it in different categories, I guess. Thumbnails, best monster, voice acting in some of them as well. Ironically, usually I don't like to play the ones that already have voice acting because I want to do the voice acting, even if it's worse. It's more fun. It's more engaging that way. I don't know. If it's just voice acting, then I don't know if I would play it because there's nothing for me to add, you know, to the game, unless the story's like really good, or like it's a masterpiece or something. Cinema. Anyway, I don't know all the rules, but basically, yeah, it's just funny when I see all these jams. It's like it's the ones that I play that never really win. You know, it's like, am I giving bad luck to the developers of the games that I play? I don't know. But usually it's the games that are in the really high rankings that are usually the ones I don't like playing, to be honest. I don't know. I remember not like I don't like I hate it or anything. It's just it's often like, you know, like really long, or like it's not really focused on the horror elements, you know. I know this one, for example, this is number one apparently, from what I can tell, but apparently this one is just kind of like a comedy game. It says a mildly spooky comedy, and it's like, nah, I don't want like a mildly spooky game, you know. That's like a kid's cartoon show, basically. It's like a Halloween episode. I want like real horror. Anyway. You look it up and seems to be a Japanese royalty-free song. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's funny because sometimes when I remember certain songs from certain RPG Maker games, and it's like Hello Charlotte, for example. You know, there's that one song in Hello Charlotte. What is it, Swedish Fish or something? I can't remember. It was like really good. I really liked it, but like it's not really like it wasn't made by a developer. It was just a royalty-free song. But now I associate it with like Hello Charlotte. You know, it's kind of this weird thing where like, even though the song wasn't made for the game, it's just very much associated with the game now, in my head anyway. But yeah, Manlap Party. Yeah, it's very underrated. Yeah, I gotta say. I played the. I don't know if you heard before, but I played the developer's other game. Where is it? Okay, just search. Was it this person? Zeno Slots? Yeah, I played this person's game. I think I even made like a dumb comment, whatever. It's like, hey, check out this thing, and me explaining how the game works because it was very obtuse, you know, how you actually get all the endings. Anyway, I did like a ton of research. I went and I hacked into the game just to figure that out. But this one's like pretty good. It definitely is a little rough though, I gotta say. Like, I feel like it's a little rough. The pacing's weird, things like that. But that's why I think like this one's like really good by comparison because this one's like a really a big step up in quality. I feel like less interactive though. It's more like a straight visual novel, so there's less like point click elements compared to the last game, but they're pretty good. I found. I don't know. It's like really good. I would put it like again. I remember it's, when I played the game, it was reminiscent of a Nemle game, you know, and that's to me anyway high praise. But again, I don't know. It's funny because the games I really love tend to be like not a game that everyone else loves. You know, it's like I have weird taste, I guess. Anyway, all right, but I guess it's enough rambling. It's been like 20 minutes. I don't know. I ramble, I guess. Just want to get it out of the way. And also, I guess it's a habit like I picked up from watching other streamers. They do that, by the way. They spend like 2 hours just talking about nothing, and then they play the game. I try not to do that. I do a little bit of it just to warm up my voice. But I feel like we should just play this game now. So let's see. Play on the big screen. I think that opens it up to over here. It's made in HTML5. It's like a web app, I think. Is that how that works? What does HTML stand for? Hypertext markup language or something like that? Could be wrong. Alright. Probably I'll pause this though. And I guess this is the game. How do I... Let me see. I should... What's the button to like make it bigger? 11, I think. There you go. See, that's nicer, right? I press F11. As long as I don't like scroll, put my mouse over here, it doesn't do that. Yeah, I think we're ready. Hopefully, again, I kind of wish there was sound. Maybe when we actually get into the game, there's sound. It's just sometimes like sometimes I play games that don't have sound at all, and it's just kind of like awkwardly silent, you know. So I guess we'll see. All right, but I guess I'll do a little intro. Drink some water. How would I do the intro? I mean, I want to mention my playthrough, you know, because again, there's technically spoilers. Apparently, I don't know like what kind of spoilers exactly. I don't know, it was like big spoilers, mild spoilers, like just character spoilers. I don't know, but I guess we'll see. And I believe there are multiple endings in this game. Apparently, it's like a secret ending, but I guess we'll see what that means later. All right. What was the developer's circles like Marutoku Kichi? Marutoku Kichi, right? All right. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna do an intro, but I'm just gonna wing it. Let's see. Hello, welcome to ZENO Novel Game, a spin-off of the original ZENO, developed by Marutoku Kichi, available on a specific website. I believe to play on a browser, basically. It's kind of hard to find. But basically, yeah, apparently this game was made on April Fools. It's one of the only games that was translated. You know, they made a lot of different like spin-offs and different like games as well, but this is one of the only ones that were translated, and we're gonna check it out. I guess there is spoilers though for the original playthrough, so if you hadn't yet, be sure to check out my playthrough because I've done a playthrough on ZENO as well. But I guess we'll begin. New game, and before I forget, also. I mean, the original ZENO was a horror game, so... Oh, is it not working? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I can't just break now. I just did a whole intro and everything. It's not working? Or maybe it's because I have two of them? Or maybe, maybe it's because my ad block. Maybe I should turn off ad block. Oh, there you go. Oh, it was loading. Oh, that's why. It took a while for some reason. I refreshed anyway. Let's try again. Should I do an intro again? I don't know. Maybe I should do the intro again. I like to do it like in one take. They're doing like weird editing. It might have to load again though. So I don't know. I'll just do another take just in case. In case like it's like weird. It's like a weird spot in editing where like I couldn't like, you know, put it back. Anyway, I'll do it again. Let's see. Take 2. Hello, welcome to ZENO Novel Game, a spin-off of the original ZENO, developed by Marutoku Kichi, available on... And I should mention where it is. Placy.net? I don't know where this website is. Placy.net. I don't know. I guess I'll just mention, like I'll probably put the link in the description, right? So probably that's what I'll do. I mean, it's in that link in the description right now, live. It's there. Okay, so triple take, third take. Try again. Take 3. Hello, welcome to ZENO Novel Game, a spin-off game of the original ZENO, developed by Marutoku Kichi, available in the link in the description. And this is one of the only games that was translated into English that the developer made. It's apparently it was made on. I'm stumbling through my words. Try take 4. I'm so picky about this. Okay, one more. Hello, welcome to ZENO Novel Game, a spin-off game. Take 5. Maybe this should, this is. Maybe I shouldn't bother, but like, okay, one more. Hello, welcome to ZENO Novel Game, a spin-off of the original ZENO, developed by Marutoku Kichi, available in the link in the description. Apparently, this was made on April Fools, and it's one of the only spin-off games that was translated, so I'm going to check it out. Apparently, there are some spoilers of the original as well, so be sure to check out my playthrough if you're interested. But let's begin. New game. There you go. The game, here it says right here. It says contains spoilers for ZENO. Also contains some shocking imagery. So I guess a little content warning as well. It might have some disturbing elements, just like the original game. And the original game definitely had a lot of like disturbing elements. So viewer discretion is advised. All right. Music. Wow. Day 1. I am the protagonist. Can I save the game? Is there like a save function? It's in the browser, so I don't know how that works. Save? It's in Japanese. What does that say? It's like Mada something something something. I don't know. I can't read the rest. Arimasen? Arimasen. It doesn't seem like I can save actually. Yeah, there's no loading. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Well, hold on. I didn't read the first message. That's why I can load. Load the game. All right. Okay. Well, let's actually begin. Falling cherry blossoms. Spring, April 1st. Today I'll be starting a new job. Actually, the game's actually kind of loud. I mean, like, let me turn it down. Actually, hold on. I should turn it down because I definitely look back at my other recordings. Definitely, when the game is too loud, it's actually too loud. I have to like turn it down. Testing. 1, 2, 3. It's still pretty loud. You know what? Okay. Hold on. Let me just go to my thing here. Just turn it out manually. Turn down Firefox. Testing. A little bit lower. Testing. Okay, I think that's a good volume. Let me know. Alright. Due to some circumstances, I had to suddenly quit my previous job, so I found a new part-time occupation in the meantime. However, I have no intentions of cutting corners just because I'm working part-time. Enthusiastically, I step into a large bookstore. Do I have those? I like to work at a bookstore. It's like a nice, quiet bookstore, but I couldn't find any stores like that nearby. I don't think most people read books anymore. If they do, they read it online, really. Okay, we have a choice here. I don't know if this matters. Let's save the game just in case. I don't know. I say, excuse me. Well, here's Haru. Haru Sugino. I remember, again, it's been a while. So, like, the details escape me. But apparently this is Sugino, so Haru Sugino. Bo, what's going on? I thought something had happened. Oh, I got carried away. I think this person is... We met at an interview, right? What did they say their name was? Oh, you're the person who's starting today. My name is Haru Sugino. It's nice to meet you. Haru Sugino smiles as he introduces himself. He seems like a very nice person. Totally. Totally just a nice person. Anyway. Well then, let me show you around the store to start. Afterwards, we can practice some things in the register. Store to start. A bit of a tongue twister. Okay. Store to start. Alright. Having a good relationship with my coworkers is very important to me, so I'm glad that Sugino-san seems like a reliable senior to have. Relieved, I follow after Sugino-san. Relieved? I was shown around our workplace and was given a simple tasks to start with. Wrapping books in the back. As I was working, Sugino-san, who had been working on the register, came back to check up on me. Are you doing alright? Please feel free to tell me if there's something I can help you with. Got it. I replied briskly, as I noticed someone over by the register. Customer. Seemed that way when he started talking to Sugino-san. Here's Aki Maino, I guess. Oh, Haru, are you training someone? Eh? Sensei, I'm at work right now. Sensei. I mean, again, the details escape me, but I guess that kind of makes sense, because sensei doesn't just mean teacher, it can also mean doctor, but anyway. Don't worry about it too much. I just want to see how work was going for you. It appears this person and Sugino-san know each other. I wonder what kind of relationship they have. Sugino-san, who knows my gaze, began to panic. Sorry for the trouble. Or actually, he's saying that. Again, the names are gonna, confuse me. Sorry for the trouble. This person is Aki Maino, my childhood friend, I guess. Sure. Sus. Suspicious. You said sensei, though. Yeah, I used to help him study when we were younger, so that nickname just kind of stuck. Haru isn't so good with spoken English, so... Spoken English? Actually, this is a translation. Actually, spoken Japanese. Sensei, you don't need to share that. Well, my bad for all the commotion. I thought I'd come in since you were working today. I was looking to buy that book I was asking about, too. Did it come in yet? Oh yes, it's in the back. Let me get it. I can grab it. Oh, is that alright? Then if you could. I rushed to the back of the store to grab it. Looking at the shelves, I spotted a book with the name Aki Maino labeled on it. Peeling off the reservation slip, I noticed it was a thick medical textbook. I returned to the front counter with the book. Going through the register procedure I was shown earlier, the book was successfully rang out. Maino-san smiled and took the plastic bag holding the book. Sorry for the trouble. I've been trying to get hold of this for a while, but turns out it's an order only. Anyways, see you later. Maino-san turned and left the store with a wave. Calling after him, I spoke loudly. Thank you for stopping in. I guess. Well, it's a very Japanese thing, It's like, what do they say? That like, it's I see an anime anyway, because I never been in Japan. But like, when like a character leaves a convenience store or whatever, they always say like, thank you for coming by, whatever. What did they say in Japanese actually? I don't know. I want to look it up, to be honest. Like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Hold on. What do Japanese convenience store employees say after the customer leaves or something? I was like, they say like a thing. Right? They say Japanese etiquette. They say, yo, well, and then when you're leaving, what was this? This is like a random Reddit post. Gochijo-sama. Well, that's for the customer though, right? Gochijo-sama deshita. That's what you say after you finish a meal at a restaurant. I don't know. They say something. They say, what's that? Arigatou gozaimashita now? I don't know, whatever. That's just saying thank you. Anyway. I did skip a line though, and then like, for editing purposes, I want to make sure I like read the lines properly and not accidentally skip. I didn't know I would skip when I pressed the Windows key, and I was trying to Alt Tab or whatever. I'm just gonna go back to that line real quick. I'm very finicky about that, I guess. Or finicky, is that the right word? Picky? I'm very meticulous, I guess. Is that the right word? Anyway, calling after him, I spoke loudly. Thank you for stopping in. Oh no, did I read? Oh, maybe I read that line already. Anyway. But yeah, next line. It's always good to see you, but if possible, please come in when I'm not working next time. Seeing Sugino-san look embarrassed like that, I couldn't help but smile. Well, again, I don't know if this matters, to be honest. I'm gonna save. You two seem like good friends that totally don't, you know, accidentally eat each other. Anyway, I'm just kind of embarrassed to be seen working. I'm embarrassed but happy. Okay, okay. I didn't realize that line he said, by the way, about him. What was it? Like, it's always good to see you. It's like, I think he's saying it to Maino. I thought he was saying it to the protagonist, but no, he's saying it to the Maino. Sugino-san, still looking a bit embarrassed, looked up at the clock. It seemed like he only just noticed it's already 6 p.m. It's almost time to close. It's a little early, but for today, you can head home and leave the rest to me. I'll teach you how to stock the box. No, I was saying the box? No, I'll teach you how to stock the books next shift. Alright. My reply was cheerful. I'm relieved that this seems like a nice place to work. I took his offer and began heading home, starting my walk back. Then I noticed a familiar face a bit ahead of me. Was that the same Aki Maino-san who just bought a book? Oh, it's you. Good work back there. This is Huyu Shirono and his younger sister, Natsu. They're my childhood friends. This person is acquainted of Haru. Natsu... Well, Natsu's the little sister, right? Good evening. And Fuyu is that... I remember giving a weird voice to Fuyu, because initially, I guess spoilers, but I guess if you're watching this, you already know. I'm assuming, anyway. Like, you know, initially he was the guy killing you, you know, so I gave him like a weird monster voice. But then he turned normal, and it's like, I don't know, I just kept going with it, but like, it kind of sounded weird, you know? But like, it was like a nasally voice, I think. I don't know if it matters, but like, my sister is shy. Don't talk to her too much. Oni-chan, that's not true. Don't say that. Oni-chan. You know, doing the thing, you know, like in Persona. They still keep some of the Japanese quirks, I guess. I don't know what you call it. Japanese language, you know, intricacies, or I don't know what the word is, but basically, you know, they I mean, it's honorifics, but like what I mean is like just in general, like the specific words you say in Japanese that you don't really say in English, you know, like senpai or like oni-chan. You don't say that in English unless you're a weeb, I guess. Anyway, don't mind this guy. He's not all that good with people himself. I don't want you of all people telling me I'm bad with people. Is it true though? You shouldn't be so rude to someone you're just meeting. No, don't fight. Sorry, my brothers are actually very close to each other, but they like to compete. We're on our way home now. Oni-chan always comes to pick me up from the train station around this time, so we can go home together. So maybe we'll run into each other again. It's getting late. Let's go, Natsu. Okay, bye-bye, Oni-san. Well, I'm heading back with these guys, so see you later. Great. Amazing. Just a normal visual novel, nothing bad happens. Compared to the original game. But, oh, click the icon. Okay, that's a tutorial, I guess. So click on the icon who you want to accompany. Pick your fighter. Okay. Well, now it's a black screen. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There's a lot of loading, I guess. Can I save here? This easily made in, what's it called? Tyranno Builder, I think. It's like a visual novel engine. That's separate from Ren'Py. Because a lot of visual novels are made in Ren'Py. At least, indie visual novels. Sometimes, though, they're made in Tyranno Builder. I always feel like Tyranno Builder is a little glitchy, though. I gotta say. But maybe it's because I'm playing on the browser. You know? Oh, Searbot, I don't know. I mean, obviously, I don't know if anyone else sees this, because I guess you have to be a moderator to see this, but Searbot banned a bot, so that's great. Thank you, Searbot. That's really helpful, you know? People keep, spam bots, so many spam bots. I mean, I guess it just comes from Twitch's side. I don't think I ever see it on YouTube's side, but on Twitch anyway? Because the way I set up, I like the relay chat from Twitch to YouTube. I stream both platforms, even though that's a little... I'm kind of like teetering on the line of Twitch TOS, because you're kind of not supposed to do that. But anyway, it is useful that Searbot is just banning spam bots, because again, so many spam bots, like, they always say the same thing. They say, best viewers on, yabbity.com or whatever, I don't know. The cheap viewers, best viewers on thisisascamlink.com. Every time. I wish they would not do that. Can they just not do that? They're also advertising it wrong, They should say, like, I don't know, free anime girls, free anime girls. You could buy an anime girl, apparently. I don't know what that means, but, they should, like, get their advertising demographic correct. Event progress. So you can choose the route, I guess. I'm assuming each person has their own route, and you might as well just, I'm assuming, like, in a lot of dating sims, you might as well just go for one person every time instead of, like, wishy-washy, just choosing everybody, I'm assuming. Also makes it easy for editing, when I just want to show, like, one route and another route instead of going back and forth. So, I mean, who do we choose? I mean, we're gonna do all of them anyway, eventually. I guess Sugino makes sense. He's our boss. So then again, isn't that like you don't want to romance your the co-workers? Isn't that like? I mean, generally that's something you shouldn't do. I've heard. Anyway, let's choose Sugino. I clicked, it didn't work. Hello? Hello? Yeah. Oh, there you go. I clicked like 10 times. Thank you for the hard work today. It's only your second day at this job, but does everything make sense to you? Please let me know if you have any questions. Everything okay? Did I sigh? Sorry, it's not that big of a deal, but... Actually, it's almost the anniversary of when I met Sensei for the first time. The day when he moved into my neighborhood. A lot of troubling things happened, and he helped me out a lot. He's why I am who I am today, but somehow, I feel embarrassed when I think about telling him that. But I really want to thank him. I just don't think I can muster up the courage. I'm sorry for bothering you with this story. I was just worried because I couldn't think of a good way to celebrate with him. Thinking it out loud made me feel better, though. Thank you for listening to me. Great. And then we go Sugino again, I guess. Like, do we just keep doing it? No more save slots, by the way? That's annoying. I want more save slots. Where's my other save slots? I mean, just in case, I do want an extra save over here. Alright. Let's go Sugino again. It's your 3rd day here. Thank you again for all your hard work. You're really good at the cash register. Have you worked in customer service before? A little bit of part-time at flower store. A florist, huh? I thought I'd take a look at that actually if the bookstore didn't work out. Though it's a little strange for men to give flowers to other men. I don't know. There's a whole community for that. Are you talking about your gift again? Yeah, I went home yesterday and tried to research what might be a good gift on my phone, but those type of presents didn't feel right. Based off what you said, I thought that flowers would be a really good way to express my gratitude. It's not uncommon, but does Mino-san like flowers? That's right. Getting a gift for Sensei might be harder than I thought. Well, all that matters is that your feelings are put behind it, don't you think? It's the thought that counts, apparently. Feelings, huh? When you give someone flowers, it's important to consider the feelings you want to convey. You're right. I think I got too focused on what kind of gift to give that I forgot the feelings I wanted to say. Thank you. I'll give it a little more thought. Great. We're just third wheeling, by the way. Anyway. Are you finally getting used to working here? As always, please let me know if I can help you at all. Though I should also thank you for the help the other day. Thanks to you, I finally decided I want to get Sensei. When I was little, I didn't fit in well with the people around me. I didn't have any friends, and my family and I didn't get along either. It was around that time that Sensei moved here, and became a close friend of mine. I was a little cold to him at first, but Sensei was always patient with me, and taught me how to study properly. The environment around me, my life itself, it's all improved since that day. So I just really wanted find the best way I could to express my gratitude to him, thank him somehow. By the way, family? He mentioned family, right? Did he mention family? Did something happen to his family in the original game? It's a little blurry. Anyway, next time I see Sensei, I'll give my gift to him. Thank you. It could be like, I mean, obviously the spin-off game could be like a different timeline, so it might not be exactly what happened in the original game, I guess. It seems I was useful to Sugino-san. Great. Amazing. Is that it? Oh, I can't select them anymore? Save again there. The game is like, nope. 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 Okay. I guess you do have to explore the other routes? Is that what you're supposed to do? Guess I'll do that. Sure. I'll just hang with Mino. Oh, of course, the game is gonna take a million years to load. There you go. Yo, so we meet again. What are you up to? Since it's spring break, I'm getting some study done. I got that book the other day after all. I'm looking forward to reading it more. You're gonna study. Is that so? Well, people who want to go to college usually like to study or learn about something they don't know, right? Though I wonder if that's actually what it's like. That's how I am, at least. Well, there are people who like studying and people who don't. Isn't that fine? By the way, if you were to get a gift for someone named Sugino? No, for someone around Sugino's age, what'd you get? Yu's the same age as me, and Natsu's my little sister, so they might understand, but... Friends. Known each other for a little longer than that, so asking what to get someone out of nowhere. Anyways, you seem closer in age to me, so I was hoping to get your perspective on this. Sorry, if you get an idea, just let me know. It's something I've been worried about. Okay. I guess we just continue. Hey, we ran into each other again. Are you skipping too? Slacking off? Well, I have enough credits. I only slack off because most of my classes are the ones where I can finish my work in my own time. Anyways, back to what we were talking about yesterday. Hey, how much do you think a gift could cost? Or should cost? That's difficult to answer. Let's see. Example would be if you got a gift worth 100,000 yen, would you be happy? Well, what's 100,000 yen in American dollars? It used to be that you could like estimate by taking off 2 zeros, like $1,000, I guess. It was probably a little bit less than that. this point, you know? It's probably about $1,000, a little bit less than $1,000, I guess. So a gift worth $1,000. Well, it better be like a really, yeah, it better be like a good graphics card, you know? That's the only gift I would accept around that price range. Well, that's what I want. I feel like it was a lot of trouble. Yeah, you're right. Not like when things are too expensive either. But I feel like I can't convey my feelings well if it's on the cheaper side. Really, what should I do? I think the Haru-san will be happy no matter what you choose for him. What do you mean? It's important that he just got it from you, right? Or it's important that he got it just from you, right? Oh, so it's more than just the value of things. If you're saying, like, there's value in getting it from me, then maybe he'd be happy with something only I could come up with? Also, excuse, I need a cough. What was I? Where was I? Alright, I think I gathered my thoughts a bit. I can't speak. Alright, I think I've gathered my thoughts a bit. Okay. They're just getting gifts for each other, I guess. I can't select Sugino again, so I guess we just go Maino. I thought we just choose one person. I guess we just go through all of them? I thought there was like multiple endings or something. Yo, you again. Thanks for the advice the other day. It was thanks to you I finally decided on what to get him. After all, when I'm with Sugino, Fiyu and Natsu, I always get the idea they'll always be together, which is wrong. Whether or not a relationship will continue to exist in the future, it's hard to say. But I want to be sure to say I'm happy to be with you. I feel like I'll end up regretting it if I'm not careful, if I don't say that often enough. Thanks to you, I feel like I can convey my feelings properly to all of them. The next time, I'll be sure to pass these gifts along. It seems like it was useful to Maino-san. Amazing. What are these gifts, though? You know, they're giving gifts to each other? I don't know. I guess maybe I should have, like, just kind of bounced back and forth. I only chose, like, one person each time because I was worried whether or not I get a specific ending. But it seems like you're kind of railroaded into doing all of them anyway. Oh, let's see. Well, I mean, let's hang out with the siblings, I guess. The game's gonna load. When I click, it's gonna take a million years to load. Apparently, so many assets to load. Just a couple of sprites, you know, it's just like super resource heavy. Anyway. Oh, it's the One-san we met yesterday. Apparently, we're One-san, by the way. They say One or Oni. I don't know if I read it wrong actually before. I think the protagonist is a woman, so. It's the One-san we met yesterday. When did you learn to talk like that? What do you want? I was just wondering what you were doing. Totally not stalking you people for no reason. Oh, I'm shopping with Nichan to get Akini a present. Natsu, I didn't agree with to that. But didn't we come all the way out here because you wanted to? Are you celebrating something? It's the anniversary when Akini moved here and met us soon. It's nothing worth celebrating. Come on, Natsu. But you said that's the only day we can give Akini his gift. Let's go, Natsu. Okay. So I guess that's the idea. I mean, I think you may have mentioned before, yeah, but apparently it's an anniversary when they all met. Apparently on April 1st. Coincidence. Hi. Hi, it's good to see you again. Don't say that to someone you don't know well, Natsu. But they're friends with Akini-chan, aren't they? Akini-chan? Akini-chan. I mean, I guess that works. Natsu. So, have you decided on a present yet? Well, Nichan still wants to avoid doing this even though it's the perfect opportunity. We don't have to get him a present. He understands our feelings. But... well, it's better to tell him if you can. Why? We don't need to go out of our ways for something he already knows. You're wrong if you think you'll always be able to express that. What? That's right, Oni-chan. Akini might have to start working far away in the future. Then we might not be able to talk to each other all the time, like we're able to do now. It might be embarrassing now, but it'll be worth the effort. I'm not embarrassed. It's just... Alright, Oni-chan, let's go home and have a meeting about what Akane-chan might like. If it's something we can pick together, it'll be easier, right? Natsu. Alright, let's go home. Yes, thank you, Oni-san. Or One-san, I guess. I might have read that wrong the first time, actually. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Alright. And then on day 10, dawn of the final day, day 10. Let me get the game again. One-san, hello. Yesterday, One-chan and I had our meeting. We decided we definitely have to get Akane a proper present, because Akane-chan is an important friend to us. You had a point. He wants to be a doctor. I want to be a researcher. He might get transferred somewhere for work, and because of that, it's not a guarantee that we'd be able to meet often. So, I decided that something like this, I could do it once every time we're able to meet. That's all. Oni-chan said, I'll get too embarrassed, so I want you to follow me. Natsu. Thank you, Oni-san. I think it's all going to work out. Seems like I was able to help the Ushirono siblings. Alright. I mean... You know, it's just a very, very innocuous story where they're just getting presents for each other, and that's all, you know, nothing bad happens, really. Alright, so it's the final day. Okay, so now we can actually choose, I guess, who we want to hang out with, I'm assuming? So this actually determines kind of like the conclusion. So, I mean... I guess we'll choose Sugino for now. We had a meeting set up around now, so Sensei should be here soon. Thank you for keeping me company. Yo, Sugino, what's going on with you? Sensei. I nod. Sensei, today is the anniversary of the day you moved here. A lot has happened since that day, and I caused a lot of trouble for you, but... It was thanks to you I was able to get to a point where I can work and study like this. And I think I've changed a lot from how I was back then, so... Here. Huh? What's this? Sensei, you're usually carrying a lot of heavy books around, right? That's why I thought it would be nice if you had a lighter load to carry. Because this bag is for business use too. I thought you'd also be able to use it when you start working in the near future. This is a really serious present. Well, I thought about it a lot, and yeah, my bad for laughing. Thank you. I'm happy about this. Yeah. Thank you, Sensei. Great, got him a bag. What kind of bag? Is it a backpack? Is it like a... Is it one of those, like... bags where you, like, a shoulder bag, you know? Where you, like, only have one arm? And one shoulder to carry the strap or whatever? I've had one of those. It's bad for the shoulders, though, you know? I actually prefer backpacks, ironically. It's kind of like a weird thing where, like, as a kid, you wear a backpack, right? And then as you get older, you don't want to wear a backpack anymore. It's like, it's for kids. But then, as an adult, I'm like, actually, I want to wear a backpack again. It's like, it's actually more efficient just to have a backpack. I don't know. I'm very thankful for the friendships I've been able to make over the past few days. A lot happened at my previous workplace, but here I feel like I've been given courage. Well, let's do our best tomorrow. I took a leap forward and started walking. Amazing. Great. It's just very, like, nothing. You know, the story was nothing. But, of course, let's see the other conclusions as well. But I imagine it's going to be, like, not very dramatic, really. It's going to be like, thanks, here's the present. And that's it. Of course, and I guess we'll see. There is a, by the way, there is a secret ending, but we'll see what that looks like, I guess. And I'll save that for last. Because, you know, remember, the game did say, like, you know, just like the DLC is like, there is, like, a content warning, so, like, this isn't all there is to the game, I'm assuming. Anyway, let's load. Alright. So this time, on the final day, let's go to Mino instead. Geez, I told you to meet me here, but when are you planning to show up? Sensei, I'm sorry. I got held back closing the store. Ah. I nod. Sugino, here. I wanted to give you this. What is this, Sensei? Just open it up and look. Ah, this is a really interesting watch. I've never seen anything like it. That's because I made it. You made like an entire watch? There's like a whole like a craft around that, you know? Did you put like every little gear and piece and spring, you know, in the watch or something? Because that requires a lot of expertise that I imagine is probably lost, you know? It's kind of like blacksmiths or something, you know? It's like not a lot of like watchmakers, I feel like, these days. Probably everything's just made in a factory. Eh, Sensei? Right, well, I asked an acquaintance in the engineering program at school to show me how to make it. Sugino, thank you as always. If it wasn't for you, Fuyu and Natsu when I first moved here, oh yeah, I read that wrong. If it wasn't for meeting you, Fuyu and Natsu when I first moved here, I think I'd still be really depressed. But thanks to you guys, I'm doing well now. It's possible that someday I'll have to move to another prefecture to do the work I want. So, I want to give you something tangible as a reminder of my feelings. Sensei. No, it's because Sensei reached out to me first, that I think I'm here too. Thank you, Sensei. Really, thank you. I'll take really good care of it. Alright, and the usual dialogue, I guess, at the endings. Like, I'm very thankful for the friendships, blah blah blah. I've been given courage. Let's do our best tomorrow. Ganbarimasu, I guess. I don't know. Also, hello, Aloe Peep. Yeah, there's a little novel game. I explained it in the beginning. Basically, it is a spin-off of the original ZENO game made on April Fools. I'm just checking it out because it's one of the only spin-off games that was translated. The developer has made many other games, but none of it, at least most of it, hasn't been translated. So I'm just checking this out. So far, it's just like very normal. You know, it's like there's not much to it. There's like you look at the characters, it's just kind of fan service. Like they're just hanging out and like what kind of present should I get for my friends, you know? And then you're like, you should convey your feelings. And it's like, okay, you know, you're just like a weird self-insert third wheel, you know. Anyway, but so far I got both of those endings, and it's pretty simple. Then we're going to get the last ending, quote unquote, last ending, with the siblings, I guess. Akini, you're almost late even though we promised to meet at this time. I'm leaving. Give it him alone, Natsu. Oni-chan, you can't leave. Yeah, sorry, I'm late. Why'd you want to meet for you? I nod. I keep nodding in every one of these endings. I just nod. I'm just here to nod. What's with you all of a sudden? Oni-chan, tell him. No matter where you go, no matter what you do, I won't let you beat me anytime soon. Oni-chan, wait. What's with that guy? And this is... Akini, it's a present from Oni-chan. It's a photo frame that we made together. It's a little clumsy, sorry. Oni-chan is really grateful for Akini-chan being with us. That's why we made this. We can always see it holding your pictures of us together, but Oni-chan's clumsy with his words. You know, this is what we call a tsundere. Yeah, that's just like him. Thank you, Natsu. Even if we wind up far away from each other, we'll always have this to keep us connected, right? Yeah. You, thank you. You know, as he's like shuffling away, apparently. I don't know, he's like, eh. Shut up. Great. Amazing. Cool. I'm very thankful for the friendships I've been able to make over the past few days. You know, that's the protagonist's voice, you know, they're just smoking a 10-pack every day. Here I feel like I've been given courage. Well, let's do our best tomorrow. Alright, well, those are the normal endings. Kind of bland, to be honest. It's kind of like whatever. I mean, I guess you really love the characters, you know, see them do well. I mean, it's a common, it's a common fantasy. I don't know how that's the right word, but you know, often when you like a game where there's a ton of suffering and tragedy and all the characters murder each other, sometimes you want a little bit like fan service where the character is actually in an alternate universe where they're actually doing fine and nothing bad happens. You know, but just without the context of the original game, it's just kind of bland, right? Anyway, all right. Obviously, you know, those are normal endings. I'm trying to think, like, so I think to get the secret ending, and I saw this in a Google search. Maybe I should look it up right now, actually. So let's see. How do you get the secret endings? ZENO Novel Game. I think it's on the wiki, you know, technically. Fandom wiki. So these are normal endings, like whatever. But there's a secret ending. You don't see here. The secret ending is a fourth path that branches off the regular gameplay routes in the visual level. To access it, players must progress through each character route as normal until the 7th day is reached. And then you click on the route select button 3 times, I guess. It was the 7th day, though, actually. I don't know if I'm on the 7th day. Is this the 7th day? Technically, I went through 10 days, I think. So I don't know if this counts. Let's go back anyway. It's like Fear and Hunger fandom and versus the actual game. Yeah, kind of like that. Recently, I think the mouthwashing as well. If you watched or played that game, mouthwashing was also like a horror game where like the bad stuff happens and then everyone has like an AU where everyone's fine. They're just hanging out. And Jimmy's dead for some reason. From some inexplicable reason, Jimmy is just suddenly dead of a heart attack and everyone else is fine. Anyway, let's see. Well, does it work? The wiki says to click on the route select button 3 times. Let me see. If it, I don't know, works on the final day, I'll go. Or specifically, have to wait until the 7th day. 1, 2, 3. Click. Okay, I don't think it works. I have to wait specifically for the 7th day. Oh no. Oh wait. Okay, wait. Something's happened. This is different. There you go. Okay, it does work. Okay, so I click on the route select button. Just multiple times. But it did say, well, maybe it doesn't matter now because I'm already at the final day. I don't know how this works. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Yeah, mouthwashing Jimmy doesn't exist. Usually, well, it's usually Jimmy being murdered. You know, Jimmy gets murdered, and then everyone else is happy. You know, yay, we did it! Jimmy's freaking dead. All right. I found myself walking towards the library. Reason being, it's a free space and has air conditioning, so it's perfect for working on my new job resume. I find that in interviews, they'll occasionally ask about the current news. Seeing a newspaper article down in front of me, it seems this article is from April 13th. Reading the headlines carefully, it doesn't really seem like there's much of note. It's simple things like a truck getting overturned and blocking the road, or an announcement by the government stating that medical expenses will be reduced. I find myself letting out a sigh as I begin to fill out the motivation column on my resume. Motivation column? There's a motivation column on the resume? I never heard of that. My previous job was a nurse. However, at that job, I ended up making a good impression on a certain doctor there, and as a result, I was well liked by him. I ended up in a situation where my colleagues were jealous of me. After that, a lot of things happened, and I ended up getting tired of it all and quit. What was that doctor's name again? I gathered up everything I had on the desk. Maybe I'm just getting tired, but it is nice being able to rest while working part-time. I got up and left the library. Interesting. Well, that happened. Can I do it again? Oh. I'm heading to the library again today. That's because I want to do my work when I'm home. Or I never want to do my work at home. Because I keep accidentally renting movies and then I can't help but read up on them on Wikipedia after reading while watching them. I set my old resume down in a place that obscures it, spreading out the newspaper while starting a draft of my new one. I noticed that this article is from April 13th. The big headlines are all about murders. Apparently, there's been a series of distasteful killings recently. Some of the corpses that have been left behind have been severely damaged, and certain places on the body seem to have human-like teeth marks left behind. You don't say. What a scary incident. I feel a chill run down my spine just skimming over the sentences. Hold on. I didn't notice any other big headlines, so I folded up the newspaper and put it back. I think the best choice for today is just to stay home and watch movies. Deciding that it'd be better to get home before it gets too dark, I stopped by the convenience store and buy a bottle of beer to drink while watching my movies. Totally a great idea. That totally won't get me killed. As I was walking home, I noticed a figure that looked like Sugino-san underneath the streetlights in the distance. It's too far away to really tell, but it looks like he's wearing a black coat with fur. I didn't look at that in the sprite, though. When I tried to call out to him, he suddenly disappeared from under the light. I missed my chance in grabbing his attention, so I decided to just head home without giving it any more thought. Next day. When I woke up, it was already almost noon. Given the objects scattered around my apartment, it seems I might have gone a little rowdy after drinking last night. I don't know the exact time it is now, but I decided to turn on the TV to see if I could catch the news. This is a report about a crime that happened in OO Town in XX City. The victim has been identified as a man who lives in OO Town and is confirmed to be dead. Something that looks like a bite mark has been found on the victim's body. A chill ran down my spine. XX City and OO Town is close by. I know that XX and OO is not meant to be read literally. It's meant to be like ambiguous. Like in Mega Man. They say like 20XX or something. I remember. Was it Mega Man or some kind of Mega Man game? The XX is meant to just be like ambiguous. It's supposed to be like a real name, but like it's not meant to be known by the reader, I guess. But how else will you read it? You can't really read it as anything else. Anyway, XX City into OO Town is close by. Looking out the window, I can see a crowd of people gathering around the road. Seems like it was extremely close. But what comes to my mind is the image of Sugino-san, who I thought I saw last night. Come to think of it, it looked like he was heading towards where that crowd of people... No, it's just my imagination. Really, I don't even know if it was Sugino-san who I saw or not. For the time being, I shake those thoughts away, clear my mind, and get up so I can take action. Hello? Black screen. I don't know what's a black screen. Was the game glitched? because technically in the wiki you're supposed to do it on the 7th day. If I do it all on the final day, like it might have glitched the progression. I don't know. Do I have to do all that over again? Annoying. Blah. Blah. Emoticons. I don't know if that helps. Hello? Video game? Hello? It could be that it's just loading. I'm gonna give it a moment, because last time I was too hasty, and I restarted before the game finished loading. So maybe I should wait a little bit longer. I'll give it like 10 seconds, I don't know. But it does look, yeah, it does look frozen. I don't know. Okay. Well, I think it's frozen. Damn it. Okay, let's try again. Hopefully it's saved. I mean, I'm assuming it saves the save slots in the cache, right? If not, it's not the worst thing in the world. I can just go through the text pretty quickly. Your phone does that sometimes, then you have to restart. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, but like, I was just gonna say, I'm not really on my phone. I'm on my computer, but usually, it's kind of like if the computer is the problem, that's a bigger problem actually. If the computer is the problem, I feel like it's more like the game. It's the game in the browser. Anyway, okay, let's so I guess okay, let's try to follow what the wiki said in that case, because I did the secret thing on the final day. It said to do on the 7th day though, so maybe I should reload here. And then just progress as normal until I reach the 7th day, and then do the secret route. So awkward because I kind of already did the final day, but let's try again. Is there a skip button? I don't know. Skip. Day 4. Again, the wiki says 7th day. I don't know if it's a coincidence that you have to do it on 7th day. I'm not sure. I mean, let's make a save here. I'll make a save here. And then keep going. Yada yada yada. Book. By the way, I saw the sign in the bookstore. It says book. That's the kanji for hon, which means book. Yada yada yada. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. I wish you could skip faster. I don't know what the... Because I know Rempe's skip button is usually control, but I don't know what the skip button is for Tyranno Builder. I don't know if it works in the browser anyway. Alright, well, okay, save the game. Save it... here. Okay, let's try to initiate the secret route again. You know? And then let's just go to the library, yada yada yada. I do wonder though, if you go to that route, yeah, okay, it does increase the day. So it might be because of that, I'm not sure. Okay, let's go again. It could be because of that, because I did it all on the final day, which kind of doesn't make sense, because the days are supposed to be progressing, you know, as you do certain things. Like, it doesn't make sense, like why you're going to the library again on the same day? That makes no sense, right? Alright, let's save there. Okay, let's try again. Okay, so I kind of restarted because the game does kind of crash, it seems like, if you do everything on the final day. So we're on day 9 now. Let's try again. Oop. There you go. I was heading to the library again today, but today I wasn't planning on doing any resume work. I wanted to discover what exactly had happened the other night. Killing the victim, likely eating them too. It's a horrific event, but I feel like something is happening with all of this. I plan to get to the bottom of it all. I take a newspaper and lay it on the table in front of me. This article is from April 13th. This article is from April 13th. That's it. This article is also from April 13th. I remember the newspaper article I saw the other day was also from the 13th, thinking I made a mistake. I flipped open the newspaper to read the contents, but something is different. It's widely written that medical expenses have been reduced. The reason for it is that the government-led project to house and cure people with a special disease was exposed to the public. Reading this article in more detail, I found a name that looks familiar at a first glance. Aki Maino is listed there. Next to his name, there's also the name Huyu Shirono. Looking at their titles, they were both introduced as researchers. I searched the article for more information, but I felt my eyes slipping every time I scanned it over. Feels like I really should be reading this carefully, but it was almost like someone was watching me, distracting me. I take my eyes off the newspaper for just a moment, turning to pull my eye drops out of my bag. Someone was standing there. Hi, Mino. What are you doing here? Yo, you're studying too? That's what Aki Mino says, but for some reason, I'm terrified. I can't make eye contact with him. I felt my body stiffen up as Aki Mino approaches me. Still unable to make eye contact as he peers down the newspaper I have. You're approaching me? Oh! You're approaching me? Or something, I don't know. What does Dio say? Did you see this article too? It's a scary thing. Murder. Akimino points down the article, and almost as if I'm drawn by his actions, I look down the newspaper and find the article that was there the other day. A memorable murder story. What's going on? Surprised to see that's a completely different news story, I flip through the paper again. The article from before is nowhere to be found. Hey, you should head home early. Probably dangerous around here now. Although Akimino spoke with a worried voice, I felt as if the normal appearance he had on was almost scary. So I stood up to say goodbye and quickly hurried out of the library. Just like that, I started heading home, running as fast as I possibly could. Before I knew it, it was dark out. As often as I could, I tried to stay near the streetlights, turning a corner to get to another road of those lights. There was Haru Sugino. I didn't know exactly who it was since her back was turned, but my mind immediately provided that it's Haru Sugino. I don't know why, but I quickly returned to my original spot on the road instead of turning the corner trying to hide. I really don't know why I turned back, but for some reason I thought, don't turn around, don't go that way. Although he was standing under the streetlights, the place Haru Sugino stood was filled with an unpleasant atmosphere, like darkness, where no light could ever reach. Don't go there, was all I could think. Was he still standing over there? Just to confirm, I held my breath and slowly peeked around the street corner. What spread out before me, what spread out before my eyes was black. No, not just any black. It was the exact shade of black of Haru Sugino's black jacket. Afraid to look up, I looked down instead and was met with a sight of a dull, silver-shining blade in his hand. Good evening. Konbanwa. I lost consciousness. Before I knew it, I was back in my room, laid down on my bed. A quick examination of my body shows I don't have any notable injuries. I didn't get stabbed, apparently. Was that just a dream? When I turned on my TV to watch the news, there's no reports about murder. I felt like I was remembering all sorts of things. I decided that, really, I must just be tired. I'll go outside for a walk as a change of pace. Something so red. Just save the game real quick. Save the game right here. Who do we choose? What happens if we choose Sugino? You know, he's the one that seems to be stabbing us. I don't know. Thank you for your hard work. Let's do our best today. Recently, the number of customers have been low. It seems like the business isn't doing as well as it could be. Maybe if we highlight more pop culture in our decorations, if it becomes a talking point, more people are sure to come. What's wrong? Are you scared of me? It's no problem. I won't kill you, since the only person I want to kill is Sensei. Because my sensei said I could kill him as many times as I want. I can kill him, eat him, over and over again. Many times as I want till I'm satisfied. Over and over again until I... That's why I have no intentions of killing you. It's okay. Don't worry. I'll only bite you a little bit. No, just a little biting. What is it? Sensei's mine. Why are you trying to take him away? Don't destroy this world. I'm happy here. Sensei promised that he would never reject me. I wouldn't be convinced to be here otherwise. So that's why... Stop. Okay. I don't know how this works. So do I click on someone else, or I can? It seems like I can also click on Sugino again. Again, I'm not sure how this works. I'll just go. For some reason, my order was Sugino, Mino, and the siblings. So I'll just do that, I guess. So Sugino and then Mino. So let's check out Mino. What's going on with him? Oh hey, are you okay? It's getting pretty weird. I can't stop, even if my eyes are burning. I've got to get it back to normal. Oop. How's that? Oh. Yeah, no. I can't fix it. After all, I made this from patchy memories, so maybe this world is also inconsistent. Sorry about this. Why don't you look around a little longer? Just bear with me until it's fixed. Okay. This is like a VR world. That's what this is. Let's check out the siblings. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Hello, Nesan. Oh, Nesan. Are you okay? Somehow, did you not know? I see. I'm a bit surprised. We're just residents of this false space-time, but you seem to be different. How'd you find your way here? I don't understand. I didn't think there was anyone left alive. This space-time is already distorted too much. It's gonna get dangerous soon, so I'll do this. We can't do anything more for this world, but I think you can do something. Good luck, One-san. I got a key with Mino written on it. Great. Amazing. I wonder what that is. There we go again. Oop. They're looking a little blue. They were already blue. Oh, they have blue hair. I'm blue, dabba-dee-dabba-die. Let's see. So I wonder, I mean, obviously there's this, but can I go back and click on them again? Do our best today. Customers have been low. It's wrong. Okay. Okay, it's the same. Don't destroy this world. I'm happy here. Stop. Okay. So it seems like some kind of weird, like, you know, like virtual world. Well, I mean, wasn't that like a thing in the original game, right? There was some kind of weird memory manipulation thing. Like, it had like a technology that like you could like go into people's memories, and there's like a few bad endings where I think Mino or Sugino gets stuck in each other's memories. So maybe it's like, is that right? It's like one of the like outcomes of those bad endings. Is that what it is? I'm assuming, or maybe something similar. I'm not sure. Maybe not like exactly a bad ending like that, but obviously it has something to do with that technology, right? Something to do with like that kind of like memory world that they can create, I think. All right, let's click over here. Route select. Maybe this is the correct route. Over here, we just go over here. I'm clicking on it. Nothing's happening, actually. Oh, there you go. Using the key Fuyu-san gave me, I entered Akimaino's room. Beyond the door, there are papers scattered all across the floor. Picking one up, I notice it's about a disease named ZENO. I have a headache. Walking around picking up the fallen papers, I notice the room in the back of the corridor is a bedroom. When I opened the door, there was Akimaino. No, it's Akimaino, but it's not the Akimaino I've spoken with before. Something is different. Akimaino, who knows my presence, turned his chair to come face to face with me. This is bad. It's serious trouble. Even though I find myself taken aback by seeing Akimaino in this way, he continues indifferently. Of course, there's no way I could expect another person would enter my memories. Been a long time, huh? At that time, I remember. Akimaino was my boss at my former workplace. We got along very well, but I ended up having to quit for various reasons. He was found in the dismantled ZENO facility. I was called in to use the other end of the memory control device to dig into his memories and discover what had happened. Right, okay, yeah, so the memory control device was a thing in the original game. Akimaino, who had been buried in his own memories, that's who I was speaking with. The ZENO facility has gone horribly wrong, you know. I was the only one who survived. The only one. That's why. I slipped into this world of my own free will. I wanted to see my world of lies where nothing ever went wrong. That's why I thought there would be no person left who could enter my memories. That was my mistake. I'm rattling. I'm rattling like a skeleton. I don't know. Rattle me bones. The doorknob shakes violently behind me. Someone is trying to get in. I turn around and try to see what's happening, but before I can, Mino grabs the sleeve of my shirt, forcing my attention back to him. I'm sorry, but please get out. In this world I made in my memory, our existences are nothing but a lie. Sensei, open up. I heard an excited voice ring out from behind the door. You must be here. The real Sensei must be here. I have to kill you. It wasn't the real thing, so I was never satisfied, but I'm sure that if it's the real thing. I thought it was strange. The real Sensei wasn't that thing. Open up. Open the door, Sensei. Remember, press to get out of here. Press? What do I press? What am I pressing? I'm just gonna save the game because I feel like I'm gonna die soon. Now that you're aware of the lie, you should be able to leave. Then, it's just how it should be. Don't worry. With a loud noise, the door slams open behind us. Push. Push? Did he say push or did he push us? It's a little confusing there. My consciousness, no, this world, is rapidly receding and disappearing. I felt like I could see a knife being swung down in that distant world. I woke up to a cold feeling on my cheek, like I was laying on the floor. When I got up, the device that I was wearing on my head slipped off. The memory control device, recalling the events up until now, I raised my head. Sleeping right to my side was Aki Mino, the only survivor found while scavenging the collapsed ZENO facility. I was caught here, being the only person capable of entering his memories. How was it? A researcher speaks out to me from behind. He said that we were the lies in that world. If that's the case, the lies of the people who enter his world will disappear completely if he disappears. That world can remain real. I remember the face he made when I was sent back to this world with a laugh. He said that he was the only one who survived, but in his memory, he would have wished that this world, the reality where his friends who'd been living peacefully had died, was the lie. I replied, there's nothing to see. End? Question mark? I don't know, is that question mark? I'm assuming it is. Maybe not. Maybe it's just end. That's just the ending. There you go. Okay. I mean, a little twist at the end there, but basically it's a reference. Oh, there is no world. Please close the game now. Raiden, turn off the game console now. So, but yeah, I'm assuming this is all reference to one of the outcomes of the original game. You know, I mean, there's a few different bad endings, I guess. That yeah, Mino would have been the only survivor, and I guess in the aftermath, I guess the researchers or one of the researchers would have wanted to use the memory control device or memory, what was it called, memory something device, to enter his mind basically. But basically, all we learn is that I'm assuming he just wants to live a lie basically where everything is fine. It's kind of tragic, but also like in that world, he's still being stalked by Sugino, and Sugino is still a murderous psychopath that's trying to kill him. I'm assuming that's a representation of his trauma, most likely, because, in a lot of the endings where he's the only survivor, everyone else dies, so that's probably why, most likely. Yeah, but there you go. There's no role, please close the game. Do I just go back title? So there you go. I guess I'm assuming that's it. There's no extra post thing after that. I can double check though, but let's see. ZENO Novel Game. Wow. Let me just see real quick. It's in the wiki here. Yada yada yada. And then protagonist wakes up in the real world, and then there's nothing to see, right? Where's that OST? Who's gonna continue playing it? All right, so there you go. I guess that's ZENO Novel Game. You know, again, just a cute little twist, I guess, or like, you know, it seems like everything is fine, normal game, right? But then actually, it is very heavily tied to the original game. Very well, actually. Yeah, it was interesting. It was an interesting little, like, again, it's kind of like an extension of like one of the bad endings, basically. And I guess the meaning of why the protagonist says there's nothing to see is most likely because she doesn't want other researchers to continue probing his brain, I guess. I'm not sure exactly what happened to Mino, like, I can't remember all the details from the original game, but I'm assuming he's in some kind of like comatose state, most likely, right? Something like that. And the reason why she said there's nothing to see, because she wants to let him live that lie, is, I guess, what she wanted. But yeah. Also, hold on, let me, I guess, turn that up. It's all low now. It's low because hold on. Where's my freaking annoying. Volume mixer. Turn this back up, I guess. And now that's too loud. Turn this down. Alright. Okay. Anyway. I just want to do like a little outro, so I want to make sure everything is like nice and, you know, nice and I don't know what the word is, but, you know, nice and ready for like just a small outro. But all right, so I guess that's it for ZENO Novel Game. I'm hoping that the developers' other games get translated as well, because they're definitely very interesting. I mean, I do like the art and the general stories, and they made a ton of stuff actually. But they just don't get translated in English, you know? That's the only problem. And sometimes the translations are a little like off, you know? At least in the ZENO remake one. This one though was pretty okay. This one I think had a few typos, but for the most part I think it was more intelligible. Is that I wanted to say intelligible, but what's the opposite of intelligible? I don't know what the word is. It intelligible? I don't know. It was a better quality translation, you know? Again, a few typos, but overall it was okay. I think it's because it's like very short as well, so it didn't take, I mean, I don't know how long it would take. I mean, translation probably does take a long time anyway, but, you know, compared to like the full game, obviously, it probably took a lot less time, and therefore someone, you know, will be more likely to translate it. But yeah, I do wish there was other translations too. I don't know, hopefully. It just really depends, I guess, if someone wants to do it and put in the effort, you know, just so I can leech off of them and just play the game myself, you know? Look, I just want to play the game, okay? Anyway, alright. But yeah, that's it for this little spin-off. I guess I'll do my little outro. So, as a little reminder for anyone who might be watching the VOD or maybe the video eventually, if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. And I guess if you haven't yet, for some reason, because I feel like you would only look up this game if you already played the original, but if you haven't yet, you can also check out my original ZENO playthrough as well. So there you go. But yeah, for those watching again the video, the VOD, thanks for watching, and I guess I'll see you in the next video. But there you go. For the stream though, I guess we'll move on to a different game. That's what I'll do. Where's F11? I don't remember where F11 is. Like, it's all muscle memory, you know, when you type on a keyboard, but I don't really remember all the weird ones, like the F, you know, the F keys, I guess. I don't really remember them. I have to like count them, you know, like this is F1, this is F2, 3, 4, and then it goes 5, 6, 7, 8, and I don't know, not in my muscle memory. Anyway, let's move on to another game. Let's try out maybe this one. Memory Recoil. It's a short, surreal horror visual novel on the story of Vaughn, a boy who lives secluded in his house until one day he receives an unexpected visit from a boy named Liam. The reason I'm checking this out is because, I mean, the art looks good. Also, this character just makes me think of Amori, you know, like Amori by Omocat. I mean, it's very well known, you know, indie game, but that's basically why, you know, I'm like, Amori, or, you know, Sunny, basically. It's not a spoilers, by the way. I mean, you learn his real name early on, kind of early on in the game. Basically Sunny. I'm like, oh, okay. Let's play this game because it reminds me of Amori. It might be maybe not super similar, but like it's just reminiscent. I feel like of that character. So I guess we'll see. I don't know how long it is. I don't know. It's like, does anyone play it? Person played it? How long did it play? How long did it play? Huh? What's your avatar? Are you like a furry? I can't tell. Or like a bug guy? I'm not sure. It's about an hour apparently. Okay, that's an hour. Well, let me refresh it so it doesn't like keep that video loaded. But yeah, let me just like open the game. By the way, I always I like to organize. You know, I download a lot of the games, you know, before the stream. I like to organize them. I like to have a Let's Play category on Steam. Let's turn this off. Okay. Let me do a little window capture as well. Usually I actually like make sure every game could be captured before I start streaming, but I didn't have time to do that, so I'm doing it off the cuff right now. There we go. It should be fine. I mean, these are very simple games. Usually the games I play, like Rampy or RPG Maker, should be pretty simple to capture. It's just that certain games sometimes are made in weird engines, or like maybe in Unity, sometimes the capture doesn't work, so I like find like a fix or like a workaround somehow. Or sometimes with like weird resolutions, but this seems pretty simple to capture. So. Let's see. I mean, I don't know if I can judge the volume just from the main menu music, but it does seem a little bit quiet. So I'm going to turn it up a little bit. I did turn it down before, I'm OBS. Alright. Oh, apparently... Ometophobia. Apparently it's a fear of eyes. Yeah, I was curious about that too, actually. I wasn't sure what that meant. But I guess it's a fear of eyes. You know, according to here, ometophobia. 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 Irrational fear of eyes. Wow. I mean, I don't like it when, you know, I mean, a lot of horror games do this, but like, I don't like it when, it's more than 2 eyes, you know, when it's like multiple eyes, it's just unnerving, usually. When it's just a bunch of floating eyes everywhere. It's like, what? That's not natural. When there's like multiple eyes, there should only be 2 eyes. Maybe 1 eye, you're like a cyclops, but more than that is just kind of creepy. Anyway. Alright, I gotta change the title as well, by the way, so I'll just do that real quick so I don't like clickbait people into thinking I'm playing a ZENO game, even though I'm not playing ZENO anymore. I'm switching games. I'm switching games! Memory Recoil. So let's see. Oh, how would I mean, what's the, I don't know how I would describe this, because I don't know anything about it, is the problem. But I guess, like, a boy invites him to play outside. Okay, so, like, a stranger, I don't know. I don't know how what's a stream title? What's an entertaining stream title? Or maybe not entertaining, but like just what's the stream title that works? It's funny. Sometimes I actually ask ChatGPT, you know, what kind of title should I make? But the titles I get from ChatGPT, they're always like very cliche, you know, it's like horror game, check out horror game, do not scream at this horror game or something. I don't know. Like it's often title suggestions that are just not what I would write. So I just never use it. Or like 10 ways to get scared in this horror game or something. I don't know. It's very typical like YouTube clickbait titles, and I don't like that. I want like an actual like normal title. I don't know. Stranger advised me to play outside. I think that'll just be the title. I don't know what that means, but like, yeah, I'm trying to make some kind of weird like title where like it's as if a stranger is like inviting me to his van or something. I don't know, but that's what the game implies, so I'm just gonna have that as a title. Alright. So Memory Coil. That's the title. A stranger invites me to play outside. Apparently, that's the game. And actually, let me check on Twitch if there's like a category for it. Otherwise, it's gonna be... No, it doesn't really have it. Okay, games and demos. Games plus demos it is. Alright. So... Preferences... Text speed. I want text speed to be higher. That's kind of weird. The options kind of like overlap a little bit. Gotta fix that, you know? Alright. So I want to play this game. It is about an hour and 49 minutes. So, almost 2 hours. I might as well take a break now, actually. So I'm gonna take a break now. So before I get started, I'm gonna go grab a snack, go to the washroom, and I'll be right back after a few minutes. Then I'll go play this game. It's about, I don't know, it's about this smiling boy. Like, he's gonna kidnap you, I guess. I don't know. I guess we'll see. BRB. Alright. Okay. Let's play this game. Let's do a little intro for the game itself. How would I introduce it? I mean, basically, yeah. Basically, a boy invites us, or a boy invites us to play outside with him, I guess. That's all I got, you know, from the description of the game. Like some random boy. Random boy. Boys will be boys, I guess. And maybe they kill each other. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, Alright, let's see. What's the developer's name? The developer's name is Dean. Like D-E-A-N? Dean? It's just Dean, I guess. Hello, welcome to Memory Recoil, a horror visual novel developed by Dean, available on itch.io. And apparently, a boy invites us to play outside. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Content warning, this game is tagged as horror, so there may be some disturbing elements. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's begin. Click to continue. Okay. This is really strange. The more I think about it, the weirder it is. What was I supposed to be doing? Oh yeah, I was on my way to look for something. Today is a special day, since Dad finally returned from work. But Dad and Mom are yelling at each other again. Why is he yelling at Mom? What makes Dad angry again? I don't understand when things turn this way. Mom used to be the happiest person when Dad was home. Then why? Now they have eyeballs. You're staring at me. I mean, I guess humans do have eyeballs, but, you know. They're like realistic eyeballs. Even though we're like anime people, they suddenly have realistic eyeballs. This is bad. Dad saw me. Quick, I have to hide. Okay, you have to hide? Why do you have to hide? What are they gonna do? Gonna beat you with the belt or something? I never got the belt. I got the stick. Anyway, the classic under the bed, you know? Classic hiding spot. Sure, if I cover myself with a blanket and hide under the bed, it's less likely that he'll see me. You silently crawl across the room to the bed and decide to wait until the danger passes. I guess it's a different person? It's like, it's me. Could you open the window? I'm freezing out here. Right, it's the other person from who we saw on the title screen. You got the slippers? I guess that's the cliche, I guess, when parents beat their kids, you know, they have a variety of objects to use. No, I wonder when the day will come when can't speak, try again. I wonder when the day will come when you will welcome me through your front door. Man, are you locking yourself in here again? Ooh, it doesn't matter. Could you open the window? Save me. Daga, kotuaru. I don't know who you are. I locked the window. Huh? Did you lock it? Sorry, but Mom told me not to open to strangers. I see you still have your sense of humor. Now open the window. Have a good night. Are you serious? Hey, we can talk. Just come back here. Can you hear me? Hello? And in this way, the boy who had just a few seconds ago was hiding was now going down to dinner, completely ignoring that boy who was visiting him. Perhaps this was not the ending he expected, although the only thing he did know was the satisfaction that came from ignoring that person. Damn it, come back here! Please! Ending. Nothing special. You did it! That's the right move, kids. Don't trust strangers. Don't open your window for random strangers. That's the moral of the story. The end. What a short game. Anyway, let's reload, I guess. What are the other choices up here? Like, does it matter, like, if I hide behind the desk or behind the heater? What happens if I hide under the desk? The desk doesn't seem like a very good hiding spot, but let's try that. Are you stupid? Wait, you call me stupid? Why I oughta? I should think of another option. What about behind the heater? I'd be very exposed. Too easy to see. Okay, it doesn't matter. But thou must. Alright. What if we play dead? Like a possum, you know? Just suddenly die. Mom always said she did it to get away from problems. Maybe if I close my eyes and stay still, I can make him go away. What are you doing? Get up quickly and open the window. Hey, enough of the jokes and get up. I'm freezing out here. Vaughn? No. No, wait. Can you hear me? Are you okay? Vaughn, can you hear me? What is this idiot doing now? Just go already. Somehow I'm starting to feel guilty. Wait, I'll come in to save you. Crazy. Are you planning to break the window? You're gonna hurt your hand. Are you okay? Bust out wolf. Of course. No one will die for falling from his height. I was so worried. You look so vulnerable lying there on the floor that I thought you were really injured. I'm worried about you. I'm saying this with all my heart. Stop. Okay, I'll let you in. Okay. Ow. Seriously. I kind of frozen to death in there. Who are you? My name's Leon and you're Vaughn, right? I say every option. Some of these options, I guess, they don't really matter that much, but... How do you know my name? I've been wondering this for a while, but how is it possible that... We've been neighbors for a long time and you don't remember me? Whatever. What are you doing locked up here in the dark when there's so much snow to play outside? Snow? Don't tell me, you don't know what snow is? Of course I know what it is. It's like sand, but white, right? Man, you really are something. Anyway, what do you want? Oh, it's just that I saw you in the distance and thought it'd be a good idea to come. Do you want me to come on and play with you? Bravo! That's right. What a tiny hands. You know, I mean, I guess they're children? I don't know how old they are exactly. I don't know. To me, the hands are very tiny compared to the face, but... I mean, I don't know. What's the face-to-hand ratio usually? I'm not sure. Maybe it's just the perspective. That would be a bit problematic. Why? Is something wrong? I don't think my parents will give me permission to go out. Don't worry. Adults say it's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. Who told you that? Anyway, we just have to go out the back door, right? So let's get out there. Huh? Is something wrong? I think the window's stuck. How the hell is it gonna... What? The grammar's a little weird. How the hell is it going to lock if you just came in through there? How the hell did it lock if you just came in through there? I don't know what happened either. Great, now we're both locked in. Why don't we just go out the front door? If we go fast enough, your parents might not notice. Doesn't work. After all, the front door is also closed. God, the front door too? Wonder what kind of life you've been living to be locked up like this. Why you did me dirty? I don't know. I feel like translation is a little weird. Is this? I assume this game is translated because some of the grammar is just weird. It was because the hands didn't have shading? Maybe. Why you did me dirty? Dirty deeds done dirt cheap? I don't know, anyway. Why you did me dirty? Why you did me dirty? I don't understand what he's saying here. What is his translation? What's the translation? Like a... different. There's no different language version of the game. It seems like, so I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know what that means. Why you did me dirty? I don't know what that means. What do you mean you did me dirty? I mean, I know like the phrase you did me dirty, as in like, well, actually, I don't know. Let me look it up. You know, just you did me dirty, as in you did something like bad, I guess, or I'm not sure. Like treating someone unfairly. Oh yeah. I don't know. It's weird because sometimes I know English, but like at the same time I can't explain it. Sometimes you just know it. But yeah, it means like to like deceive someone or mistreat someone usually. So that's why you do me so dirty, like or something like that. Does it make sense though? I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't sound like he would say that either. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I'll just read it. I wonder what kind of life you've been leading to be locked up like this. Why'd you do me dirty? But isn't that a good thing? What's so good about this situation? Well, that means you can give me a tour of your house. It's been a while since I visited a new house. Say it again. Are you serious? Are you kidding? Oh. Do whatever you want. Just don't make too much noise. Are you serious? I promise to behave. So, right now we can't go out the window, but we can't go out the front door either. There is a key. Why did you say that before? Well, because someone was still yapping. Yapping. I don't know, yapping is like such a modern word to me. You know? I mean, yapping did exist, but it's like, I for some reason I associate Zoomer slang, you know, with yapping now for some reason. I don't know. Anyway, if I remember correctly, the key should be kept in my mother's bedroom or somewhere else. Do you have a pencil and paper? And why would you need that? I think it'd be easier if we organize the information we have. Aren't I a genius? Even if I draw my feet, the result will be better than yours. Really? I think it's pretty good. I can't draw better. Well, I think it at least deserves to be called a drawing. Well, all we know so far is that we can't use the front door because it's locked. We can't go down either because your parents are on the first floor. So while we take the opportunity to go to any room on the second floor, we can take out the key and get out of here. What do you think? I don't think there's a problem as long as you keep quiet. Well then, let's go. I can hear my parents in the distance, but I still don't think we should go down yet. Oh, your house is nice. I like minimalist things. Thanks. So where do we go first? We go down immediately. I feel like something is watching us. Could it be that I imagine it? Maybe it's not time to go down yet. Okay, we can't go down immediately. I was gonna just run to the parents and be like, haha! I'm like, I have this random person with me now, isn't that weird? Anyway, I don't know. I guess let's go to the pantry. We didn't find anything after searching the room. Apparently there isn't much to see around here. Yeah, we better get back. Or we better go back. There didn't seem to be much to see in this room. Maybe you should come, we should try to come another time? I guess so. In that case, there's no choice. We have to go to the bathroom. Well, we're here. Remember not to raise your voice too much. Yeah, boss. Boss. Big boss. Hey, boss. Do you think this is the least likely place someone could leave a key? Why do you keep calling me? Anyway. My mother usually leaves things in the pockets of her clothes. We should check if there's anything loose like a jacket. Under the circumstances, I feel compelled to examine this beautiful tub. Whoa, is it marble? What quality does this bathroom have? While he jokes, I'll look around. I say the game. I say the game every single time. I look at the tub. There doesn't seem to be anything special here. I check in drawers. Inside, there seem to be more of Mom's clothes than Dad's. I guess it's because Dad always wears the same 3 suits. I look at the sink. Mom usually leaves her jewelry here. But since she had her first argument with Dad, I hadn't seen her rings around here again. Could it be that she lost it somewhere? A noise. But it doesn't sound like steps. It seems to be coming from the ceiling. Hello. What the hell is that? Hey, even though I didn't find anything, I think I have an idea where it might be. What? Liam, don't move. What are you talking about? God, there's something behind me, right? Seriously, I hate this. It's like a typical cliche where the best dies. Best dies? You mean the best friend dies or something? I don't know. Do you really have the time to proclaim yourself the best in the situation? Or the best? I guess the best? I guess he does mean the best, but like, that's just weird. Like, the best character dies or something? Like, I feel like he would say like the best character dies, because best is an adjective, usually. It doesn't make sense in that sentence. Anyway. Get out the tub and come on, just don't turn around. I'm freaking out. You better not be playing a joke on me. Let's get out of here. That was scary. Gave me goosebumps. You really couldn't see it? No, but I'm sure I just used up my whole life's worth of luck escaping from that room. Seems like Liam can't see them, but he can hear them, so this might work. I work alone. I don't need friends. Well, well, good luck working on your own. Wait, are you abandoning me right now? I thought you considered me a friend. If you're so scared, you can hold on to my sweatshirt. That's not the problem. So where should we go? Oh, okay, we don't... It doesn't matter, I guess. Let's go back to the pantry, maybe? We didn't find anything. Why do you insist on going this way? There's nothing to see. Apparently there's much to see around here. Yeah, we better go back. Oh wait, perhaps this is... Or aren't these the Mega Special Edition Honey Butter Potatoes? It's a long name. I swore that they stopped being produced years ago. I never imagined I'd find one again. Congratulations, you can keep it. Now move on. They're delicious. Now I can die happy without regrets. Did you even check their expiration date? Who cares? They taste delicious. Bro. Bro. What's this dialogue? I don't know. Also a pantry, by the way. I don't know, that feels weird to me. Like, there's a pantry on the 2nd floor. Isn't your pantry... I mean, I don't know. I guess you have, like, an extra room for, like, storage, but usually the pantry is just next to the kitchen. Or, like, it's in the kitchen, really. It's just, like, in the shelves of the kitchen, really. The pantry and the kitchen are the same thing in my head, but if you have, like, a separate place for a pantry, I feel like you're living in a mansion or something. I don't know. Anyway, I guess, we'll go down. I haven't heard anything in a while. How about we take a look, there now? You're right. It's likely they've gone somewhere else. We should take the opportunity to go down. Oh then, let's go! Hey Vaughn, do you think scarier things await us down there? Who knows? Wait, this is... a portrait of your family? Yes, that's my family. Now to think about it, you never told me anything about them. And what relevance would it have at this moment? Hey, come on, don't be like that. We're friends, right? Could you at least tell me what your mother is like? They're interesting paintings, by the way. That's, what's that one? That's the God Eater? Or whatever. What's his name? Kronos, I think? That eats his godchildren or something? I can't remember. Something like that. Also the melting clock thing. Mom has a happy personality. Reserved, but outgoing at the same time. Young, tall, and beautiful. Wow, your mom is something. Did you work as a model or what? How'd you know? Are you serious? Or at least that was before she met Dad. And your father, what kind of person is he? A monster. Oh, I'm sorry. But it's good to know. Huh? You don't think so? What'd you say? You don't hear me? You know I don't like to repeat what I say. It ruins the joke. Okay. I don't know why he's smiling at that. What's wrong with you? Does it seem like a joke to you? There's nothing wrong with me. You should let me finish what I was saying. Because now I'm pretty sure you look like your mother. Huh? What are you talking about? Do you know what a monster is? A person who inflicts harm on others and he doesn't even care. Do care about others, then you're not one. Or then you're not one, I guess. I don't know, weirdly. Thanks. But you seriously scared the hell out of me. You seem ready to hit me. I regret that. Well, it doesn't matter, since I'm a good friend, I forgive you. I should have hit him. Although it's true that I've been somewhat sensitive. I need to get out of here before I go crazy. I don't know what that was about. I think I might have read the sentences wrong or something. Like he said, like... Well, I can see in history, I guess. Excuse. So it's like, your father, what kind of person is he? And then he say, a monster. I'm sorry, but that's good to know. I'm not sure what that means. I guess, well, maybe it's because Vaughn took it the wrong way, I guess, maybe? Because the way I interpreted Leon is like, he's like, you know, I'm sorry, but it's good to know that you're not a monster, you know, it's basically what he was saying. But like, I guess he made him interpret that wrong, I guess, to be like, sorry that your dad is a monster, but that's good to know. I'm gonna use this information against you later on or something, for some reason, somehow, I don't know. Okay, and then I'm pretty sure you look like your mother. I don't know, it's kind of weird conversation. Anyway, this is the top floor, right? Yeah, right. Top floor? Did we go downstairs though? It's not the top floor, it's the ground floor. That was a weird typo there. Those boxes, are you planning to move? Apparently so? What do you mean apparently so? I don't know. I wasn't aware either. It's not possible that I haven't noticed. Could it be that they pack their beds at night while sleeping? If so, why? Anyway, should we start looking? Yeah, it's more likely to be around here. Play the game. I guess I search in the boxes? There are a lot of things stacked inside the box. Some look older while others look newer. Why do they start packing things if there's nowhere to go? The mirror drawer? In the distance, you can see Liam searching through the boxes. Why is he there if I already told him I'll go later? Anyway, back to the matter. It's a mirror that's a little dusty but pretty. If it's used frequently, why is it dusty? Shh. Hello. What are you seeing? Liam? Wow. Don't you think we look very pretty in the reflection? Why are you suddenly pale? By any chance, did you see a ghost? Stay away from me! Hey, come on! It makes me feel bad for playing a joke on you. You think that's funny? Does walking around scaring people make you laugh? I'm sorry, I didn't imagine you'd be so scared. Anyways, come on, we must be close to that key. Sure. What's going on here? Was that Liam's reflection? No, wait, let's think about it. I should come later to think more carefully. Okay. Go to the hallway. I think we're done seeing everything here. Hey, why don't you... yeah, why don't you? I don't know, whatever. Hey, don't you think we're running out of options? I mean, there are only the hallway rooms left, right? I guess that's the only place they could be. The truth is, I don't really want to go there. If you want, I can go look there. Huh? I mean, it'd be faster if we separate to look for the key. Sure, why not? Sure. Totally nothing bad's gonna happen if we just split up. Obviously, you know, just let's split up, gang. That's what I would like to say. But I'm more than clear that the moment we separate, something bad... Yeah, splitting up in horror games is always a good idea, by the way. But I should be back. Weird. I don't know. Like, Windows made like a, you know, disconnect sound, like, doo-doo-doo, you know? And I'm like, what? What happened? But it looks like I'm back. Not sure. The internet just got cut off for like a microsecond there. Anyway, hopefully the stream is still going. Anyway, what am I saying? Okay, so... Did I get scared? What nonsense. This could be a lot of fun. Did I tease him a little? Play the game. This is what I'm gonna do. Alright, yeah, hopefully, yeah, I think I'm back. Okay. Let's see. Should I tease him? Yeah, sure, why not? He played a prank on me, I'm gonna play a prank on him. After all, what are friends for? But like, simply, I don't know, like, you know, bullying each other, I guess. Yeah. Of course I can't miss this opportunity. Hey Liam, can I ask you a favor? Go ahead. Could you please stand in the middle of the hallway? Well, but why do you need me to be doing this? Again, the sentences feel weird. Could you please stand in the middle of the hallway? Sure, but why? You know, I feel like, again, in English, it would be like, sure, but why? You know? Not say, but why do you need me to be doing this? Why do you need me to be doing this? That's not English. I don't know. That's weird. Normal people don't say that. Anyway. Sure, but why? It's not a big deal. I just want to check something. I'm already here. What's next? Where'd the light go? Sorry about that. I think the ball finally burnt out. It's a lie. I was the one who turned off the light. Hee hee. Then do something, please. You are asking the impossible. Ugh. Nah. Okay, that's enough. I should turn on the lights before he starts crying. Nah. Well, I guess two of these options are the same. I was gonna say, like, do I just yell abracadabra for no reason? I think either way is turning on the lights. I guess I'll say abracadabra. Abracadabra, turn on the lights. Oh look, the light came back. What are you doing lying on the floor? Here. You son of a... Well, it's better to move on. Anyway, I don't think there's much to see here. I mean, it's just a hallway with closed doors. Why not go straight to the other side? It would be a bit complicated. Wait, did you hear that? What are you talking about? Wait, now that you mention it, it sounds like footsteps. If those are steps, it means it's one of my parents? Liam, quickly, we have to get out of here. It looks like she's already gone. We should leave before she comes back. Hey, what was that? Maybe my mother? Ugh, do you think they'll catch us if they... or do you think if they catch us, they'll punish you? Probably. Let's get out of here before... Shh. A bunch of eyes. Run! What if I simply just... You know, just kind of like hung out and like... What's wrong with you? You scared me. Sorry, I thought she caught up with us. I don't know if it works for you, but what I do to stay calm is to count from 1 to 2 and so on. Like 1, 2, 1. Is it supposed to be 1, 2, 3? I don't know, just play along. I crawl. What's wrong with you? You scared me. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Play along. Same thing. Okay, so it doesn't matter, I guess? I don't know, it's kind of weird. Alright. Let's run! Run? I don't know. Scared me. Oh, it's like a hit, I guess? It's supposed to be 1, 2, 1. Is that what it is? Let's play along. Okay, 1, 2, and then 1. That's supposed to be like a weird hint, I guess. Are we safe now? I guess for now, yeah. At this rate, my punishment will be extended for about 3 more months. 3 more months? We already searched the first and second floor, so we didn't find anything. And that only leaves us with my mother's bedroom as the last option. If there's no one in all the rooms, it means that my parents are probably there. I really don't want to go in there. And Liam can't come in with me because I'm not sure what father would do to him if he saw him. So in order for us to get out here together, I must do it alone. Hey, Liam. Wait for me here while I look for the key. No matter what you hear, don't enter the room for anything in the world. Sorry, I don't think I can... Please. Well, but... Alright, but if I hear a single noise, I won't stay still. Thank you. Oh, there's no one. It seems that my parents are indeed not at home. The room is just as I remember it. The bed is perfectly tidy and fresh air blows as always. But this is weird. If my parents aren't here, where else could they be? Whatever, let's find the key and get out of here. Okay. The story of this game is kind of weird. Like, I don't know. It doesn't help the... I'm assuming translation. Again, I don't know if it's actually a translation, but like... the grammar is just kind of awkward. A little bit at times. Look at the drawers. Key's not here. Reveal on desktop. What do you mean review? You mean like, you know, inspect the desk? Or do they mean desk as in a computer? Because when you say desktop, that usually means computer, desktop. The key's not here. Okay, well, it's not a computer. It's... I'm assuming it's inspect the desk. Or inspect the top of the desk, I guess. Not review on desktop. That's just... again, the word choice is just strange. You know? And it's not intentionally strange. I think it's just like they... The developer might not speak English very well. Not the worst. I'm not saying like it's the worst. Like sometimes it still makes sense. Yeah. The grammar is just awkward, you know. So they're not fluent. Is the problem. Anyway, look under the bed. Key's not here. Did I search it well? Let's try again. Okay, gonna look again. Key's not here. Look at that stuff, not here. Look under the bed, not here. There's no way the key isn't here. Let's try again. Look in the drawers. Nope. Desktop. On bed. I'm seriously gonna lose my mind if I still can't find that key. Let's think again. The key was not on the second floor and not on the first. Although, to be honest, we covered the first floor halfway after running out of the hallway. That leaves us with the hallway. Since it didn't occur to me before. Is stupidity contagious? Whatever, the key must be there. I should tell Liam as soon as possible. You took longer than expected. Did you seriously faint with a little scare? I thought my son would be stronger. Father, who's that outside? Your new friend? More importantly, why didn't you introduce him to us? Where is he? Where'd you take Liam? Oh, so his name is Liam. I mean, don't worry. I didn't do anything. Just stopped by and say hello, that's all. He's just passing through. That's a weird... I'm just passing through, you know, I'm a Dungeons and Dragons adventurer. I'm just passing through this village, you see. Got any quests you can give me? No, is that so? Yes. Do you think I'm a joke? You know very well they came to look for the key. Are you seriously asking me to give you the key to leave right now? If that's the case, forget about it. Why can't I go out? And now you're making trouble. We've all done our best to raise you at home. What's the point of going outside? No, I mean, you have no idea how the world out there works. You have no money, knowledge, and much less guts. Despite all that, I'm still raising you. I've done everything in my power to make you and your mother happy. Would you just want to go out without caring about anything? Well, without caring about anything? It's like a kind of awkward sentence. Like, without a care in the world. Answer me. Do you still want to leave this house like your mother? Okay, and then that's enough. Who's saying that? It's a mother, apparently. That's enough. You know very well that he has nothing to do with this. I see. Did you plan this together? Please, what are you talking about? Have your lovely chat. I'll give you time. Mother. My beloved son, I'm sorry I didn't get here sooner. Don't worry, Mother. There's no reason to apologize. Don't take your father into account. You know that he loves us. Or don't take your father into account? Again, weird sentence. I think she means, like, don't be too hard on your father, right? Because, you know, obviously is a bad impression, right? But I guess, or maybe don't take your father too seriously, maybe? I don't know. But, like, you know, don't be too harsh on your father. You know that he loves us. Yes, Mother. How are you getting along with your new friend? Did you have fun? Huh? Are you talking about Liam? I think that... I didn't mean to... Ah! There you go. I think that he's... an idiot. He's stupid. I think he's an idiot. But even though he's an idiot, I think he has a good heart. I see. I'm very happy to hear you talk like that about your partner. Your partner? What do you mean partner? But you can't leave until we fix the root of the problem. Huh? Mother? That friend of yours is the problem. Have you noticed that since he arrived, strange things have started happening in this house, and the grammar's like a little bit off. No, eyes looking everywhere, things missing, objects out of place. Don't you think it's strange? Furthermore, from the first moment that boy arrived, he had a strange obsession of going outside. What do you think he's going to do to you once he gets you out of this house? But also keep in mind that your father's patience is running out. You know he doesn't like having visitors at home. My son, you've always fulfilled your duty, so tell me. Would you eliminate that friend of yours? You mean in Minecraft, right? You mean like in Minecraft, where like, you know, sure, why not? You have to listen to your parents, right? Yes. Yes, Mother. I knew I could trust my son. Here, take the key. You deserve to go out as a reward for being so obedient. And I hope that when you return, you do it without that friend. Yes. Now go, your friend is waiting for you. I found the key. Really? Let's get out of here. Yes. But first, can we go back to one of the rooms? Sure, but can I ask why? It's just that I left something. Well, let's go. Hey Vaughn, can't you find it yet? Almost. I think I left it here. Well, I'll keep looking, but I've been thinking for a while. How come what you lost would be in the kitchen if we never went there? Vaughn? I did it. I finally did it. I should take the key and get out of here. Not blood. What is this feeling? Regret? Joy? Grief? Who knows? Did I really do the right thing? Sometimes adults do things that are beyond my understanding. Does that mean that with this I became an adult? I still don't understand what that boy's obsession with going outside was. Maybe I should have asked him. Sun is annoying. I should go back inside. You know, relatable. You know, I was gonna say relatable, you know. The sun. Scorching rays. Ugh. Anyway, we got the ending, Mother's Son. Or Mama's Boy, I guess. Right. We just kill him, I guess. You know? That's what you do. That's what you do when a intruder invades your home. You simply kill them, right? Well, I think that's how it works in America, I think. Well, maybe not all states, but I guess in some states you're allowed to do that. In other countries, you are not allowed to do that technically, in terms of self-defense anyway. You're not allowed to just kill somebody if they just simply trespass in your house, actually. But I don't know. All right. So that's one ending. Obviously, let's go back over here, and we got two endings so far technically, right? There's the joke ending in the very beginning, and obviously that's the murder Liam ending. I guess we'll see how to get the two other endings. I mean, let's see. All right. So Mother is telling us to kill Liam, but I say, "Daga kotowaru." No. What did you say? I won't do it, because you're not my mother. Okay, it's like he... Anyway. Are you okay? Did you just hit my mom? You telling me that thing was your mom? What should I do if Dad finds out? Enough is enough of all this nonsense. There was never a mother or a father. Nor this nor that. I feel dizzy. What I'm trying to tell you is that... Wait, is everything okay? Hey, hold on. Stay upright. Or stay upright? It's kind of a weird thing to say. I don't know. I feel like... Okay, again. How I would change it would be like... hey, hold on, stay with me, you know? That's how I would say it. Like, hey, hold on, stay with me, not stay upright. Kind of weird in English. You don't say someone who's fainting to stay upright, just do it. You know? I don't know. Like, hold on, stay with me. I think Leon's talking to me. What was he trying to say when he said that? When he said that about my parents? Vaughn! Seriously, this night has been long. What was I supposed to be doing? Oh yeah, I was on my way to look for something. A long time ago, there was a day when the door was open. Mom looked at me and asked me if I wanted to go out, but I said no because I was fine at home. Next day, the door was still open. Mom looked at me and asked me if I wanted to go out, but I said no because I was fine at home. But one day, the door was no longer open. Mom had argued with Dad again. So I asked Mom if she wanted to go outside, but she just smiled and told me that she had given me several opportunities. Oh, I see. Not that I was looking for something, but I was looking for someone. It's been years since my mother had passed away. How could I forget? I think I finally understand. I locked myself in a lot of unreal things. Wanting to believe that those who had already left were still here by my side, denying my reality over and over again. So what about Liam? That boy was always strange from the start. I've forgotten him too inside my memory, or maybe it's a person I made up in my head. I have doubts about it, but I don't want to wake up. What am I so afraid for? The ghost of my father, to face the loneliness that comes with being without my mother, or wake up and find out that none of this was real. I'm tired of being afraid. I have to wake up. Nah, that's okay. I'm just gonna close your eyes. You'll be here soon. Na 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 na. No, Nah, let's just go back to Headspace and have little funny like RPG adventures with my imaginary friends. Don't worry about it. Now that I think about it, what do I gain by waking up? What do I gain from facing reality? Yes, it's true. No one can force me to do it. Who cares if it belongs to me out there? Who cares what's out there? If staying here means I can continue eating the food Mom makes, I don't care at all. Yes, dreaming is not so bad after all. Anyway, and thus Amori begins. Well, not really, because the backstory is not exactly the same, but you know. Alright, let's reload. Obviously, let's not just like go to sleep and then face our internal demons in dreams, and then accidentally go to black space when like it becomes like a Yume Nikki kind of adventure. No, alright. It's time to wake up. So you're finally awake. They caught you trying to cross the border, just like us and that thief over there. Yes, there's no one else who can open that door but myself. I don't care what I have to fight out there. I have to wake up. Ugh. What's that? A mannequin? Vaughn? Oh, suddenly he's like fucking Giga Chad. You know, apparently they were not little kids. They were like freaking of legal age, I guess. You know, is that how that works? It's like, you know, 1,000-year-old. Wasn't it a stereotype about 1,000-year-old dragon loli or whatever? Anyway, not like that, you know. Whereas, like, actually, you know, even though they're drawn as kids, they're actually full-grown adults. Are you okay? Who? No, now you don't recognize me? It's me, Liam. Liam, somehow you've grown a lot. Did you just realize? Man, how have you been perceiving me until now? Like a kid. I don't know, in some ways like a child. Hey, I know that sometimes I act childish, but don't you think that calling me a child is too much? I'm sorry, but let's get up from the floor first. Hey, you should look in the mirror. Maybe then you'll remember where you're standing. You're lucky that I always bring one with me. Here you go. What's wrong with my face? Why do I look like a K-pop idol? You know, basically. Did you hit your head? If that's not you, who else would it be? But seriously, for a moment I thought that mannequin was a person. I struck it without hesitation. This place is making me lose my mind. The good thing is that when you passed out, I found the key. Who knew it was hanging on the mannequin? So, now we can get out of here. Well, now that you know, any questions? Okay, exposition time, I guess. Who are you really? I already told you I'm Liam. I'm not talking about your name. Is something wrong? Well, you took me by surprise. It wouldn't be surprising if I asked about you considering you've been with me all this time, right? Ajaja? What do you mean Ajaja? I swear, this game was translated. And like, Ajaja is like, what's the Ajaja? I don't know what it means. Ahaha? Well, I know Jaja is like Spanish, right? For haha, technically. Is it Spanish originally? I'm not sure. Anyway. You're right. I'm just an old friend of yours. Is that so? How long have we known each other? Around 3 years. I don't think that's enough to be considered an old friend. Hey, you hurt my feelings. Google Translate strikes again? Maybe. It doesn't feel machine translated though. Some of the sentences make perfect sense. It's just, again, sometimes, I can tell like whenever someone translates one language to another, I mean especially English specifically, it's always the grammar and then the word choice. Because in different languages, you know, the grammar is different, right? If you translate it like literally, it just doesn't sound right when you have different grammar in English. And also word choice, as in like, there's just certain words in English that are more commonly used than others, at least in modern dialogue anyway. So it's sometimes when you see like certain sentences, it just looks weird only because even though sometimes it might technically make sense from a technical perspective, often like the sentence is still weird because people don't say that in English. You know, people don't like say like an English sentence a certain way. They usually say it in a different way that's more common, and the only way to know that is just to speak English. You just have to grow up just speaking English, or you know, it's like a cultural thing. You gotta have the cultural context. Anyway, I have no more questions. No more questions. I'm finished my cross-examination, I guess. Anyways, are you ready to get out of here? Yeah, let's go. Hey, looking directly at the sun can hurt your eyes. It's been so long that I no longer remember what I used to look like. What nonsense are you talking about? The sun was always there. The fact that you didn't go out to touch grass is another thing. You know, it's like this whole moral of the story is that we didn't touch grass for a long time, I guess. Oh, look, the flowers grow here too. Now you're ignoring me. Hey, I don't know if I told you this before, but thank you for helping me get out of here. You better pay me with a meal. Man, what a crazy night. It's even already daylight. Hey, there's still snow. To be honest, I didn't tell the whole truth. That day I received a call. They said you were in a car accident. When I arrived there, there were already a couple of friends there. However, when you woke up, the first thing you said was, "Excuse me, who are you?" They said it was partial amnesia, causing constant mental regressions to various stages of his life. The doctor said that today he could be mentally a teenager, but that tomorrow he could be a child. At first, there were a lot of people who came to visit you. However, for those who lived uncomplicated lives, it was not very difficult to detach themselves from what they considered a problem. In this way, little by little they disappeared. At some point, I also started to think that I was wasting my time. Why do I feel like you're dead even though you're right in front of me? I know that you'll forget me as if I were a fictional character, and no matter what I do, nothing will change. And then he said, "Tomorrow you'll come again?" Huh? If what the doctor says is true, tomorrow will be like seeing each other for the first time. But I don't want to forget you. So could you come see me again? That boy who in all these years had never asked me for anything, for the first time had wanted something. And how can I say no to someone like that? Sure, I promise to keep coming every day. I don't know what you've been through, but I'm sure we'll have time to talk about it in the future. And when that time comes, I'll be there to support you as I promised. Yvonne, don't run to the middle of the street. You're ruining the moment. Come here, you little rascal. Let me go! Okay. Happy Palace. Ending. Okay, I mean, obviously, he's the freaking, like... You know, it's the movie excuse of, like, the... You know, this person just simply has amnesia, so that's why. That's the explanation, even though... what kind of amnesia, though? Because there are different kinds of amnesias that they don't really explore in Hollywood. You know, it's always like you just forget... You conveniently forget, like, certain memories, and then suddenly in the story you remember everything. That's usually not how it works. But I believe there's, like, what do you call it? Like, retrograde amnesia? Like, I don't know. Something like that. There's different types of amnesia, basically. It seems like the type of amnesia they had was anterograde amnesia, right? Where like they keep forgetting who they are, you know, every time they wake up they forget the memories they just made. So they can't make new memories, so they're stuck in the past. Possibly, but I don't know how that works. Did he remember everything at the end? Is it like, again, Hollywood, you know, thing where like, oh, suddenly they remember everything just because because they went through emotional turmoil, and you know, we had a closure of his trauma, and suddenly he's fine, I guess. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. But I guess that's the idea, right? The whole point was that Vaughn, you know, got in some kind of accident. I'm assuming his parents died. I'm not sure though. It was implied that his mother left him when he was younger, so maybe his father, you know, died later on, or something like that. I'm not entirely sure, but either way, I'm assuming someone died in some kind of car crash. You know, did they say car crash? I don't know. Usually it's a car crash, right? And obviously he went to the hospital, and then, you know, and obviously only his one friend, Liam, was there for him, basically. I don't know how he ended up in the house, though. You know, is that also a delusion? Because that's the idea, right? The idea is that a lot of it was in his head, That's why you see the weird eye creatures, and when you look in the mirror, you see like a taller version of Liam, right? But obviously that is how Liam looks like normally. So I'm not entirely sure, like, exactly what's going on. Like, why did he, like, there's no explanation of why he was in the house is the problem. So that's confusing to me. Maybe they sent him home. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. So I guess you have to look at the environmental clues. So, like, you remember those boxes, right? Again, it's hard to tell what's reality or what's his own delusions, I guess. But you remember those boxes that he had in the main room? So maybe he only came back home recently, right? So maybe they discharged him from the hospital because he was, like, physically fine, but obviously he still had, memory problems, but they couldn't really do anything about it, so they just sent him back home, I'm assuming. I don't know what country they live in, but, like, maybe it's kind of like that. It's like America, it's like, you don't have enough insurance? Well, time to send you home, idiot. I don't know. I'm assuming that's how America works. I don't live in America, thank God, but I'm assuming that's how it works. You're like, as soon as your bank account, becomes zero, they just kick you out of the hospital. But yeah, I'm assuming that's what it is, right? So they probably just put him, sent him home, and then obviously he's still having these weird memory problems where he's kind of still looping in the past, where he thinks he's a kid when he's really not. And most likely he locked himself in his own house because, he's afraid of going outside because it's a scary world outside, because again, he's kind of regressed into like a child, basically, is the idea. And the parents, again, were never real. And I guess Liam was the only one that actually came by to see him. And I guess the idea is that Liam knew about this, but he tried to, like, not, force the issue, because obviously he knew about his condition, so he didn't want to, like, make him try to remember everything all at once, because that'd probably be a shock to him. So he tried to enter through the front door, but it was locked, so that's why he went to the window to try to get in, basically. And that's basically the story, and what we saw. And I guess, yeah, it is tragic, one of the endings, he actually kills Liam, so that's really tragic. But of course, in the good ending, that doesn't happen. But yeah, again, not very clear what his condition exactly is. Again, it's like a lot of movies and like anime or whatever. It's just, it's just vague memory loss. It's like it doesn't specify exactly what that means. But I guess, again, it's just for the convenience of the plot, I guess. But yeah, that's what I understand from the story. Overall, it was okay. I mean, I don't mind the twists and everything. I like that idea. I gotta say though, the translation definitely dampens the experience a little bit, because it made me a little confused, right? Because obviously this whole story, this whole setup was meticulously created, right? Is that the right? I keep using the word meticulous now. Meticulous. It's an interesting setup, basically, right? But the problem is, like, in order to fully understand the story, you have to, like, look at, like, the clues and read between the lines, and double meanings and all that. But however, the grammar is kind of off a lot of the times, and so it's hard to derive any kind of, like, subtext when the English is not that great. It's mostly okay in some spots, but I can tell, like, it's a little stilted, and it's clear that a lot of the meaning was lost when it was translated to English. And I imagine maybe in the original language, I'm assuming, again, I'm just assuming, I'm not sure, but I'm assuming in the original language there's probably a lot more subtext that you could read from that was lost in translation, basically. So, that's the biggest criticism against it. I wish there was a bit more proofreading, with someone who actually is more fluent in English, so they can, like, make sure the story is being communicated not just through the literal words, but also the meanings of the words, right? Again, subtext is very important, I feel like, in a good story. And if it's just like you can't read the subtext because it's literally because the language, is just not there, then you can't derive any extra meaning from it, Anyway, that's how I feel about the game. Otherwise, I mean, again, overall pretty decent. I like the concept. The art was good, actually, you know, like the character designs and everything, actually drawn very well, by the way. So that's a thing too. Anything else? I guess that's it. But yeah, I guess that's the game. I guess I'll just do the usual outro then in that case. But yeah, I guess that's it for Memory Recoil. I guess as a reminder for anyone who might be watching the VOD or the video eventually, if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. But thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Alright. So let's see, it's been about 3 hours. I could do probably one more game. Also, I'm thinking of changing my outro a little bit. I don't know if it matters. I usually say like, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time or whatever, but what if I say like, I'll see you in the next video? Not that it matters that much. I just want to specify it's for people watching the video, not necessarily the stream. But then again, if you're watching the VOD, it's also still confusing. Whatever. Alright, well, but yeah, Memory Recoil. I do wonder though, I did say like, let's see, it did mention Easter eggs? Did I miss any Easter eggs? I don't know. There might be some Easter eggs that I might have missed. I know that when you go to the pantry, I guess like 2 times, you know, that was like a thing. I'm not sure. I can check the folder. You know, I can cheat, by the way. Let me see. Are there any extra like images that I might have missed? Any like a jokey thing? Let me recoil. Game. Images. Ah yes, these are all the images, by the way. Look at all these images. Yes. I feel like if you open this up, look, it did remind me of Amori. Look at this. Just put like Amori. It's like it's the same thing, same game. Let's put Amori. It's literally just that game. Doesn't seem like I missed anything special, at least in terms of CGs, I guess. Family. Oh, what's this? What is this? This looks like a meme somehow. Obviously, the face is a meme, but like, isn't it like that meme where like a person's like pointing at something and they're opening their mouth, you know, like they're pogging or whatever. I don't know. Everything else seems like we already saw everything else. In terms of illustrations, anyway. All right. Let's see. Let's move on to another one. The dead soul stare, or you mean the dead eyes? I guess. Again, it's the haircut too. You know. Anyway. All right. So let's move on to I guess this one. So let's close this. Let's open a new one. Window capture. PHANTASMIAC? PHANTASMIAC. Like so. Alright. Hopefully this one is good. It's pretty short. I guess it's 20 minutes apparently. It's not that long. And 3 illustrated CGs. You know, only 3 pictures. Not a lot. The other one had like 40. You know, it's a lot. But it's a short psychological horror visual novel game following the story of the game's protagonist, Yu, who recently moves into a spacious yet oddly cheap house in a small rural town. Yet strange things start to happen shortly after you moved in, followed by dreams that reflect someone's thoughts. I guess. See what happens. Looks okay. So I guess we'll try it out. Let me see here. I have to change the title though, so let me just do that real quick. PHANTASMIAC. It will probably be the last one of the day, if I had to guess. It says 20 minutes, but obviously, when I read something, it takes twice that amount usually. Probably the last one. It says here we move into a cheap house. Okay, so what if I say, I don't know what the title would be, but like, I'd be like, I'm sure there's no reason that, do we pay rent? I don't know, like, I guess we just buy the house, I guess. I'm sure that there's no reason that this house is so cheap. That's the title, by the way. I'm sure there's no reason that this house is so cheap. You know? It's fine. Update the title. Alright. You like how today's games are Psycho Boys? Yeah, I guess there's a bit of theme to that. I said before in the beginning, where like, I do tend to like, you know, horror visual novels, especially like Yuri horror visual novels. So like I tend to voice just usually anime girls. Again, not the greatest, because I don't have that much range. But like it's slightly better when it's just dudes instead. Yes, but usually, again, horror visual novels in the genre that I like anyway is usually like all anime girls. I don't know. This is how it is, I guess. But for today, it's usually anime guys. Let's see. X speed go up. Check the volume. Testing. 1, 2, 3. It is a little low, at least in the main title music. Again, I don't know if I can judge the main title music with the rest of the game. I do think it's a little low. So I guess I will maybe increase that a little bit. Maybe like 2 dB. Good. Testing. Seems okay. Alright. I remember to change that though. You know, every game I have to change the volume. Well, why can't every game simply have the same audio balance? You know, why can't every game just be at the same volume? Why are some so loud and why are some so quiet? Why can't we standardize all video games to have, you know, have the same volume, so don't mess with the volume every single time? Anyway, it'd be too easy, I guess. But yeah, I mean, let's check out this game. I guess I'll do a little intro. Water? Alright. Hello, welcome to PHANTASMIAC, a horror visual novel developed by Saint, available on itch.io. And well, we just moved into a very cheap house in a rural town. Seems like a great deal. And totally nothing bad will happen. You know, it's not because like the house is haunted or anything. Don't worry about it. A little bit of content warning though. This game is tagged as horror, so there may be some disturbing elements. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's begin. This place, it's bigger than I expected. For the price you paid, it's surprisingly nice, though a bit dusty. The apartment looks almost new, like someone had been keeping it in shape. Alright, enough lounging around, time to get to work. You stand back up and let out a huff, preparing yourself to unpack the last box. The last box lands on the living room floor with a thud. You kneel to open it and your thoughts start to drift. You didn't exactly left home on the best of terms. You remember how he scorned your interests and pushes you to his predetermined path. Your father. The look on his face, cold, rigid, as if you were a fool for even daring to dream. He never understood. He never wanted to understand. To him, you were just a rebellious kid chasing a fantasy, not someone who has sacrificed your life just to meet his standards. Because you thought being a good child meant giving up your own dreams. But even after everything that you've done for him, he's never been kinder. Not even when he needed something, Always expecting, always demanding. And that was the tipping point. You packed up what little you have and kept your plans to yourself until you find this place. Or, I guess until you found this place. Yeah, you kept your plans to yourself until you found this place. Cheap and quiet, and the town so small, it doesn't even show up on some maps. But you don't care. You don't care that the town was called Silent Hill. You know, don't worry about it. It's like it has nothing to do with anything. No, I don't know. Actually, I don't know what the premise is exactly. I don't know what's gonna happen. Anyway, the landlord had nothing bad to say about this place, and she seemed pleasant enough. Plus, it's closer for Abel to visit, which means hopefully he'll see you more often now. After a bit more arrangement, you look around the house again. For the first time in a long while, you feel a sense of accomplishment. Yes, it's like video game achievements. A sense of pride and accomplishment. This is pretty nice. Finally, a place I can call my own. A guess? You hear a knock on the door, unexpected. You walk over and swing it open to find a smiling neighbor holding a cake. Welcome to the neighborhood! I mean, I can't tell what this person would look like. I mean, it looks like they have an afro, is what they look like. Is that an afro? I'm not sure. Because it reminds me of a character in Phoenix Wright. You know? That photographer, I think? You notice her voice sounds overly chipper and how their eyes dart nervously past you. We didn't think anyone would move in so soon. The place has been empty for a while. Yeah, I was surprised. Right, very nice. What? Oh, I didn't press anything. That kind of skipped by itself, which is, I guess, intentional. Anyway, welcome. We hope you like it here. Really. You hesitate on taking the cake they offer, but then they thrust it into your hands. I don't... Oh, it's okay. Just enjoy the cake. It's what we do here. Yeah, good luck. You barely finish your sentence, but they're already waving you off with what looks like a forced smile. You feel a bit bewildered about the abruptness? Why do they seem to be in such a hurry? You step back into the house and close the door behind you. Looks like you have to wait until next time to return the gesture. You set the cake aside and take one last sweeping glance around the room. This place is yours now, a place where you can feel fresh, away from the life you left behind. Okay, I think it's time to look for jobs. You sink into your chair and open your laptop. You start thinking of the last job you had as you browse for new ones. Maybe quitting that job wasn't the best idea, but with the move, the commute would have been a nightmare. Maybe you do need a change of workplace for a really fresh start. A sigh escapes you as you start searching for remote work. I don't think post-COVID, I don't think that's available anymore. Unless you're really in demand, I guess. If you have like a skill set that's really in demand, I think a lot of remote work stuff has kind of like declined, you know, in terms of opportunities. Anyway, you scroll through job listings and find a few that looks interesting, but nothing quite grabs you. Just as you're starting to feel a bit discouraged, a video call notification pops up on your screen. You glance at the notification and see Abel's name. You hesitate for a moment before deciding on picking it up. Okay, this is Abel, I guess. By the way, apparently, according to the store page, our protagonist is gender neutral. So you're either a woman or you're gay, I guess. I don't know. Either way, Abel is saying like, "Hey, babe," you know, that's weird to me, but I guess that's I don't know. Anyway, "Hey, babe, how's the move going? Need help?" Abel's greeting sounds as familiar as ever. I guess. Well, again, to be fair, I guess gender. It's very heteronormative of me to say, like, not even heteronormative. What's the word? I was just gonna say, you know, I guess I'm only including man and woman as gender. I guess you could be neither, technically. If you're gender neutral, you can also like be non-binary. But anyway, hey babe, it's going okay, thanks. I just finished unpacking. What about you? You hear Abel let out a quiet. You hear Abel That's how you pronounce it, by the way? Abel? Abel? Is it Abel or Abel? Abel. It's Cain and Abel, right? Let me check, actually. Abel? Let's pronounce it. Let's translate. Abel.
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 Able.
Well, according to Google, it's
Able.
Abel. Abel. That's confusing because obviously it sounds like the word able, you know? I'm able to stab you with this knife, you know? Abel is able to stab you with his knife. Now, Abel. You hear Abel let out a quiet chuckle and see him nod. That's great to hear. You know how it is for me, busy. But hey, I'm close to landing an internship at this hospital. It's a big opportunity. Your eyes widen a bit in surprise. He always surprises you with his achievements. Wow, that's awesome. But isn't that place pretty far? Yeah, it's gonna be a 4-hour round trip, so 8 hours daily in the commute. That's a lot. But don't worry, I'll still make time for you. Your new place is closer anyway, so it works out. You've known your boyfriend Abel for years now. He has his moments of slacking off, but he always catches up in the end somehow. And just like now, surprising you with his achievements. You never quite question how he does it. He always ends up succeeding no matter the challenges. I'm really happy you landed that offer. Just please don't overwork yourself, Abel. Of course, babe. I'll be fine. I don't know, whenever someone says babe, I just think like of, hey babe, you know, it's like, I don't know, it's like it's just that voice comes to mind. I don't know if that voice, you know, would be the correct voice to use for Abel, but like, my first impression is like, hey babe, what's up babe, yeah, you know, babe. I don't know, that's just that voice I think of, if somebody uses babe. As like unironically. Anyway. Of course, babe, I'll be fine. I'll make sure to see you soon, okay? Even though if I'm a bit busy, you're always my priority. You smile at his familiar words. You smile at his familiar words, a set of words you've heard many times before. I know you will. I'll be here whenever you're free. Yeah, I'll make sure to call you more often so you won't miss me too much. Love you, darling. You smile at his words. Love you too, Abel. Now, about your brother, Cain. Turns out I'm cheating on you with I don't know, Abel and Cain? Anyway. You end the call and shift your focus back to your job search. You think about the conversation you just had with your boyfriend. Like of a small size you do. Abel is like the exact opposite of you in many ways. He has it all. He's had opportunities that you're still striving for, but he'll always assure you not to feel inferior to him, telling you that he'd help you along his way too. That's what he's always promised after all. 30 minutes later. You can hear your stomach rumble loudly, reminding you that it's well past time for dinner. Dinner. You realize you haven't been looking at the clock up until now. But it's not like you've been entirely focused on the job search, honestly. You are procrastinating more than you'd like to admit. Just watching, like, I don't know, cat videos on YouTube or something. You stand up and stretch while feeling the tension in your shoulders ease. You quickly head to the kitchen to cook something. It's really nice. I don't know, I guess, I don't know where these, photos come from, you know? They're just like filters, like photos with filters. Probably just like, I don't know, royalty-free photos, but it's just a nice, just nice furniture, you know? It's a nice bed and everything. Nice kitchen, what the heck? You decide on making something simple. Heat up a frozen meal you bought with you. It doesn't take long for your meal to be ready. You pick up the plate from the microwave. You bring your food to the living room, settling on your couch. You've never been able to stand doing anything without background noise. It makes you uncomfortable when it gets too quiet. That's when the tinnitus starts acting up. You reach for the remote and turn the television on. You begin to eat slowly while with your eyes on the screen. Just a couple of beers as well, apparently. You're not really paying attention to whatever's on the screen. You just needed the background noise. You know, that's what I mean. That's what I have Twitch streams on for. You know, YouTube. I don't really watch streams on YouTube that much. Usually just on Twitch. But you know, that's what I use streams for. I was gonna say. Anyway, you grab your spoon and begin to eat. A soft thudding noise comes from behind you. What? You freeze. Your spoon hovering in midair as you turn around and scan the room. How's it? What do you mean hovering in midair? Do you mean that literally or like dramatically? You know, it's not literally floating in midair. It makes it seem like it's literally hovering in midair. I don't know. Your eyes look down, expecting to see something had fallen, maybe a book or a picture frame out of place. But no. Your gaze rests on the cabinet with the vase on top of it, and that's when you know something is off. You rise from your seat to observe the dahlias in the vase. Vase? No, the vase, rather. The dahlias in the vase. You notice something about it has changed now. They were pink, you're sure of it. But now one of the flowers has turned into a deep, unnatural shade of black. I don't know how flowers work, to be honest. Maybe it's a special flower that turns black, I don't know. You feel a knot form in your stomach as the realization dawns on you. How is this possible? That's so weird. You've been looking forward to receiving these flowers from Abel, and now you try to make sense of it. Is it decay? But flowers don't turn black when they wilt. They turn yellow and brown. You don't want to think too much about it, at least not for now. You reach out, crumbling the black dahlia and throwing it inside the trash can. That's not very nice. You know, it's still a flower. Just because it's black. Anyway. You shouldn't judge a book by its cover. It feels fresh between your fingers. It wasn't decaying at all. Its petal had just turned black for whatever reason. Afterwards, you immediately rinse the dishes and head straight for a shower. You feel the hot water relax your body, giving yourself a calming sensation. You know, it just reminds me of like that clip of Dragon Ball, I think, Dragon Ball Super, I think. And it's like a clip out of context, which is like really funny. I don't know, is it the official English dub? I don't know, but the context is like it's a clip. There's like police officers, you know, and it's like, and then they raise their gun, you know, at someone, and then Trunks speaks from off screen, I guess, and it's like he says, "Don't shoot. He's not black," you know, implying that police officers, you know, shoot black people anyway. But like, you know, obviously it's a different context because he means as in Goku Black, which is the villain of that arc in Dragon Ball Super, I believe. Which I don't, to be honest, I didn't really watch Dragon Ball Super, but that's my understanding of, you know, the story. But like, I just find that funny. I don't know. Like, don't shoot. He's not black. Like, out of context, it just sounds really, really bad. But, anyway. You step out of the shower and drive before slipping into your pajamas. You settle into the bed, fixing up your blanket and pillows before you get comfortable for the night. You stare at the ceiling for a moment, letting out a quiet sigh as you pull the blanket closer to your chest. You don't know what it, you don't know what is it? Oh, you don't know what is it about this place. There's a quietness that you like, a sense of calmness that wraps around you like a soft embrace. But something about this place also makes you feel slightly uneasy. You drift off to sleep, but you feel like someone is watching you. You're not sure if you can move your body. Ah yes, it's the sleep paralysis demons again. You try to stay alert, but your eyelids feel too heavy. The figure only looms closer as you try to focus. Throughout the night, you feel someone's gaze watching your every move. Somebody's watching me or something. That song again. That song again, but like somebody's watching me. Na, 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 na. Somebody's watching. What's the lyrics? Somebody's watching me. Lyrics. Who sang? I'm just googling it. You know, basically. It's a song recorded and written by American singer Rockwell. Is there like a lyric thing? Doesn't show the lyrics. How's it? I don't even know how it goes. Apparently, yeah, it has a chorus. Michael Jackson is a part of the chorus. I always feel like somebody's watching me, and I have no privacy or something. I don't know. I do not know the melody. I'm just looking it up. See, I'm just looking it up. I always feel like somebody's watching me, and I have no privacy. Anyway, I don't want to play the song either because obviously that will just be, you know, it'll get the video copyrighted. So I'm not going to do that. But hey, I never remember melodies of songs very well. I mean, especially songs I don't listen a lot. I just know because I always hear it in like meme videos, you know, back in the day, you know, YouTube poop. Sometimes someone would just like play certain songs. And that's still, to be honest, I'm very uncultured. It's the only way I really know songs beyond anime openings and video game songs. What's that one song? It's like, what you say? You know, really, that song? What you say? I don't know the lyrics. Like, they always play that song when someone dies in like an anime scene, and they play that song as a video, basically. Like, what you say? Anyway, but like, what's the other song? Can't wake up, you know, can't wake me up inside, save me. You know, that song too. Again, I only know meme songs. I don't know any other songs. So that's why that song, you know, somebody's watching me, I only know because people have made parodies, you know, of like whenever there's a scene where that's appropriate and somebody's like I guess like a character is stalking somebody else. I don't know. Anyway, the next morning, you're already sitting on the couch with your breakfast in one hand and cell phone in the other. You scroll through your inbox as you take small bites, hoping to see a response from the jobs you applied for yesterday. Oh, well, you're very hopeful. What year is this? You know, like what's the setting for this game? Because if it's 2024, I don't know, man. It's not going to be that easy. It wasn't that easy anyway, you know? I don't think it's been that easy for me my entire life. So, you don't just apply for a job and then you get it immediately, I feel like. That's not a thing anymore. Nothing yet. Typical. A sigh slips out, but you remind yourself that these things take time. Switching over to your messenger app, you check to see if Abel has texted back. No, nothing from him either. For a moment, you consider sending him another message, but you hesitate. No, he's probably just caught up with work. Only of nepotism? Yeah, nepotism. Technically, I'm using that word wrong, because nepotism means, like, specifically, I think, your family or something, right? You're basically hiring someone within the family, I guess. But it's not just that, though. It's also, I guess the word would be cronyism. It's like, you're hiring people based on who you like, you know, your friends or whatever, not just family. And I feel like that is a powerful motivation to get hired for a job, especially when there's not a lot of jobs, you know? I think that's the right word, cronyism. I'm gonna search it now. Cronyism. Yeah, it's this, you know, it's this. The appointment of friends and associates to positions of authority without proper regard to their qualifications. You know, basically that. They call it, you know, in the professional world, they call it networking, you know? But really, it's just cronyism. It's basically just being likable. I feel like. Which is annoying, in my opinion, but that's just me, I guess. The sun is bright today. To take your mind off your worries, you decide to take a walk around the neighborhood and familiarize yourself with the area. The air feels cool with a light breeze that rustles your hair as you stroll. You pass a few familiar faces, the same ones you saw on your first walk after moving in. It's a small town, that much is clear. There aren't many houses in sight either, just trees and old weathered homes. Even the place you're living in feels aged, like it's been standing there for years. You get the sense that in a town like this, everyone knows each other. And everyone knows your name. Really. Now it reminds me of another song. What was that song? Like, everyone knows your name. Yada yada yada. I don't know. I just know that one line. It's like a song for like a sitcom, I think. Anyway. You wipe the sweat off your forehead and shrug off your jacket as you step back inside your house. You notice a faint scent of something in the air. A cologne. But it's not one that you recognize. It's a lingering, distinct scent that feels out of place in your home. You pause to glance around, but everything seems normal. You focus and try to identify the scent, but it doesn't belong to anything or anyone you know. You feel the scent fade as you try to focus on it. Maybe it's an old scent from the previous occupant. You must not have cleaned this place as thoroughly as you thought. The protagonist is very paranoid. You know, like, if I were to like smell something new as I enter a place, I guess I wouldn't think it's like a person. I don't know. I just think like I guess someone like some kind of smell wafted in from the windows or something, you know, or like for the door. I wouldn't assume like it's cologne. I don't know. But you also don't remember ever smelling anything like that when you first moved in. If it were from the previous tenant, you would have noticed before. I should probably clean this place better. You decide to do a little more cleaning before moving in, hoping that whatever caused the scent doesn't come back. Oh. You know, I'm gonna save. I haven't mattered, so I'm gonna save now. Does this game have multiple endings? Let me check real quick. It does, actually. It does have at least 3 endings. So, it is gonna matter, you know, if I save or not. But I guess not right now. There's no choices to make right now. Anyways. Later in the night, you return back into your job search. Time to go to Indeed, LinkedIn, you know, whatever. I don't know. What's this website, though? What's this website? About this property. The random website. Apartments for rent? Actually, these are rentals. Anyway, you still haven't heard back from any of the jobs you applied to. Oh, get used to it, brother. It's like, that's how it works. They don't, like, reply to you. Like, if you get any replies, it will be usually, like machine replies, basically. Like, automatic replies. Like, dear, your name here. Thank you for applying, but we're moving on with better clients. If you want to stay notified for future job opportunities, you can sign up to our service here. So we can take your data and put it in our database, and that's all that's there for, actually. We don't have any job postings, we're just stealing your data and selling it to other companies to make money, haha. No, though you've been at it for hours now, and you can use a little break. You decide to unwind by browsing articles about the area you moved to, hoping to familiarize yourself with the neighborhood. But you discover that there's not much to read either. The suburb's calm atmosphere is a far cry from the relentless energy of the city you used to live in. Compared to life back at your dad's place in the busy city, it's almost unsettling how calm this little town is. It's ripe for, you know, a serial killer that just murder a bunch of people for fun. You get lost in reading, digging deeper into the history of the place. You feel curious about your new surroundings. After a while, you stumble upon an article from about a year ago. The past resident of a certain house on Cedar Street was found dead under mysterious circumstances 5 years prior. The young man in his mid-20s was discovered hanging in his home. I gently opened the door. Your phone suddenly buzzes of an incoming call from your father. And by the way, the game keeps doing that, by the way, where they skip text automatically. I'm not doing that. Like, if say, like, however, further investigation revealed that, and then get interrupted. Which works, by the way. There's a neat little trick, I guess, to showcase, you know, to the player that you're being interrupted, you know. So it works. I just want to make it clear, you know, that I'm not the one skipping in. It's the game that's doing that, you know. You stare at it, feeling anxiety settle in your chest. The memory of the last conversation you had with him makes you hesitant to pick up. You reach out to decline the call, but before you can tap the screen, it disconnects on its own. You haven't even clicked the hang up button yet. You think it was strange, but you try and tell yourself that it might just be a glitch or an issue with the screen. You let out a sigh and set the phone aside, picking up your journal instead. You flip to a fresh page. Journaling your thoughts and daily experiences has been somewhat helpful for regulating your emotions. Often the entries end up being more like random ramblings and venting than organized thoughts. After a bit of writing, you set your pen down and decide to reread what you've written. What you've written today isn't exactly what you hoped for, but it's okay. I should get some rest. It's getting late. You close the book and decide it's time for bed. That night, you find yourself back at the living room. Someone is flipping through the pages of your journal. I see. You? With him? Whatever. You're the same as me? Just as I expected, huh? That man, too. Your diary entries are funny. Why do you keep so much to yourself? When you could have shared your struggles with me. Huh? Who? Dare. You wake up earlier than usual this morning. You still feel tired as if you barely slept at all. You had a strange dream last night. It was so vivid. Someone was reading your journal and commenting on the entries. The relationship you have with your family, and then with Abel, among other things. You climb out of bed and rub your eyes while heading to your desk to check for any email replies from your job applications. Your heart skips a beat when you see a new email from one of the places you applied to. Finally, a response. You quickly open the email and read through it. They want to schedule an interview. Yes. That's lucky. Just as you're processing the email, you receive an incoming video call from Abel. Hey babe, good morning. I really had to share this immediately. Today was amazing. I got to assist in an actual surgery. I see a bunch of blood and everything, but guts and organs. You smile, feeling a bit of his excitement through the screen as you speak. Wow, that's incredible. You must have been so nervous. Yeah, I was, but once we got started, it all just clicked, you know? God, I'm still buzzing from it. I can imagine. You're really getting to the thick of it now. Totally. I'm so excited for the next time I'll assist the team. We have a lot more planned, and I get to talk to a famous neuro doctor too, which is just really cool. I'll be sure to tell you all about it later. But also, how's your morning going? Anything exciting your end? You smile to yourself, nodding as you think about what to say. Actually, yeah. I just got an email for an interview from one of the jobs I applied to. No way, that's awesome. I think you start getting responses soon. Abel's eagerness for the news makes you feel validated in a way. Thanks, Abel. I'm a little nervous, though. You'll do great, I know it. Just be yourself, and they'll see how amazing you are. Your smile widens in encouragement. It's always hard to just take what everyone says to you as is, but you try to make an exception for Abel. You nod, your voice coming out a little quieter than expected. I hope so. Anyways, it's nice to hear from you. You're so sweet. I did told you I'll call you more often from now on, did I? Also, hate to leave so quickly, but I gotta go now. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Abel. Love you. Love you too. Go crush that interview. Great. The room goes quiet as Abel hangs up. Okay, it's time for the interview now. Or, I read that weird. Okay, this is the time for the interview now. This is time for the interview now? Yeah, I don't know, anyway. The interview went well. Okay, we didn't get to do the actual interview. It'd be funny if we just somehow mess it up. Horribly. It's a bit odd that you were hired on the spot, but at least you have a job now. What the heck? In this economy? I don't need to dwell on the negative. I should just be glad that I scored a job. You tell yourself that, stretching your seat and looking around your desk for your journal. But it's nowhere to be found. You keep looking around, but you still can't find it. You were so sure you put it on your desk last night. You step outside looking for it in the living room instead. I can't speak. You step outside looking for it in the living room instead, despite thinking it unlikely. You always put it back in the same place each time after you write, after all. But to your surprise, you find it there. On the couch, sprawled open, like someone had been reading it. Someone... The sight of it immediately reminds you of the very vivid dream you had the other day. The dream where someone was flipping through your journal pages and commenting on the entries. You feel uneasy, because the book is really here in the living room now, just like how it was in the dream. It really felt like it wasn't just a dream at all. You hastily pick up your journal and secure it in your grasp, sitting down on the couch. You take your pen and open the book, tapping the pen against the edge of the book to try and find the right words to write. You hope journaling your thoughts right now would help you as a distraction from that weird dream you had. Totally a dream and not like a supernatural experience or like a weird ghost. Like the dead corpse guy, I guess, you know, still lives on. I guess not corpse, but you know, the spirit of the dead guy still lives on in this apartment. Is just watching your every move. You know, anyway. After a moment, you manage to start writing about your day eventually. Today, you landed an interview and secured a job. You also started jotting down thoughts about Abel and the things he's mentioned about his internship. Huh? You feel a strange sensation creep up on you. A cool gust of wind brushes the back of your neck. You pause your writing and set the book and pen aside, looking up and glancing around the room frantically. Your eyes land on the window, now slightly ajar and rattling softly in the wind. Oh no, the window decoration Abel gave me. It has flown away with the wind. No. You feel bad now. You can't recall whether you locked it or not. You decide to close it before continuing to write. I really liked it. I should have made sure I locked the window tight. As you settle back down and pick up your journal again, you notice a change in the air. The room feels much colder than it was earlier. You glance at the window again, thinking it must be the cause. But when you peek outside, there's barely a breeze. The wind is almost non-existent. You sigh softly and try to focus on writing about Abel in your journal, but you still feel the chill from earlier. You shake your head and try again, yet you can't focus. For some reason, you keep wanting to glance over your shoulder repeatedly. A part of you expects to see someone there, because it certainly feels like someone is staring at you. But of course, there's no one. What were you thinking? You turn to your journal book again, trying to pour some more of your thoughts on paper. But despite the words in front of you, your mind keeps drifting back to what happened earlier. Is it just the lack of sleep finally catching up to you? You're not sure anymore what's causing it. Lack of sleep would just easily explain these paranoid thoughts you're having lately. You let out a sigh and put the journal aside, telling yourself that the mental exhaustion is all there is to it. There's no point in journaling if you can't even concentrate. You carry the journal with you to the bedroom, and this time, make sure to put it on the bedside table. You still feel uneasy as you crawl under the covers and try to push away those thoughts, the way the journal has moved to your living room this morning. You glance at the journal one last time to make sure it's still where you left it. It's still there, exactly where you left it this time. You turn the lights off and close your eyes. You're lying in your bed. The room is almost completely black, save for the faint but the faint slivers of moonlight slipping through the gaps in your blinds. You blink and try to adjust your eyes, but something feels off. You can't move your body. You try to sit up and lift even a finger, but it's like you're frozen in place and trapped in your own flesh. Again, the sleep paralysis demon is back. You know, it's like, this is what happens when you get sleep paralysis. I haven't had it recently rather. I was saying, but I did have some, I guess, sleep paralysis episodes in the past. It's quite scary. I don't know, like you wake up and you can't move, your eyes are open, but like you can't move anything at all. It's like you're dead, you know? I'm like, am I dead, you know? But no, after like maybe like a couple minutes, you regain feeling in your body, and it's like, oh, okay, it was just sleep paralysis. The first time it happened though, I did panic. I was like what's going on, you know? It's like, am I a corpse now? You know, did I suddenly die in my sleep? How did that work? But it's only ever happened like maybe 3 times in total at this point. I think one of those times though, I don't know if it counts, because I don't think I didn't realize I was paralyzed until I thought about it, and then I could move. So it wasn't that scary really. Though often though, and well, I'm going on a tangent now, but like often I do have a specific type of dream that's annoying, however, where like I'm in a dream and like, you know, typical dream stuff where like everything seems normal at the time, but like in hindsight everything is just weird. But like I don't remember exactly what I'm doing, but like I think I'm waiting for like a bus or something at a bus stop, for example. This is the latest one I remember anyway, very vaguely. But then my vision gets frozen. You know, like how when you're like on the computer or something and everything is frozen, and maybe that's why, you know, like maybe because of I've had at least several experiences when a computer gets frozen in my lifetime. I feel like in my dream, like it's as if it's in real life, but like my vision gets frozen, and it's really annoying. I don't know if anyone else has that kind of same dream, I guess. I hesitate to call it a nightmare. It's not really a nightmare. It's just like really annoying. It's just at my dream, I'm just like everything's frozen. Like I'm looking at like one spot, you know, the entire time. And even though I try to move my head and like, you know, try to touch things with my hands or whatever, like I am moving my body, but my vision is just stuck at that one place as if it's frozen. You know, like again, like a computer just freezes in one screen. I've had that dream lately, at least one time, and I kind of compare it to like sleep paralysis, kind of like the very similar things. There's a similar feeling to it. Kind of weird where you can't move. But like, my guess is like what's happening is that like my mind has woken up, you know, but I'm still in the dream, so my vision is still in the dream, even though I'm trying to move, but I can't, because obviously again, your body is like kind of paralyzes you when you're sleeping, right? So you don't like hurt yourself. So like instead of like I don't know what you call it, like my consciousness, like instead of my consciousness waking up, it's like this weird thing where like some other part of my mind wakes up, but like I'm still not awake, even though I'm aware that I'm awake, but yet I'm still stuck in the dream. It's weird. I hate it. It's very annoying. It's like very frustrating actually. I'm like come on, let's wake up already, but I can't. I don't know. A classic though, I always hear though, or not hear, but you always see it on TV shows, you know, whenever like a character is stuck in the dream world, even in Yumi Nikki, you know, you pinch your cheek. I never remember to do that though, because I don't do it in real life. Like why would I pinch my cheek? It's kind of a weird thing to touch my face and then just kind of pinch my cheek. You see it all the time on TV though. I guess in anime too, you know, whenever there's like a surprising moment and the character like pinches their cheek as if like, you know, it's so surprising that they can't believe it's reality. They pinch their cheek every time, but like, I never remember to do that. I don't think it even works. Like, you're supposed to feel pain when you do that, right? That's the idea. But like, if you're in a dream, then you wouldn't feel pain in the first place. So how would you know that you're pinching your cheek anyway? I don't know. Anyway, that's just all to say. Sleep paralysis demons, I definitely had a few. In various ways. You glance around the room and see something moving near your bedside table. A slender figure holding a book. A book. It's your journal, is it? isn't it? It's there, and it's watching you. You can't see the eyes, but you feel them, piercing, unblinking, and fixated on you. The figure looms closer, but it doesn't seem to be walking. It glides instead. It reaches out a hand towards your face, just inches above your skin. The freezing contact of its hand on your skin leaves you with an uneasy sensation. You finally can use... Oh, this will be interesting. Don't wake up yet. Though I guess when I say sleep paralysis demon, usually when people describe, sleep paralysis demon, they usually mention like a hallucination, I guess, or like some kind of monster or an actual demon or whatever, that their mind conjures up while they're paralyzed. Though for me, it's not really that literal, I guess. I don't really conjure up, at least from what I remember, I don't really conjure up like a demon necessarily, even though like in an abstract way, I think of sleep paralysis demons in that sense, but not like actual demons. Not like Shin Megami Tensei demon just suddenly shows up, I don't know. But I guess some people do have that actually, where they, like somehow hallucinate and they see like an actual demon or something. Isn't the myth it's like in medieval times, like when before like modern medicine, people did assume it was some kind of demon, or even what is it, like succubus, I guess. Maybe like paralyzing you, like an actual supernatural entity doing that. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of, I guess, in this specific instance. Anyway, you gasp, sitting up on the bed with a cold sweat and heart pounding in your chest. It's morning already. You rub your eyes, trying to shake off the lingering unease from your dream. You don't know what it is that you saw in your dreams. You don't understand. It felt so real. Weird shadow guy, grabbing my face. That figure you saw in your dream, the way it spoke to you, the way it touched you, all of it, bad touch. It felt so cold. You can't concentrate on your job at all today. The dream still feels very fresh in your mind. You shake your head and try to put those thoughts aside, but you keep thinking back about it. Tell yourself to keep focusing, and just get the task done for the day because you'll be able to leave soon. As the sun sets and you clock out of work, you drag yourself into the kitchen of exhaustion. Oh yeah, I guess we have a remote job, by the way. Again, very lucky, by the way. I don't know what the setting is, what year this is in the game, but like, it only took you like 3 days to get like an interview and get the job, and it's remote? I mean, come on. Maybe it doesn't pay very well, but like, that's the dream, You kidding me? Anyway, but yeah, you drag yourself to the kitchen with exhaustion. You think of making yourself something nice to unwind after the day. You stop in your tracks when you step inside. You spot your favorite drink that sits perfectly prepared on the counter, complete with a straw and a small variety of your favorite biscuits. You don't remember setting this up even early in the day before. Did I? No, I didn't make this. You have mixed feelings, trying to recall if you prepared it earlier, but you're so certain you didn't. You want to question it further and find out, but you feel too tired to do that. You pick up the drink and take a long sip before sitting back. Are you gonna drink it anyway? It's like, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess realistically, like not assuming that it's a supernatural phenomenon. I guess maybe you would think like you just have bad memory. You don't remember making it. I don't know. The cold, familiar taste brings a bit of comfort after a long day. You finish the snack and the drink shortly after. You feel a bit more at ease now. You still don't want to think how those foods got out of the fridge, so you decide it's time to head to bed. Don't think about it, just food just magically appears. Don't worry about it. It's been a few days since the weird things began happening. The more it happens, the more you can't ignore it any longer. Things in your home keep moving, subtle but unmistakable. You can't ignore it any longer. Things in your home keep moving, subtle but unmistakable. You can't ignore it any longer. Things in your home keep moving, subtle but unmistakable. You can't ignore it any longer. Things in your home keep moving, subtle but unmistakable. You can't ignore it any longer. Things in your home keep moving, subtle but unmistakable. You can't ignore it any longer. Things in your home keep moving, subtle but unmistakable. You can't ignore it any longer. Things in your home keep moving, subtle but unmistakable. You can't ignore it any longer. Things in your home keep moving, subtle but unmistakable. You can't ignore it any longer. Things in your home keep moving, subtle but unmistakable. You can't ignore it any longer. Things in your home keep moving, subtle but unmistakable. You can't ignore it any longer. Things in your home keep moving, subtle but unmistakable. You can't ignore it any longer. Things in your home keep moving, subtle but unmistakable. You can't ignore it any longer. For example, those weirdly vivid dreams of a figure checking out your journal and trying to speak to you. The snacks you had in your fridge, all set up on the counter after a long day of work. The flowers Abel gave you rot so much faster, and the window keeps opening itself. Your journal in particular is always open on the table, pages sprawled as if someone has been reading it. It's clear, someone's been here. But it can't be an intruder. You're always here, and there's never any sign of a break-in. Your heart races as you scan the room again, searching for anything else out of place. You check the locks, the windows, everything is secure. There are no signs of a forced entry, no clue that someone has been inside. But the sense of intrusion lingers. It feels like more than a coincidence. Perhaps the house is haunted? I mean, that's my first thought, yes, actually. To be honest, when I started the game, I didn't think that would be the case, but I did make just like a very quick joke about how like maybe the house is haunted and that's why the cost is so low, but actually that's true. I guess that's exactly what it is, apparently, as it turns out. Okay, well, you missed a lot? Oh, do you mean a lot? Kids these days, I don't know if you're a kid, but, you know, kids these days, they always spell everything differently. I don't understand. If you spell words in a different way, like Riz, you know, like rizzing and yachting and like hawk-toing, you know? Why can't everyone just spell everything correctly like it is in the dictionary, you know? If you spell things in a different way, I might not understand what you mean. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, perhaps the house is haunted. After all, you did get this place at a can't speak. You did get this place at a suspiciously low price. Shaking your head, you try to dismiss the thought and sink into the sofa. Your eyes keep drifting between the clock and your phone. Abel should have been here an hour ago. He promised to visit you this week after all. But still, no message. No sign of him, nothing. Getting late. Maybe... Oh, you hear a knock on the door. Is it Abel? It's Abel! This anime boy. You open the door to see a familiar face, Abel, standing at your doorstep. He finally has the time to stop by your place. Hey babe. Hey babe. I'm so glad to be here, finally. You force a smile on your face to mask your disappointment at his lateness, although you can still feel it weighing in your heart deep down. Sorry, it's been so hectic for me. I would have texted and called you more often, but you know how things go in my internship, babe. Not that I didn't want to call you, okay? I just didn't have the time to. You just keep nodding as you hear Abel goes on about his days while you welcome him inside your place. Nothing new. Excuses you've heard from him from time and time again. Oh, and also... You two make your way inside and sit down on the sofa and face each other. But anyways, I'm glad moving out went smoothly for you. How's it been to live here? I saved the game. Everything's fine. You know, one might assume there's a ghost haunting me. Like it's the dead resident, you know, like the previous tenant that died here or something. But, you know, I'm probably just being paranoid. So, nothing to worry about. It's been alright. The place has been treating me well. The neighbors have been nice to me too. Abel smiles, looking relieved that you're not showing signs of being troubled. Good, good. I was a little worried. But let's not get caught up in all that. His eyes roam around your place for a moment. You've got a cozy setup here. Feels warm. Thank you, Abel. I'm glad you think so. Your heart skips a beat. Someone's standing behind Abel, staring at him. But before you can focus, the figure disappears already. It reminds you of the shape you saw in your dreams. You shake your head and focus back on Abel. Oh, and babe, about last year. You know, I still owe you that birthday gift. I've been meaning to make it up to you. That sounds great, Abel. You smile, but it feels forced, like muscle memory more than genuine excitement. You're no longer excited for any of the things he said. It's been hectic lately, you know, but things are calming down. We'll finally have time to do all the things we've been talking about. Remember that trip we planned too? I'm serious this time, we'll make it happen. I know I've been busy, but you're always my priority. You just nod. He said it so casually, as if it's the first time he's making these promises. Missed birthdays, missed date plans. You've heard it all before. Last year, the year before that. You keep hoping things will change, even when deep down you know better. That's why you're still here. I get it, Abel. Don't worry about it. No, seriously. You deserve something special. Soon, I promise. You note how his voice perks up, trying to distract you of new promises. How about we do something fun together now? You look a little tired. Come on, let's watch a movie and cuddle or something. I know it's your favorite thing. We're gonna Netflix and chill, I guess. Literally. It's not a euphemism. You sit together on the couch with Abel's arm lazily wrapped around your waist. The glow of the TV flickers in the room as a horror movie plays. It's playing something about an exorcist battling an evil spirit. But your mind drifts off elsewhere. The scenes on the TV remind you of the strange occurrences in your home. A priest trying to banish a malevolent spirit from a house. Yorokobe. It gives you an idea. Maybe you can call an exorcist to look into this place as well. It's to be Yorokobe shonin. Kimi no nagai wa youyaku kana. I honestly don't believe in ghosts, but these movies are always fun to watch. Abel's voice pulls you out of your thoughts. I know you don't, love. You never believe in spiritual things. Ah, you remember. Yeah, I don't. They're ridiculous. But you know, I would never mind watching these kind of stuff with you, babe. It's for your own entertainment, after all. You just smile at his words, finding his voice feeling a bit forced. Oh, but are you enjoying this one in particular? You seem a little out of it. You're being kind of quiet tonight. What's wrong? Abel sets the bowl of snacks aside and leans closer to you, his eyes searching yours. Oh no, I'm just a little tired. He pulls you closer, pressing a soft kiss to your cheek. You let him do it as usual, even though something about it feels off. His affection doesn't reach you the way it usually does. You're tired, aren't you? Let me make it better. Excuse. Here's some water. You're tired, aren't you? Let me make it better. You're too tired to say anything. You push the strange feelings aside and just let Abel continue despite the unease gnawing at you. Okay, and I guess, you know, there were some overnight activities they engaged in, I'm assuming. The morning light filters through the curtains, waking you up. Abel's arm drapes lazily across your waist, his lips brushing against your neck. Morning, babe. You stir, pulling yourself out of the haze of sleep. I mean, I'm assuming they're naked, by the way. You know, the sprite doesn't really reflect the situation. Anyway. Morning. We really needed that, didn't we? I don't know what I'd do without you. You already know this moment won't last. He isn't here for you, just for the convenience of having you. You're always there for me, and I'm so grateful for you. Be patient. We'll make more time together soon, okay? His words feel sweet, but empty, like a sugar coating on something shallow. Yeah, sounds good. You know, like... Yeah, you told me that before. The words slip out before you can stop them. He blinks at you, as if surprised by the bite in your voice. Oh, did I? I'm sorry, babe. I just want to keep you in the loop. You're my priority. You nod, tired of arguing. You know why he was late last night, out with coworkers, spending time and money on them. He saw his friends' status updates on his social medias after all. He talks like he cares, but his actions tell a different story. You force a smile, leaning in to kiss him softly even though your heart isn't in it. It's okay, Abel. I understand. Thank you. I look forward to everything you plan out for us. You see his gaze immediately soften like your compliance reassures him. You're so understanding. I love you so much. love you too. The words sting in their falseness, but you nod. He kisses you again as if that's enough to keep you around, and maybe it is, for him. I'll be back soon, babe. You know I hate leaving you. I hope you have a good day, love. The front door closes, and the silence that follows is deafening. You lie still and feel the emptiness returning, heavier than ever now. The sheets feel colder without him. I should shower now. You drag yourself out of the bed with a loud sigh. You twist the faucet and let warm water cascade down your body. It always helps you calm down. Still, your mind wanders back to Abel amidst the stillness. You know this is how it's always going to be. Abel will come into your life only to leave again, while you wait and wait. But the truth is, you can't seem to free yourself from his hold. After a few minutes, you finish up and step out of the shower. You towel yourself off and change to a fresh change of clothes. On your way to the bedroom to unwind, you freeze. You spot an unfamiliar figure standing in the corner of your vision. You blink, and suddenly the figure materializes right in front of you. Okay, well, here's the ghost, who happens to be a Bishonen, by the way. What the? Your voice falters as you take in the figure standing right before you. Oh, come on. No need for the dramatic reaction. Your heart races as you realize what you're seeing. This isn't a person, it's a ghost. What are you? The ghost sighs, rubbing his neck while his glowing green eyes study you. Chill out, okay? I'm not here to hurt you. The name's Crowley, and yeah, I'm a ghost, by the way. Crowley, what do you want? He sighs again, his form flickering slightly as he glides closer. Look, I know this is freaky, but I'm not here to scare you. Well, not in the haunt you kind of way. I do live here though, so technically, yeah, I guess I do haunt you. But right now, I'm just trying to protect you. Protect me from what? Well, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Have you noticed anything strange lately? Stuff moving around? Feeling that you're being watched? You nod slowly, the unsettling memories of recent days flooding back. Listen, I know all about that, alright? You've brought something else with you when you moved in. Oh, I thought you were doing that, it's like, there's another ghost? A bad spirit. It's been messing with this place, and I've been trying my best to keep it at bay behind the scenes. I'm just supposed to believe you. You really can't bring yourself to believe a ghost's word so easily. Can you bring yourself to believe in ghosts in general? Are you sure you're not having a hallucinogenic episode? You accidentally take some drugs? You suddenly get really high? Anyway, I know it's a lot to take in, but I'm telling you the truth. Really, I'm not the one you should be worried about. There is something else here. It's not gonna leave you alone unless I help. It's a dangerous spirit, one that could harm actual human beings. Its presence is bothering my peace as well. I've been doing what I can to make it leave. You stare at him, unsure what to say now. His eyes, though not entirely human, seem earnest. I can get rid of him for you, no hassle, but you have to trust me. I know what you're thinking. No exorcism, okay? Believe me, they only make things worse for us. You don't know what to believe. Could he be telling the truth? The thought of another spirit being here, especially one with malicious intent, scares you more than it should. Do I really have a choice? You can feel Crowley's, I don't pronounce it to be honest. You can feel Crowley's gaze remains fixated on you. Please, let me help you. You swallow hard and try to weigh your options. The idea of trusting a ghost feels insane, but the alternative. You think to yourself you should ask some more questions from him to really gauge his intentions. You know, I'm not stupid. Who said you're stupid? Crowley looks at you with a hint of surprise, looking almost offended at what you're implying. How do I know you're telling the truth? You could be the one doing all this, and you're just claiming to be the good guy. Are you serious? Look, I'll be blunt. If I wanted to hurt you, I could have done it already. But I don't. I'm stuck here, bound to this place, so I really got no choice but to keep that spirit away from this place. His pair of sharp green eyes pierces into yours. So you just want me to agree and let you stay? Then what? Just gonna protect me out of the goodness of your own heart? Huh. This is my place, mind you. Let me repeat it again. I am bound to this place. I can't just go haunt somewhere else. Think of it like a cat protecting its territory. This place is my home. So yeah, I want to keep it comfortable for me too. Bad spirits hanging around don't exactly help with that. That aside, you're in danger. And as a ghost, I know how to handle my kind better than humans. I'm your best shot at getting rid of this thing without making it worse. If you call an exorcist, they might just stir it up, make it angrier. You could die in the process. Or maybe hurt the people around you. Or really, anyone that visits this place. His words make you think of Abel. What if the ghost goes after him? He just left earlier, but the thought lingers. You glance at him again, gauging his attentions. He doesn't look like an evil ghost, he looks like a B-shonen anime character, but can you be sure? Straight out of a BL novel. Or I could just ask an exorcist and get rid of both of you. You say you want to help, but you're a ghost too. Broly lets out a dry laugh, shrugging. Groundbreaking insight there. Of course I'm a ghost. And yes, you can call me an exorcist, or not call me an exorcist. And yes, you can call an exorcist, but that's a gamble. An exorcist, a priest, whatever. They might not know the difference between me and the real threat. They might just come in and just eat a bunch of spicy, mapo tofu instead. They could banish me and leave you defenseless against whatever's really haunting you. What do I do? Just let you stay here and hope you're not lying? It's your call. But if you let me stay, I'll prove it to you. I'll keep you safe, and you won't have to worry about that other spirit anymore. But if you choose the other way, well, find out for yourself. What will you do? You get a choice. Okay. A lot of setup just to say, like, oh, there's another ghost just haunting this place. And I'm the good ghost.
Yorokobe. Shonen.
No, I'm not taking any chances. I'm gonna call Kotomini Kire. The exorcist is coming, and they're gonna deal with all of this, including you. What? You straighten your spine, injecting as much firmness into your voice as possible, even though fear churns inside you. You notice the shift in Crowley's expression as well as the tension in the air. That's a mistake. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into. All I know is that I can't trust some ghost who shows up unannounced and expects me to believe he's the good guy. And you think some stranger waving a cross and chanting in Latin will solve everything. Mortis. Sure, they might get rid of me, but what about the other spirit? It'll just get stronger, more violent. A poltergeist isn't something you joke about. A flicker of doubt creeps through you at his words. I don't care. I'll take my chances. At least I'm doing something more trustworthy, instead of trusting a ghost covered in blood with a noose around his neck. Oh, we're judging by appearances now? You don't know anything about me, what I've been through. I was just trying to help you. But do you want to be stubborn? Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you. Is that a threat? Crowley lets out a shallow chuckle that feels bitter to you. Consider it advice. Good luck with that exorcism. Before he can respond, you see his form begin to waver, but his sharp, disdainful gaze remains fixed on you. You're just as stupid as your boyfriend is. Wait. You don't quite catch his last words, and he's already gone. A heavy weight settles in your chest as his presence fades from the room. You try to shake it off. Tell yourself like a mantra that you made the right choice. It's fine. Everything will be fine once the exorcist gets here. The following day, evening. You had decided to pay a visit to the nearby church the other day and got in contact with someone named Father Lucian. The knocking sound echoes through the quiet house, startling you out of your nervous pacing. Here goes nothing. You take a deep breath, steadying yourself before heading to the door. Okay, it's the priest. As you open it, you're greeted by a tall, imposing figure dressed in a priestly robe.
Greetings. I'm Father Lucian. Did you call for an exorcist?
You gnaw, swallowing the lump in your throat. Yes, that's me. Thank you for coming on such short notice.
Let's not waste any time then. Show me where you've noticed the disturbances.
Lead him through the house, pointing out the areas where things have been moved, and the spots where the unsettling occurrences have happened. It's mostly been here, in the living room and my bedroom. But sometimes I feel like I'm being watched, like there's someone else here with me.
These feelings of unease are common in cases of spiritual disturbances. I'll need to perform a cleansing ritual throughout the house. It should take care of any lingering spirits.
You nod and try to remain composed, even though your anxiety is evident in the way your hands tremble slightly. Will it be dangerous? Father Lucien gives you a reassuring look.
There's always some risk when dealing with spirits, especially if they're malevolent. But with God's blessings, everything will be alright. Please allow me. Praise Jesus.
I don't know. With that, he begins his preparations, drawing out various tools from a leather bag. They look like some candles, holy water, a crucifix, and a small bundle of sage. He lights the candles and murmurs prayers under his breath.
I command you, spirit, reveal yourself. You are not welcome here.
Your breath catches your throat as you recognize the shadowy figure you've seen before in your dreams. Should have listened. Wasn't me, please. Rolly?
Stay back.
Father Lucien raises the crucifix, his chant becoming a fierce command. Rolly's form flickers, but his gaze never leaves yours. This won't end well with you. You're making a mistake.
In the name of the Holy Spirit, I banish you from this place.
Father Lucien lowers the crucifix, his chest heaving as he catches his breath.
There was indeed two spirits, one more stronger than the other.
Thank you, Father. Is it really over?
For now, yes. But I'll leave you these protection charms. Stay vigilant. May God bless you.
Okay. You accept the items with trembling hands, trying to convince yourself that's finally over. It's over like that? You look at the holy water in your hands and sigh softly. You know, I'm surprised the priest didn't like sell me the holy water. You know, you can buy these bottles for 10 easy payments of $59.99. You know, subscribe to my priest Patreon. You know, to get regular orders of special charms. That'll help you protect yourself from these evil spirits. Anyway, the haunting is over, at least for now. It's really hard to believe any of this had happened in the first place. It feels so surreal. You place the charms on the table and head for the bathroom. You start showering, letting the water cleanse your body. Once you're done, you put yourself into a fresh change of clothes and head toward the living room to put on a show. Put on a show? Someone is knocking the door. Your heart skips a beat before you realize who it must be. Abel? Hey, babe. I saw a priest on my way here. Was he leaving your place? Or was he leaving your place? You pause, unsure of how to explain the events of the past few days. Without thinking, you step forward and wrap your arms around him, resting your head against his chest. Yeah, there's been a ghost. I didn't tell you sooner because I wasn't sure you believed me. Abel looks down at you, his brows furrowing for a moment. A ghost? Silly. You know we don't believe in that stuff. They don't exist. Despite his dismissive tone, he tightens his hold around you as he leads you inside. You whisper his name as you lean up to kiss him. His eyes light up in surprise, but he smiles and kisses you back. You look happy this evening. You smile against his lips, taking in the comfort of his embrace. Let's step inside first, okay? Next morning, you blink awake and sit up. You look to the side and see Abel by your side. Your heart still feels heavy with the remnants of last night's events. Crowley's voice lingers in your mind, and you still remember how his presence feels. But you shake it off and turn to Abel, who's still asleep beside you. You convince yourself that it was all just a bad dream. Without thinking, you wrap your arms around him and bury your face in his chest. Hey, it's been a while since you've been this clingy. He looks down at you with a soft smile, his hand brushing gently through your hair. You can't help but hold him tighter. You don't want to think about Crowley again. I'm just scared of ghosts, I guess. Your voice trembles and Abel tightens his hold on you while pressing a gentle kiss to your forehead. But I think we're okay now, right? Yeah, we're alright now, darling. Everything's okay. Ghosts don't exist, okay? You nod and decide to believe him. To believe that Crowley is truly gone and that everything is finally returning to normal. Let's get you a distraction, okay? Speaking of, I do want to show you something I found. Abel pulls away slightly and reaches for his phone, scrolling for a moment before turning the screen towards you. On it is a picture of a black cat, its glossy fur and piercing eyes staring back at you. I made up my mind. I want to adopt this cat instead. I didn't know you liked scary black cats. Didn't you say they were scary? He raised an eyebrow, surprised at Abel's sudden enthusiasm. He'd always mentioned black cats made him uneasy before. Nah, they're cute, you know? Abel grins, tapping on the picture affectionately. I just thought a pet would help us not feel so lonely. And well, it could be good for us, right? Something to bond over. He's still smiling, but for a brief moment his expression changes. For just a second, Crowley's familiar smile overlaps Abel's face. Mischievous, taunting. You freeze, a shiver running down your spine. Your heart pounds, the weight of realization hitting you like a ton of bricks. Crowley isn't gone. He's still here, and he's a part of Abel now, or Abel, rather. Abel. You try to speak, but the words catch in your throat. Oblivious to your internal panic, Abel just chuckles and smiles as Crowley stares at you through his eyes. So, what do you think? Should we get a cat? Okay. Alright. So Crowley fused with Abel somehow? And I guess we got an ending. Dead lover. Is it really still Abel who's with you? Sure. I mean, I always thought Abel was kind of like a fuckboy, to be honest. You know, is that the right term? Like he's like a pretty boy that says nice things, but actually he's just an asshole that most likely he's cheating on you. Anyway, that's my assumption anyway from the dialogue and the thoughts of the protagonist about Abel, you know, because he keeps making excuses for everything. So, I mean, I feel like maybe it's a win for some people. I don't know. Okay, so that's an ending. But how do I get the different ending? I'm assuming, obviously, one ending is trusting Crowley. Though I feel like trusting Crowley is a bad thing, because we learned that actually he's not a good guy at the end there. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to take from that. Like, maybe he was lying to us? Well, I don't know. Again, I do wonder, like, apparently there's 3 endings, though. How do I get the different ending? Not sure. Because there was a choice involving saying, like, you know, telling him about the ghosts and everything, so that's the thing, too, but... Alright, well, I don't know. Let's go back here for now. Alright. Sure. This time, let's listen to Crowley. What he has to say, I guess. Kind of reminds me of Andy, you know, from The Coffin of Andy and Lily. Anyway. Alright, you can stay, but I'm watching you. You cross your arms trying to project confidence despite the tremor in your voice. Trusting a ghost isn't exactly something you ever thought you'd be doing. Now, that's all I ask. You gave me a chance, so I'm going to prove it to you. He hovers a step back, looking oddly proud of himself for earning your trust. So what happens now? There's a ritual we can do to get rid of this thing once and for all. And how exactly do we do that? You watch as Crowley runs a hand through his messy black hair, the noose around his neck swaying slightly as he does so. We just need a couple of things for the ritual. It's not as dramatic as it sounds, but it'll bind the spirit and expel it from here and give this place a temporary protection. I'll guide you through it when the time's right. You still feel a bit skeptical. Fine, but no weird surprises, okay? And stay out of my personal space when I do my own stuff. You hear him chuckle, a sound that surprisingly lacks any malice. I've always been an unobtrusive ghost even all this time, you know. You feel his gaze lingers on your face a little longer than it should. Well, catch you later. Oh, wait! Before he can finish, he already disappeared into thin air. The cold, uneasy feeling in the room lifts as his presence fades. What a weird interaction. A few days later. I'm assuming we bought all the materials for the weird ghost ritual. How does he know the weird ghost ritual, you know? Assuming he's just a ghost that simply died, how would he know all this? You know, where did he learn all of this? I feel like. Very suspicious. Anyway. Tonight is the day of the ritual. The other day, Crowley had told you about the things he need to perform the ritual. You learn that you can feel his presence in the room even without spotting him. Crowley is hovering nearby, his sharp eyes scanning the room. I could never perform the ritual myself, because I'm a ghost. I can't touch any items, so I'm just here to guide you. You'll have to do exactly as I say, understand? Yeah, sure. What do I need to do? We need 3 items. The candles, the salt, and something personal to you. A token that ties you to this place. And one more thing. A photo of someone you care about deeply. I told you it'll help strengthen the protection ritual. You prepared the one too for tonight, right? Or you prepared that one too for tonight, right? Yes, I have it here. Good. Now put it there along with the other items. You hesitate. The only one that comes to mind is Abel. You nod and place him on the ground where Crowley floats nearby. Good. Now place the candles around the photo, the pendant and the salt. You do as he says, setting the candles carefully. Next, pour the salt a little more around the room. You begin pouring the salt, moving slowly and deliberately. Now move the photo of your loved one in the center of the circle so it's on top of everything else. These will act as your anchors, your guide during the ritual. You two love each other, would always want the best for one another, right? You swallow hard and nod, adjusting Abel's photo. The smiling photo of Abel feels almost out of place in this eerie setting. But you trust Crowley's instructions. Stand in front of the circle and hold on to your pendant. Close your eyes and focus on the connection you have to this place and to the person in the photo. Pour your intent into it. Protection, safety, anything positive. You stand still and clutch the pendant tightly. Your heart races as you close your eyes and try to focus. Abel's image flashes in your mind. Good. Now repeat after me. Crowley begins to chant in a low voice. You don't understand the language, the words are unfamiliar, but you mimic them as best you can. Keep going. You're doing fine. You feel the tension in the air shifts heavier. You continue chanting as your voice starts to tremble slightly. The candles flicker, their flames stretching toward the ceiling as if reacting to the power in enchanted words. For a moment, you can't feel Crowley's presence anymore. Crowley? You want to open your eyes and look around, but you suddenly feel his presence again, now right behind you. His presence seems to grow stronger now, more imposing than earlier. Focus. You can't see it, but I can. Don't let it distract you. You squeeze the pendant tighter, your voice growing louder and more confident as you continue the chant. The room trembles slightly, and you can feel the spirit's anger, its frustration of being held at bay. Almost there, just a bit more. With one final burst of energy, you follow Crowley's lead and shout the last words of the chant. Everything is silent now. The oppressive presence that had been bearing down on you fades away, leaving behind a sense of calm. Open your eyes. You nod and follow Crowley's order, opening your eyes slowly, meeting his gaze with a faint smile. It's done. The spirit won't bother you anymore. It was a poltergeist. Poltergeist, just like that? You asked, letting go of the pendant and setting it aside. I mean, that's all you can do from your end. The rest, I'll handle it like usual. Well, you got nothing else to say, why don't you take your leave? Being in an attic as dusty as it is shouldn't be nice for your lungs and nose. What about you? Well, it doesn't matter to me. I can't even feel the sunlight anymore. Then go and rest up, it's late. You humans need sleep. You're quite the loner type, aren't you? You can see Crowley's eyes widen momentarily as you say so, but he quickly grins and shrugs again. A black cat is possessing me. That's why I'm acting like one. He chuckles softly at his words. Well, now I understand why black cats are always associated with spooky things. Because of you. He shrugs at you and smiles smugly. You decide to leave the attic. What do you mean by that? Did he mean that literally? Because I don't know how ghosts work, in this setting. Did he mean literally a black cat is possessing him? Or is that just a metaphor, as in like, I guess a black cat is possessing me, hee hee, wink. Like, as a joke? I'm not sure. You wonder if it's really gonna help. He did say he was on your side, but you still can't feel like you fully trust his words. Maybe you can see it next morning, in the following weeks from now on. You can no longer feel Crowley's presence. A few days later. In the days following the ritual, you notice a gradual shift in the atmosphere of the house. The odd occurrences that once plagued your daily life become less frequent. The unsettling feeling you had grown accustomed to has also fading away, now replaced by a sense of calm. It's as if the house is finally settling into a peaceful mood. You start to feel more at ease and reassured by Crowley's promise and the noticeable lack of disturbances. No more disappearing items, misplaced things, weird noises, hovering shadows, weird dreams, nothing. It seems that befriending Crowley and following his instructions led to a good outcome. Smile to yourself, feeling glad that you made the right decision. You never mentioned Crowley nor the ritual to Abel. You always consider telling him over the phone, but then think better of it. You don't want to worry him or complicate things unnecessarily. Moreover, he told you himself that he doesn't believe in ghosts. You don't want him to think that you've gone crazy. Everything is fine now, so that's all that matters. You set your dishes in the sink and you see Crowley there as you turn around. Told you it'd work. You huff and smile, nodding at the smug way he said it. It looks like your little ritual worked wonders. This place feels normal again. Well, I told you it would. I'm glad to see you so at ease. You've grown to enjoy Crowley's presence ever since. Lately, you start to enjoy his occasional presence. Did I read that right? Anyway, I feel like I said that twice. It's like redundant. Anyway, he doesn't intrude, but often appears with a casual demeanor, as if he's just hanging out. Kind of weird roommate. I don't know. Anyway, maybe you're even getting used to him just floating, gliding around as he moves. Not as creepy as you first thought. This place feels normal. She says to a ghost. Yeah, I mean, it's typical, like a sitcom. Me and my ghost roommate. He watches me as I Netflix and chill with my boyfriend. Sometimes it's kind of weird. As you chop down the vegetables in your hand, you glance over at Crowley, who has now moved to stand a little further away from the counter. He's watching you cook with a curious expression. I thought you were gonna have another frozen food. Good to see you're eating something healthy. You hear Crowley's voice behind you and you look around to spot him. The ghost doesn't get to comment on my food choices. Always saying that you're a ghost thing. Can't come up with a better comeback? I studied to become a doctor back then. You pause for a moment and look at him. Oh, that's interesting. You see Crowley shifting his position, now leaning his elbow on the counter. Yeah? I'll take that as a compliment. I know what I'm talking about, so it won't just be the generic eat healthy stuff. You can't help but laugh at his comment. Well then, ghost doctor, why don't you give your fellow ghost friends a medical checkup? What? You're so cheesy. You and Crowley laugh together. Maybe because of how quiet this town is, so much so that you're starting to enjoy the presence of even a ghost? I wish we could have talked like this when we were humans. You Crowley look at you with a hint of tenderness in his eyes behind the smugness you've never seen before. Okay, well, it's time to date the ghost, even though we already have a boyfriend, didn't I say something about Abel and Cain, and cheating? Anyway, let's tell him a joke. Well, I guess you could say we really ghosted on that opportunity when we were alive. Huh. I don't know if this is funny. Crowley blinks, then lets out a shallow laugh. He looks at you with a smug smile. Literally. You grin, relieved to see him lighten up, even if it was just for a moment. I'm not gonna lie, the way you worded it was like we knew each other back when we were still alive. Oh no, it's just... yeah, back then. I meant that as in... I missed out on a lot of things back when I was human. That's all. I studied way too much and tried to meet unrealistic expectations I set for myself. Look where that got me. He shrugs dismissively, his smug smile seeming out of place amidst the heaviness of his words. Nah, no need to get emotional, I'm not feeling anymore. Besides, being dead, being a ghost, is good in its own way. You know, everyone should do it. Everyone should just freaking die. No, what? Well, I mean, if everyone could just be like a ghost and just hang out, you know, and just... if that was just like a sure thing, it doesn't seem so bad, I don't know. You nod and let out a quiet chuckle, shaking your head at his mischievousness. Mischievousness? Well, enough ghost talk. I'll eat my meal now. Want me to read a story over it? No, thank you. You laugh as you pick up the plate and carry it over to the living room while Crowley follows you behind. Dining together with him has become a frequent thing. Crowley's presence is once unsettling, but now has become oddly comforting now in the quietness of your new home. Even though you're still not entirely sure of his intentions. He may have a sharp tongue, but there's a certain kindness about him. You sit on the edge of your bed with your knees pulled up to your chest. Your phone feels heavy in your hand as you mindlessly scroll through short videos, not really paying attention to any of them. You can feel Crowley's presence in the room even if you can't see his figure. You just know he's always nearby, gazing at you. Hey, it's about time to get used to my presence. You know I've been here this whole time, so how about a little hi to recognize my presence? Just greet me and I'll come close. His voice is soft and teasing as usual as he hovers near your bed. Especially after I helped you get rid of that troublesome poltergeist, I think it's about time you get used to me. I wouldn't call it fear, Crowley. It's just not every day you wake up and realize you can see a ghost, let alone talk to one. You can't expect me to just get used to it. You glance over at him, still not entirely sure how to process his presence. He looks so real, but he isn't. You think I'm some kind of nightmare, huh? More like something from a dream I never expected to have. You don't have to worry. I'm not here to hurt you. This place is mine too, has been. Think of it like we're just sharing the space now. And that you have a roommate that just happens to be a ghost. That's simple. His words are oddly comforting that you can't help but let out a laugh. Not that simple. Crowley nods, and for once you see him being sincere, no more sly grin. Well, take all the time you need to get used to me. I'm never going anywhere. You always feel Crowley's presence before you can see him. You've been staring at that little screen for hours now. Is there something more productive you could be doing? You don't have the right to comment on how I waste my time. Crowley chuckles and leans in toward your phone. Shut it. You're staying here, so I'm allowed to. The hour's so close like he's about to touch your screen, but his fingers phase right through it. You feel his finger brush against your thumb. It's an odd sensation that's cold and fleeting. Her videos. Popular now, it seems. Those the kids and your TikToks. He pulls back slightly, his gaze trailing over your screen before returning to your face. Did you mention to your boyfriend the other day that you wanted to study more often? You notice a subtle bitterness in the way he says boyfriend. Study what? Whatever you wanted. Isn't your boyfriend on his way to becoming a doctor? You don't want to get left behind, don't you? He floats in the chair opposite you and crosses one leg over the other with his head tilting slightly. I once wanted to become a doctor too. You notice a change in his tone when he said that. But, well, life fell out, and here I am, I guess. Crowley quickly stands, snarky tone returning as he waves off the seriousness of the moment. But you still feel something heavy, the bitterness of his earlier words lingering. So many choices, but the game... Didn't the game say it was like 20 minutes? I was expecting at most an hour, but it's like more than an hour at this point. You know, this is like a long game, I feel like. Well, I never knew ghosts could get sad. Crowley lets out a shallow laugh, shaking his head in disbelief at my words. Of course I can still feel things. Don't be silly. If I couldn't feel anything, I wouldn't have bothered trying to help you in the first place. In his own way, being a ghost isn't so bad, I suppose. He grins, fiddling with his noose like a toy while glancing at you as if waiting for a reaction. Isn't so bad, you say? Crowley's smirk widens at your words and he leans back, looking at you. Because I still have something to care about. Something I'm confident in getting now. Very recently, that is. He gives a dismissive wave of his hand, finally letting go of his noose and shoving the hand into one of his pockets. You know, like what they say about wandering ghosts. There's a reason they're still here in this world. Why would they linger in a world where they don't belong? People can hardly see me. And I'm no exception either. Well, I guess everyone's got their own little delusions to keep going, it seems. Even ghosts. You see Crowley shake his head at your words. No, I wouldn't call it delusion myself. I'm a ghost, but my thoughts are real. Want to know more what kind of thoughts I have as a ghost? No, I think I'm good for now. Alright, if you say so. You know, the offer will always be there. I like being interviewed. I take pride in being a ghost, sort of. You roll your eyes at his words, shaking your head with a little bit of amusement. The offer is tempting, but you also haven't been able to talk to Abel today. Okay, well, give me some space. I need to get some sleep. Crowley raises an eyebrow at your words and speaks in a teasing tone. Lies. More like I need some space to talk with my boyfriend. You click your tongue, acknowledging his point with a resigned sigh. Yeah, you got me. Alright, I'll leave you to it then. Have fun when he's around. You watch as Crowley waves his hand and fades from view. The room always feels lighter yet emptier without his presence. You pull out your laptop and initiate a video call of Abel. He had promised to call you more often, but it's been a few days since the last time you two even talked on the phone. He always seems so busy with his internship thing. After a moment, the screen finally lights up and reveals Abel's face. Hey there, darling. So happy you called. You know, I've been thinking about you all day. Sorry I've been able to call you today. It was so hectic. The day was fantastic at the hospital. Oh, you wouldn't believe all the things I got to do. You see, Abel's excitement is palpable. Like how it's always been. His voice is full of energy and pride. So listen, I was in the OR for most of the day. We had this incredible surgery and I don't know how to pronounce that. An appendectomy? Appendectomy. But the patient has some really unusual complications. I got to assist with the procedure and watch the whole thing. It was intense but so rewarding. The way the surgeon navigated through those complications was just trying to focus on the things he's telling you, but you feel like your mind is elsewhere now. It was just so cool, you know? His voice snaps you back to the present. Oh, yes, it's really an amazing opportunity for you, love. I'm so happy you decided to take this internship offer. Your focus keeps drifting. Oh, it really is. Listen now, It continues without skipping a beat while you nod along. Your mind drifts again at his voice, reflecting in the distance that seems to grow with every conversation. Anyway, how's my favorite person doing? Hope your day was good too. The question seems almost secondary, much like an obligation to his end. You always tell yourself about how genuine his affection is, yet he doesn't seem to remember making time for you. Oh, just the usual. Busy day at work, but nothing too exciting. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I know I've been so busy, but I just get so excited about all this. But sorry, I want to go ahead and rest now. His smile is warm, his tone loving, but the call's end feels somewhat abrupt. I can't wait to see you. I'll try to call you more from now on, okay? Take care. Take care too, Abel. The call ends and Abel's image fades from the screen. This is not the first time he doesn't live up to his words. You shouldn't be surprised anymore. He's always so affectionate with you, but it feels hollow. You turn your laptop away and decide to just knock yourself to sleep. With a sigh, you turn off the lights before settling into bed. The next day arrives, and with it the start of your work-from-home job. It's boring and tedious, but the pay is enough to make it worthwhile. At least you spare the long commutes and early mornings. Makes you think of Abel, your boyfriend's internship. He's always talking about the grind. The Sigma grind set. No, those long commutes, 8 hours on his feet, constantly learning, constantly pushing forward, off to a bright future. It's like his father always wanted. Everything seems to fall into place for him. He's driven, focused, sure of his path, born of a silver spoon in his mouth. And yet, Abel. Whenever you start doubting his affection towards you, you always remind yourself how admirable he is. Smart, ambitious, loving. Handsome too, with a well-off family. He's got it all. Couldn't ask for a better partner. And yet being around him only seems to pull you down. You're like a spectator in his life, with how wrapped up in his own world he seems to be. You sigh, staring at your screen, but the numbers and words blur. You're not focusing at all. Hey. When you look up, he's already there, watching you with that same expression. He's leaning casually against the wall like he's been there the whole time. Crowley's here again. But weirdly enough, you didn't even feel his presence this time. You didn't want him to be here, not this moment. Worst timing ever. Crowley, I didn't hear you come in. Of course you wouldn't. You were lost in thought. And I'm a ghost. I don't need doors. The hour is a little closer to you. Thinking about your boyfriend again, huh? You blink, then taken aback by how easily he reads you. I heard last night's conversation you had with your boyfriend. Abel, right? Aspiring doctor, your boyfriend? He's not giving you a chance to finish your words. He's the whole package. Smart, handsome, wealthy. People like to say that about guys like him, don't they? You don't respond, but the discomfort grows. Deep down, you do know that's not the case. What do you mean? Oh, you know it better than anyone else. You know exactly what I meant. Crowley leads in slightly towards you with a bitter smirk. For someone who has it all, you can't even meet your most basic needs. Despite his sarcasm, you find it hard to argue. But hey, he's busy, right? Always too busy for you. Because he always has time for his friends, his job, his future, but no when it comes to your needs. You're just there to entertain him when he's got no one else to be with. You were never his priority. It's all just pretty words to distract you from his lack of genuine effort. Crowley keeps going on, tilting his head to the side as he studies the changes in your expression with a disdainful grin on his face. You're not sure if it's directed at you or at Abel. You ever wonder if Abel really respects you? Or is it just another check on his list of things to make him look perfect? Maybe it's time you stop pretending he's the whole package, huh? You open your mouth to argue, but the words die in your throat. Crowley isn't wrong, and that truth stings more than you want to admit. He doesn't care enough about you. It's crystal clear. Believe his actions, not his words. There's something unnerving about how accurate Crowley is. Like he's been observing the cracks in your relationship this whole time. You know, he's like a hawk, you know, it's just like he's just ready for the rebound, you know, like he's intentionally doing this so you break up with your boyfriend and then he has ghost sex with you, I guess. I don't know. How's that work? I don't know. Men, you know, they're just, that's all they want. No, you're wrong. He tries. He's just busy. Yeah, too busy. Busy enough to make you doubt if you still mean anything to him at all. It is the damn bottom of the barrel. You flinch at the venom laced in his words. Man, what a wimp. If I was your ghost, you know, if I was your ghost boyfriend, I'd treat you right, or whatever. I don't know. What do you call this? It's a typical thing, I feel like. These are the things you've always felt, but never dared to say out loud, and here Crowley is, laying it all bare. You deserve someone who actually sees you. You know, some kind of trophy in his perfect little life. Funny thing is, even a trophy gets put on display. You're just an afterthought. But the way he delivers a message, you can feel that it comes out of a place of concern. Does it? I feel like this is manipulation 101. Not that, you know, I mean, you should break up, like, it's like a half-truth, you know, like, you should break up with your boyfriend if you're not getting anything out of this relationship, but you also shouldn't trust this ghost guy, you know? He definitely has ulterior motives. Crowley hovers away and gives a casual shrug. Like, the heavy words he just said don't even matter. Anyway, I said more than I should. I can't be bothering you when you're busy at work. Then why did you say so much? Your heavy energy is really impacting my mood, especially since I'm a ghost haunting this space. Being a ghost makes me sensitive to energies. Is that how that works? And well, I don't want to see you wasting your time on that boyfriend of yours. His word still hurts, but you know it's just harsh truths at this point. He reaches out, giving your shoulder a pat, but his hand passes right through your body as expected. Just cold air where his touch should be. Wait, Crowley. Before you can respond, he's already gone, fading into the air without a sound. You stand there for a moment, lingering in the strange mix of comfort and confusion he's left behind. His words replay in your head even as the room falls silent. You turn toward your couch and sink into it, your mind swirling with thoughts of Crowley's unsettling truth. Oddly, you do feel comforted. Maybe because for the first time in a long while, someone's really understood you. I mean, I don't know where this is going, but I feel like it's just gonna be Ghost NTR, you know? This is just NTR in disguise. I'm feeling, I don't know. I feel like that's just where the plot is going. Anyway, the day drags on, and your work-from-home tasks growing more tedious by the minute. You nod and thank your higher-ups before ending the call and stretching your back and putting the laptop aside. You feel drained. No, that would be an understatement. You've been exhausted. Both from the job and from your spiraling thoughts. Spiraling? Uzumaki? You keep thinking back about Crowley's words and the reality of your relationship with Abel. It hasn't left your mind ever since. You decide to make your way to the kitchen, hoping to make your favorite drink to wind down after the day. As you stir the liquid in your cup, your mind wanders back to Crowley's words. His sharp, cutting remarks about Abel, the ones you haven't been able to shake off. The worst part is, he wasn't wrong. You stir the drink more forcefully, trying to focus on anything else that makes harsher clicking noises. It's crazy to let him get under your skin like that. A ghost of all things. He doesn't even have skin. You should be thinking this much. But then again, Abel's behavior. Your thoughts trail off, interrupted by the sudden buzzing of your phone on the counter. You turn around and reach your phone and see who the caller is. Abel's name flashes on the screen. You contemplate whether to pick up the call or no, and you hear a familiar giggle. Not gonna pick it up? Hopefully you're here again. He's already there, hovering by the counter with his pair of green eyes that stares at you intently. You click your tongue as you glance down your phone again. Abel's calling, but Crowley's words echo louder in your mind now. Come on, aren't you curious what he wants this time? Crowley tilts his head as he asks. He's daring you to test what you already know. The ringing feels almost obnoxious now, and Crowley's presence makes the decision harder. Or you could just let it go to voicemail. As much as he says he misses you. You narrow your eyes at him. Give him a taste of his own medicine, just this once. The phone stops ringing, silence filling the room once more. There it is. Crowley chuckles softly and drifts back with a smug expression. You want to brush him off, but the truth is you've been feeling it too. His voice gets you under your skin like a splinter. It's so frustrating. You feel like crying just letting all of this finally sink in. Crowley's influence shouldn't be this strong, but you can't help it. Part of you wants to cling to how much he seems to understand you, like he's peering into your mind. You know, it's not crazy to want more, to want someone who actually cares about you. I mean, that's what a boyfriend should be doing in the first place. You glare at him, but you barely have the energy to argue, because you know he's just speaking the truth of your feelings. Don't torture yourself for much longer. You're still alive, come on. Even the dead knows how to make better decisions than you. Compared to last time, you feel like Crowley's words feel less like mockery and more like concern. Your phone buzzes again, this time a text from Abel, asking why you didn't pick up. Oh, look at that. I guess it's actually important to him now. Or did ignoring his call just bruise his ego? Okay. I don't know. I feel like this is so manipulative. You know, this is clearly so manipulative. Like, is the protagonist now calling this out? Like, come on. And man, this game is so long. Look, the game said it was 20 minutes. 20 minutes. It's 20, right? Am I reading that wrong? Is this 20? Look, all I'm saying is that this is a lot longer than I thought. This is 20, right? It's not 80? Am I reading it wrong? It's hard to look. It's like the font is weird. Like it's 20, right? I don't know. It could be 80. It's hard to see. I thought it was 20 minutes. Because 80 minutes is like a lot longer. Anyway. So I might not. I want to reach at least one more ending. I might not get the last ending because it's just like taking too long. So, anyway, so let's see. So what are the options? We'll pick up the phone, answer the text, leave the phone and confront Crowley, or put the phone aside and sit with Crowley. So basically, do we NTR it? Do we NTR and be with the ghosts? I'm assuming, or do we confront him instead? I guess I don't know. I'm assuming those are the two endings, but. I mean, I want to see what both outcomes lead to, but if I'm gonna pick an ending, I'm gonna confront him. You know, I'm just gonna follow my heart and not worry about completing 100% completion because I'm ready to be done with this game. You know, it's good. It's just it's going along for a while. You know, like the whole ghost thing was in like it kind of finished in the midpoint. You know, and now it's just relationship drama. You know, it's like where's the murder? Where's the ghost murder? When do we chop people into little pieces and eat them? You know, and like in coffin, like the coffin Andy and Lily. Anyway, leave the phone and confront Crowley. I'm assuming this means like actually confronting him and not kissing him, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. Did I save? I'm gonna save the game again, just in case. I think I saved it here, right? Let's save again, just to be sure. All right. I'm gonna leave the phone and confront Crowley. You stare at the phone and back at Crowley. What do you want from me? The words come out more frustrated than you intended, but Crowley just shrugs. I'm just pointing out what you already know. It's up to you what you want to do about it. You run a hand through your hair trying to collect your thoughts. You don't understand. Abel he's busy, sure, but he's working hard. He's pursuing his dreams. Oh yes, keep telling yourself that same old lie. Because it's the only thing making you feel better at this point. You open your mouth to argue back, but you can't. How do you defend someone who's consistently absent despite their good intentions? What's wrong? Still struggling to find the right words? Crowley's voice turns softer. His eyes study you with a mixture of amusement and something like concern. Why don't you just take it slow for a bit? Give yourself a break. Abel's not going anywhere. The situation isn't going anywhere. Relax for a moment and allow yourself to think clearly. Decide if this is what you want. Deep down, you realize how bizarre it is to feel comforted by a ghost. You should be seeking understanding from a living person, not from someone who's no longer part of this world. But here you are, finding solace in a spectral being. Sometimes all you need is a little break to sort things out. Don't be so hard on yourself. You nod slowly, finally letting yourself give in. I've got to go for now, but remember, taking care of yourself is the most important thing. You've been through a lot mentally. I'll make sure you get that break. Crowley's voice softens as he begins to drift away. You watch him go and his presence weakens, then gone, now left alone with your thoughts again. Okay, I feel like I chose the ghost kisser ending. I think we're kissing the ghost. I think we're gonna cuck our boyfriend. Now, in the days that follow, you start to take Crowley's advice seriously. You still reply to Abel's messages, still talk to Abel, but your heart isn't consumed about the constant worry and overthinking. You respond when it feels right, but the conversations aren't the center of your world anymore. Crowley told you, stop giving it the only power it has, your attention. Hey, Crowley. Crowley is around more often now, always around the corner. His presence used to be scary, but he feels just like a friend to you. This evening, you find yourself curled up on the living room couch, watching a movie. You haven't been talking of Abel as often, but it doesn't bother you like it used to. You pop a popcorn. You pop a popcorn? Into your mouth with Crowley floating on the sofa. This is the kind of show you like? What, judging me again? No, I like it too. For the briefest moment, you catch a faint blush on his cheeks, but you brush it off as a trick of the dim lighting. It's hard to imagine the ghost blushing. You see Crowley pick up a popcorn as well and shove it into his mouth, munch on it. Ghosts can eat too? Well, of course not, I don't eat. As much as I still want to enjoy these human treats. He grins smugly, leaning back against the couch, although his head passes through a little. If you can still eat, What would you like to have now? Good question. I'd say cookies. Chocolate chip cookies. I didn't take you for a sweet tooth type. Crowley rolls his eyes and shrugs. Though everyone said that back when I was human too. I know I'm too rigid. You raise your brow at his words. Is that how you were described when you were alive? It's because I was just never myself back when I was alive. That's why I said being a ghost is like a second chance to live. I was too worried about other people's judgments too. Too lenient, too much of a yes man back when I was human. Too naive for believing all of that would lead me to a good place. But see where that got me? Your eyes drifted to the noose around his neck, the grim reminder of how he left this world. Part of you wants to ask, but you swallow the question. The story is written plainly enough in the details. It already speaks for itself. But which one's the real you? Don't know. Isn't the answer obvious? Crowley smirks and reaches his hand out towards you, but you avoid him. It's weird when you try to touch me. Your hand just kind of goes through everything. It feels eerie. Crowley blinks and laughs, shaking his head as he retracts his hand back. You're always such a riot. He ends the laugh with a sigh and falls silent, watching the TV show again. The TV show is a movie about paranormal activity in the house, with ghosts bothering the homeowners. The eerie scenes and ghostly apparitions on the screen remind you of the spirit Crowley had helped you get rid of. You turn to look at Crowley, who is sitting beside you. He's still silent, watching the movie with an unreadable expression. Hey Crowley. I've been wondering, what do ghosts really do? I mean, in movies like this, they can do some pretty crazy stuff. Can you? Crowley glances at you for a moment, then turns back to the screen. Depends on the ghost. Not all of us can do the stuff you see in movies. Me though, I can do some things, but mostly just floating around watching things. You know, the usual ghost stuff. Usual ghost stuff, you say? Yeah, I don't believe in those silly horror movies. Ghosts like me don't have crazy abilities like how they portray us to be. Okay, I see. Their response feels oddly vague, but you accept it without question and just laugh. The movie continues and you laugh along, Crowley, at a particularly funny scene. It feels good to share a moment like this with him. After a while, you start to feel hungry. Glancing at the clock, you think it's time for a snack. But something is off. The time hasn't moved yet. Why is the time... What's wrong with the time? Nothing's wrong. You feel that he might be hiding something. No, Crowley. He must have done something. Why would you accuse me like that? I literally just told you earlier that a ghost like me can't do any crazy things like in the movies. Manipulating the clock? Nah, I'm just your friendly neighborhood ghost. Casper. You're not sure how you can word what you want to say. Why are you looking away? What? You're not being honest. You're looking away from me when you talk. I've noticed this habit from you. I don't know. I just feel like you would look away and say certain things sometimes. I mean, you wouldn't do that without reason, right? So you're not as stupid as your boyfriend like I thought, I see. Took you long enough to notice, huh? You turn around and start to find Crowley's face only mere inches from yours. Don't panic. What, like... It was all going so well. I was convinced it would stay that way. I was so close to trapping you in my realm forever. Of course! Of course! It took so long to get here. I knew something was wrong. Come on, it's so obvious. His usual mischievousness is replaced by something darker, more unsettling. Why are you upset? You've been avoiding the truth for ages. Surely you wouldn't mind this. What the hell are you talking about? This isn't a game. Well, actually, it's a visual novel. The air shifts, becoming almost suffocating. Oh, you think I'm playing games? This isn't a game. It never has been. I've always been dead serious. They called me too rigid when I was alive. You... I told you I'd give you time to relax. Nothing's going anywhere. I've been making that happen. You can no longer see where Crowley is, but you still feel his presence really strongly around you. I'm not letting him walk all over you again. And you need someone to help you see that. That doesn't give you the right to mess with me like this. Has being with Abel made you so oblivious that you can't grasp something this simple? What a waste.
I'm trying to help you, but you're too blind to see it. I'm just a nice guy, you see. Sometimes talking isn't enough. It takes a shove. Maybe that's exactly what you need. You attempt to back away, but your legs feel like lead. Crowley's presence envelops you. It feels like an oppressive force wrapping around you like a vice. Stop! Your voice falters as his presence suffocates you. When you come to, you're lying on the couch. The first thing you notice is Abel's voice. Hey babe, oh god, are you okay? I just got here moments ago. You blink trying to make sense of what just happened. Your head pounds and as you sit up, you realize something's missing. Crowley's presence. That ghostly presence you become familiar with. It's gone. Huh? What happened? Abel looks at you with worry etched on his face. You passed out like right after I got here. I mean, I don't even know how long it's been, but I'm glad you're awake now. I was just about to take you to the hospital. Despite Abel's presence, you can't shake the unsettling feeling gnawing at you. The absence of Crowley leaves an eerie emptiness. But it's hard to think straight when you're still trying to process what just happened. You remember how angry Crowley seemed to be earlier. You're not sure what he meant by trapping you in his realm forever. You should be glad that he's gone. But you still feel very uneasy. Babe, are you okay? You reach for Abel's face, your fingers brushing his cheek as if to ground yourself. He smiles gently, but there's something in your heart that feels off. Hey, I'm okay, babe. Or baby? Why are they saying baby? I'm okay, baby. Calm down. I'm more worried about you. You look pale. What happened? Are you sick? He wraps his arms around you, pulling you into a soothing embrace. His touch is warm, but doesn't comfort you like it used to. There's a sense of heaviness in your chest that seems to grow when he's near. You feel a combination of anger and disgust towards him. I'm sorry I haven't had time to see you again. You know how it is. But I finally managed to spare time today. I'm sure you can forgive me, right? He pulls back and offers you a smile, but you can't return it. Even as he tries to reassure you, the disconnect between the two of you feels stronger than ever. You start remembering Crowley's words. You want to be happy that he's here, but his affectionate tone only drags you down. Few typos. Beep-up. Something about him makes you feel repulsed. What's been going on? You seem a bit off lately. I notice it, you know. Your texts are less frequent, and they feel more curt. Plus, you seem spaced out during our conversations. It breaks my heart. So tell me, is something bothering you? You feel worse knowing he's right. You've been distant, preoccupied, but there's no way you can explain why. Not without telling him about Crowley. You need to tell him about Crowley now, even if he's not here anymore. Abel, Yes? You pause, but something inside you pushes forward. I want to break up. The words spill from your lips, shocking both you and Abel. His eyes widen in disbelief and your heart races. Wait, what? Your hand flies to your mouth and you feel panic rising in your chest. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean it. You didn't... I cheated on you. What? Okay, I mean, that's what I was saying. Sort of. It was not really, but, you know. You didn't mean to say those words, but you try to explain something else comes out. You cheated. You grip your lips, feeling as though something else is controlling your voice. No, I didn't mean that, Abel. You want to tell him about your experience with a ghost named Crowley. You know, you had a lot of experience. I'm treating you with this guy named Crowley. He's like a ghost guy. I don't even know how the sex works, really, but... I said I want to break up. But you can't stop. You keep saying you want to break up with him instead. Darling, tell me what do you mean you cheated? You try to fight it, but it's like your own body is turned against you. It means exactly just that. I'm sick of this. Sick of how one-sided everything feels. You never listen. What are you talking about? I'm here now. Trying my best to make you happy, babe. That's what you always say to me. But you just say a lot of things. You don't follow through. And I got sick of it. Of you. Of your excuses. Of being here. Of playing the role as your partner. That's why I cheated on you. I mean, obviously Crowley is saying that. That's why I cheated on you. What are you talking about? Who? Crowley. I cheated with Crowley. Yes, this guy named Crowley? Crowley? What? Crowley Lenore. You know him, don't you? You're screaming inside. You feel your thoughts racing in pure panic. You don't understand why you can't stop talking. You? Where is he? Isn't he? Doesn't matter. You're too reckless to guarantee he's dead and buried. Crowley's leagues ahead of you. You're way too self-centered to be cautious, especially of all the safety nets you have, aren't you? Yet, you got cuffed, idiot. No, Abel's face goes pale. He steps closer and extends his hand in a weak attempt to soothe you. Baby, you're not making sense right now. Please calm down. You see an edge of panic lurking beneath the surface of gentleness. Crowley couldn't just sit by after you ruined his life. He couldn't let you win. Crowley? What are you talking about? I didn't kill him. I don't even know someone named Crowley. You're just saying things, babe. Are you crazy? I never killed anyone. I'm not capable of that. Please. All I've been doing is just study, babe. You don't know who to believe. Crowley's influence makes you want to take his side and echo his words to Abel. Or Abel, I keep saying Abel. Abel. But then there's Abel's faceless, desperate look as he responds to the accusations. Can't figure out what's real anymore. Come on, babe. You're saying weird things. Are you having an episode again? Let's talk, okay? Let's figure this out. Just calm down. Abel reaches out to you again and tries to pull you into a hug, but you slap his hand away. Keep your hands off of me, murderer. A cowardly murderer who's too afraid to get his own hands dirty. Yes, I'm talking about you, Abel. Your lips are your weapons. Your wealth is a shield. Your influence. All of that drove me to my fucking death. The raw anger in your voice is now your own. It's Crowley's. Abel stumbles back as shock and disbelief flashes across his face when you pick up the knife. Ah, yes. Wait, what are you doing? He's not the confident and happy figure you've known. He's just scared. He thinks you're gonna kill him. Your mind is split in two. On one side, you're screaming at yourself to stop and get a hold of yourself, yet on the other side, you hear Crowley's voice moving your body. Admit what you did to Crowley. Admit what you did. How do you even know all of this? You weren't there. Oh, Crowley? Yeah. You would have had a good life. If only you hadn't done what you did, none of this would have happened. You stole everything from Crowley. His scores, his chance, his future. That internship was never yours, Abel. My career, my life, it was all lined up, and you took it because you couldn't handle seeing me succeed. No, I didn't. It wasn't like that, I swear. You don't know what you're saying. Please, stop this. Please, baby, this isn't you. Whatever this is, we can fix it. We can talk. Just put the knife down. This isn't you. It really isn't me. He's pathetic, isn't he? Always running his mouth. Fucking sickening and lazy. Abel's words are drowned out by that chilling voice whispering inside you. Crowley, stop this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to hurt him. Oh, darling. Not you too. I could never have anything when I was alive. Ever. Don't stop me. This wimp right here ruined it all for me. I worked so hard. So fucking hard. You ran over me and took everything. Your feet move closer and Abel crawls back at the same time. Please, don't do this. I'm sorry for whatever it is. Just tell me what's going on. But the grip tightens on the knife. His words doesn't reach you anymore. All that fills your mind is the overwhelming need to silence him. Still wouldn't admit it even though you're going to die, huh? Crowley's overwhelming need in your body. To kill Abel. He deserves this. He's always taking everything from you too. Your time, your life, your love. It's time you took something back. We were similar in a way. You stop just right in front of Abel. He looks at you with wide, terrified eyes, begging for his life. But your body moves as the blade gleaming under the dim light. No, please! Ah! A lot of stabbing. Stab, stab, stab. What have I done? This isn't happening. You see Abel's lifeless body on the ground, bleeding from his chest with his mouth agape. Blood pools around him. Bright red seeping onto the floor, staining everything in his path. Ah, much better. You hear Crowley's voice echo in your head, rich with satisfaction.
You stand frozen and stare at the reality of what you've done. You killed Abel. No, this isn't me. I didn't want this. Oh, but you did. You've always wanted him gone, haven't you? Now it's done. You're free. You feel your chest heaves and tears well up in your eyes, but Crowley's laughter fills your mind. I killed him. I did, silly, I did. Don't take the credit away from me. I've always wanted my revenge. Such a lust for revenge! Hoo! The blood isn't on you, it's on me. Abel's terrified eyes burn into your mind. This sight of him, you know it will never go away. Oh, turning his precious darling against him right in front of his face. Priceless. Honestly, I couldn't have planned it better if I tried. Sure, I'm dead, but I've still got everything I wanted. So who's really winning here? Now I just need a body. You don't want me stuck in your head forever, right? No, but let's be real. It's so much easier to control you from here. Even if death comes knocking one day, you'll just become a ghost and stay with me forever. You'll have nothing left except me, right here in your head. Hey, ending 2 out of 3. Forever with you. Okay. Being dead is a blessing after all. Great. Amazing. You know, I was wondering, it took so long to there was a lot of setup and a lot of build up. Obviously, it tried to be spooky in the beginning with all the ghost antics, but then after we exorcised the ghosts, it was more like just focused on just relationship troubles, you know? It's like, yeah. I was kind of it's not that it's not super, how do you say, it's not like it's not interesting, I guess, but it just, you know, it belabored the point of the fact that obviously the protagonist is not really passionate about their relationship with, you know, her or their boyfriend. It does feel like a Tomei game though. I don't know, the way it's written, it does feel like it's written for a woman, but I don't know. That's just my opinion, I guess. But anyway, you know, it belabored the point that the main character was having issues, you know, with their boyfriend. But then it got interesting. As we learned, in a very short amount of time, apparently the ghost, Crawley, was related to what's his face, Abel, as it turns out. You know, that he was a doctor, and apparently that somehow possibly, I don't know if it's delusional or if it's true, but maybe there's some grain of truth to it, where maybe that Abel probably maybe bullied him a little bit, and maybe that caused him to spiral into depression and steal his internship, sort of, in a way. You know, he didn't directly kill him, but kind of indirectly, right? Kind of caused him to commit suicide. So maybe that's why there's an obsession with revenge there. Anyway. Let's see. Oh man, it's been 5 hours. I'm curious about the last ending though. Okay, how do I get the last ending though? Is there a guide anywhere? Is there a guide? I'm reading the comments. No, it doesn't seem like it. I don't know. How do you get the last ending? Is there a... Let's see. Check the game folder. I just want to know how to get the last ending. Because if it's easy to get, then I can get it. But if it's oh, you have to pick these certain choices, and this affects that, and it's I don't know what to do exactly. I don't know. Maybe well, let's see. I did want to check at least one thing. There's the very first choice that you make. About telling Abel about the strange occurrences. I wonder. I mean, I imagine he doesn't believe you and everything, but I just want to check real quick. I'm gonna go real quick because I feel like it's been 5 hours. I want to end the stream, but I just want to see any is it easy to just get the last ending? Let's see. So okay. What happens if you tell Abel about the strange things? What happened? You hesitate for a moment. Things are moving. There's no signs of anyone breaking in. What? Don't tell me sooner. Someone's watching, I knew it. Interesting. Wait, this is like more interesting? Hold on. I didn't think he would react that way. Okay, hold on. Alright, okay, let's go all the way back here. Let's tell Abel about the strange occurrences. See what happens. Actually, Abel, some weird things had been happening here. What happened? You hesitate for a moment. You're not sure how to phrase it properly. You don't want him to think that you're crazy. Because you know he doesn't believe in supernatural things. My things. They were moved around. But there's no signs of anyone breaking in. Abel's expression hardens immediately at revelation. Wait, what? Why didn't you tell me sooner? I've told you to always tell me if anything happens. I don't want to find out this way. I knew it. Someone's watching you. I knew it. It's surprising to hear him curse under his breath with such resentment. That creep. I knew it. It's been hanging around. No, Abel. It's not like that. There are no signs of anyone getting in. I'm telling you, it's not some kind of stalker. It's a ghost. Abel stares at you like he didn't quite hear you right. A ghost? What makes you think so? Ghosts don't exist. You shake your head at his words, hoping for him to hear you out. It's true. These strange things keep happening, and I've been having the most bizarre dreams lately. The flowers you gave me, they wilt and rot so quickly no matter how fresh they get. Or how fresh they are, rather. And the decorations you gave me, it blew away in the wind, even though I swear I locked the windows. The journal, someone's been reading it. I know because I see them in my dreams. And even then, my snacks. I'm starting to feel like something is watching me, like I'm not alone, even when the room's empty. There's something in this place, I don't know what it is, but it's always there. I tried ignoring it because, yes, ghosts don't exist, right? But I can't keep pretending anymore, something's wrong. This place seemed perfect, quiet, spacious, really cheap. But now I think it makes sense. Maybe this is why it was so affordable. Abel's expression turns sour as you explain. You tell he's still not sure about believing what you just told him. Did you even check the history of this place before moving in? No, I mean kind of. There was this news piece I found. It talked about someone dying close by, but nothing specific. You realize you didn't finish reading the article last time you stumbled upon it. Can't remember the vague details. I'll look into it later. For now, we need to get out of here fast. Wait, what? Where are we even going? I haven't even finished paying for this place. To my place. Don't worry about the rent, I'll cover it. I just want you to be safe, okay? Abel's tone leaves no room for argument. He's already on his feet, grabbing your things and shoving them into your bag. But, no buts. Trust me, okay? I know what's best for you, love. You can see the way his hands shake slightly as he packs your things. Whatever's going on with this house, Abel clearly believes it's serious. The car hums softly as you sit beside Abel, who's focused on the road ahead. Just be careful next time, alright? I can't have you getting caught up in whatever this mess is. His voice is firm, but there's an undercurrent of worry that you never heard before. But he also seems weirdly very agitated. But why? What? Why are you in such a hurry? I could have packed my things properly. It's just dangerous there, you understand? I promise you I'll look into the house history later, but I just have to get you out of there first. You don't have to worry about anything. You don't understand why he's so hurried now. Usually he's more laid back, more patient, even when you tell him something that's bothering you. But seeing him like this, you realize just how much he cares. Okay. You feel bad for doubting him up until now. Months pass, and life in Abel's spacious home feels different, comfortable. The regret of not asking for his help sooner gnaws at you. His place is so much nicer and safer. Like, yeah, he's like rich and everything. It's like, now we just be in a better place. It's like no downsides. You never doubt his feelings for you anymore now. You feel like ever since you moved to his place, you two have gotten so much closer. Good luck at work today, Abel. Thank you. I'll make time for you tonight, okay? We need to go out on a date soon. It's been a while. You smile and let him kiss you one more time before he finally leaves. turn around and return to your room, feeling relieved. But you suddenly feel a sudden searing pain shoot through your head, like something knocked you over. Ugh. The echoing throb that makes you wince. Took you long enough to notice, huh? This time, it's my turn to ruin your life over. You think I've left? You recognize his voice echoing in your head. It's Crowley's. Feels like an oppressive force is wrapping around you like a vice. Stop! No. I didn't want to do it this way, but I guess I have to. Abel doesn't deserve to be happy. Crowley! You try to fight it, but you're not strong enough to. Your voice falters as his presence suffocates you. Abel arrives home, the weight of the day hanging heavily on him. Hey babe, I'm home. Hello. Welcome back home. Okay, Crowley. You walk forward with a smile on your face, greeting Abel as usual with warmth. You're holding a knife behind your back. Abel, don't. Step closer. It must be a long day, darling. Why don't I give you a hug? Don't mind this knife behind my back. You're being very sweet. Of course I like to hug you. No. Don't want to hug him. He has cooties. No, not this way. Not when you're holding a knife in your hand, hidden behind your back, ready to stab him. Come here, Abel. You see Abel chuckle at your affectionate tone as he steps closer to you with his arms open. No! You step back, still holding onto the knife that is now stained with Abel's blood. A knife, babe? What? Why did you just... Crowley's voice strokes your thoughts, urging you to stab him even stronger. He deserves this. He's always taking everything from you too. Your time, your life, your love. It's about time you take something back. We're similar in a way. Babe, why did you just... You stop just right in front of Abel. He looks at you with wide, terrified eyes, pleading silently. No, Abel, I don't want to stab him again, no! But your body moves forward again, ready to land another stab on him. No, I don't want to do this. No, please! Okay, he just freaking dies. Ending 3 of 3. It's very similar to the second ending. Basically the same thing. Turns out he could just possess you, I guess. You just do that. These ghosts, you know, they're like overpowered. Like even with the priest ending, you know, even with Yorokobe, you know, even with the priest doing his job, he still survives. So I don't know, like you can really get a good ending, I guess, you know. But there you go. I guess that's all the endings of this game. Yeah, I mean, overall, it was pretty decent. I do feel like it did overstay its welcome a little bit. The routes, basically, it's the ghost NTR cuck route, you know, basically, where like he whispers in your ear, like, break up with your boyfriend, break up with your boyfriend, break up with your boyfriend. You know, it's like, come on, that took so long. But other than that, I like the overall tone, you know, the overall tone of the game, and, you know, the creepy ghost guy that was like trying to pretend that he wasn't the bad guy, but turns out he was, you know. It's like a bit of a twist there, I guess. Like a plot twist of a plot twist, if that makes sense, or like a subversion of a subversion, rather. Yeah, it turns out he was like the bad guy, it seems like, you know. He's trying to be sympathetic with him a little bit, but like, I don't know. At the end of the day, he's like kind of evil. So like, can't really trust him. It does imply that Abel, though, is a little like not super innocent, though. Definitely, especially down, like, you learn more about like his backstory of the ghost, right, and everything. So you learn like his motivation for revenge. Obviously, it's a little like maybe undeserved, or like he's just blaming everything on Abel, but maybe Abel did play a role in it. I'm not sure. My theory is that, yeah, Abel maybe possibly bullied him, you know, and drove him to suicide. But like, I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure exactly what happened, and it's not very clear, like, if Abel was like, I don't know if Abel would at least felt guilty about it, you know. Or maybe he was just hiding that the whole time, just to keep like a perfect image of himself. I don't know. it might seem like both of these guys are kind of like assholes, you know, and the moral of the story is don't date like rich people, you know, and don't date ghost people, you know. Just, where's the breakup with everyone ending, you know? Where's the independent woman ending, I guess? Well, again, technically the according to the store page, the protagonist is gender neutral or whatever. It's supposed to be like a self-insert, I guess, but I do feel like, at least in the heteronormative context, I do feel like the writing assumes that, you know, the character is a woman. I feel like at least you're taking that role anyway. I don't know. That's how I feel anyway. But that's the thing about self-inserts, right? Like you can't truly make like a self-insert character that like would how do you say, that would like match every context, if that makes sense. Because either you have a really bland self-insert where they don't really have a personality at all, but as soon as you give them a little bit of personality, especially through the other characters speaking to you, then you're like, you know, you're already molding that character to be something, right? And I do feel like, for the most part, it is leaning towards the female gender. You know, I don't know, maybe I'm sexist, but like, I don't know. It feels like an Otome game, you know? That's how it feels like. But maybe that's me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway. But yeah. But what else do I have to say about the game? But yeah, again, overall, decent story though. I think the writing was good actually, you know? I think there's like maybe a couple typos, a few typos here and there, but generally the writing was very well made. Drawings, you know, or the art, you know, was pretty good. The atmosphere as well. I feel like they just took a bunch of stock photos and put filters on it, but I think it works well actually. I don't know, something about it just felt clean, I guess. You know, there wasn't a lot of inconsistencies, so I felt for the most part it was actually pretty immersive. I guess I like the music as well because like it's like, you know, chiptune. So I think the music and the images though are, at least the background images anyway, are like royalty free stuff though. Hey, but it's put together very well actually. But yeah, anything else I want to say? I like the endings definitely. I mean, I like the obviously the horror aspect and the tragedy definitely of the ghost possessing you and like stabbing your boyfriend, you know. I was waiting for that, you know, in the ghost route basically, where you're like, you know, you hang out with your ghost roommate the whole time as he tries to get in your pants the whole time. I don't know, that's how I felt anyway. It was trying to evoke that kind of weird, I don't know, feeling. And I was kind of like annoyed how like oblivious the main character was, you know. It's like, it's so obvious he's trying to get in your pants, come on. Do you not notice that? Anyway, at least that's how it felt anyway, but obviously his real goal was not to get into your pants, it was actually get into your head and then possess your body and then kill it, you know, kill his rival, I guess, or something. I'm not sure. Again, don't know the true relationship. It's very heavily implied what it is, but there's not a lot of clear details, I guess. But yeah, overall, it was pretty decent. I liked it. And yeah, I guess that's all I have to say about that. I guess that's it for PHANTASMIAC. Let me just do my little outro. I guess if you're watching the VOD or the video eventually, possibly, then as a little reminder, if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitter and Twitch as well. Thanks for watching. See you in the next video. But yeah, and I guess that'll be it for today as well. I kind of want to end it now because I went over again. Like it's 5.5 hours at this point. I don't know. I get tired like 4 hours really, so like I just want to stop already. Also, it messes up my timing, you know, for meals. I always eat like a late, you know, if I like stream for too long. Anyway, but there you go. I guess again I'm kind of tired, so I just want to like end. So let me just say that my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time. I guess next week I will play some more video games. I guess we'll see what those will be because I have no idea. No, I guess we'll see. There you go. Again, thanks for coming by, and I'll see you next time.